And with that, my friends, we are live once more with another episode of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. How are we doing today, everybody? So, we squeaked by the Dawn Brigade chapters. Thankfully, we actually have a really promising Dawn Brigade in terms of our squad. Aaron's really good, Nolan's pretty good. Leo, surprisingly, turning out decent. So, you know, things are shaping up. I think things are really shaping up, but that was the Dawn Brigade. It's time for the main event. We're repping with blue today. We're wearing blue to max out our man, the biggest tank in all of Tellius. My man built like a freaking freight truck and a half. It's Mordecai. PH and Donlot have challenged me to make him work. And, you know, honestly, pretty solid unit all around. I really like this guy. Very surprised me in the last stream. Thank you, Lunatic, for being a member for 11 months. Almost a full year. That's crazy. It's funny you mentioned that, Lunatic. Today is actually the 2-year anniversary since I started streaming on YouTube. So, I guess you could technically say this is the 2-year mark right now for streaming. So, a very glorious time to celebrate by maxing our man, Mordecai. With that in mind, let me say hello to everyone that's here right now. What's up, Tom? What's up, Mark? Dusk Jumper. We've got Mark the Sunbro, Soth, Lunatic Screamer, Infector Robert, Cassie. Hello, hello, hello. This week is my birthday. It's coming up this Thursday. Well, happy belated birthday. Alexander, hello. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. So, we kind of used pretty much all of our Becks in the last stream to give Reese some levels. I do want to prio giving him bonus XP levels to just make him the boulder again. If we can make this guy the boulder again, I think that would be a massive win in my book. I kind of want to do it. But, yeah. In terms of supports, though, we do have some supports to grow. Mainly, I want to have Braum and Mordecai support. Double water in Tellius? It's pretty good. Double water in Tellius is pretty good. They get strength and defense. And, you know, more defense for your tanks? That's pretty good. Because these guys ain't going to be dodging. They're going to be walling stuff. So having defenses on these guys is going to be really solid. And, oh, nice. A support. Hey, that's really good for Rolf. Plus 2 damage, 15 hit, and then plus 8 avoid. And then if they stand adjacent to each other, they just get a bond support anyway. So that's really strong for Rolf. That's just a nice one-sided deal for Rolf. No A support yet. No A support yet. But we'll probably get it soon with Ike and Oscar. Ideally for a Lynchius chapter. Ideally that. Hello, Davis. Hey, Xander. What's up, man? Do I have any skills I want to give out? Let me check. Howl. Can paralyze an enemy for 1 turn after that enemy uses an indirect attack. Isn't this just a proc skill, though? This seems more like a proc skill, but I mean, I guess it could be nice for Mordecai. Like, if he gets attacked by indirect attack and then just stuns them. Because more often than not, 1-2 range enemies will go for Mordecai because they see a safe engagement. So, alright. Maybe I'll put it on him. I mean, it's something, right? Until I, like, get, like, Paragon or something. Its strength, it's half your strength. Can't stay long, but hope all goes well. Good luck. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a member as well. Half his strength. So, I guess when he's transformed, that's 14%? Paragoon. Exactly. Can I get any other skills? Ooh, Miracle. Miracle. Put that on Reese. Put that on Reese immediately. Honestly, give him Shade, too. Miracle and Shade. Might as well give it to him. Any other skills? Corrosion and Discipline. Is Braum lacking Discipline? No, Braum is never lacking Discipline. He has S rank on Axis. He will never lack Discipline. Hello, Wispliz. Engagement. Fire Emblem Engage. What's good, Davis? We're doing pretty good, Black Mask. We're doing pretty good. We're doing some preps for maxing Mordecai at the moment, so hopefully we can get a strike rank up, because for those that don't know, every time you get a level in strike rank, you actually get a bonus, you get like bonus stats to the Laguz's Fane weapon, so it actually gets stronger on Mordecai the more his strike rank is, so it's an indirect way to make him stronger than just relying on his growth rates. So that's kind of how they do that, is strike rank can make him really strong. If you do the double, the 3 on the chapter counter, something interesting happens. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Bad Xander. Bad Xander. No. Bad Xander. No, 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 no. I mean, do I really need pass on Heather? I feel like this could be used on so many other units. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off her. You know, I am probably gonna give it to Oscar. Now, you may be confused by this, but this is for reasons. If you recall in the last season we did, Elincia nearly threw the run and was body blocking us with a lot of enemies. Having pass on one of our combat units might be pretty good. So, we should probably have, like, pass on one of our units just rushing up to save Elincia. So, I think that's for the best, is if we have pass on somebody. And Oscar having a lot of movement, it might come in clutch when we least expect it. Yeah, Elicia was just trying to get shot by the boss. Exactly. It's why, more than anything, I want to try to, like, maximize, like, our units to save Elincia. Do we have a Master Crown by any chance? Do we have one yet? Okay, we do have one. I mean, honestly, the first candidate is, like, Har. I mean, should be no, like, yeah. Should be like that for Har, I would say. Because he'll probably get speed from a bonus XP level. Because I want to try to give him as much speed as I can before I promote him. And then I could just full send him towards the side where Elicia just throws herself at the enemy. Could be worth it. We lose a lot of bonus XP, but I mean, at this point, it's fine. Let's do it. Come on, Har. Give me speed. HP. Speed! Luck. That's honestly all we need. Just more speed on Har and we'll be good. Har is truly disgusting. He's going to be our saving grace to make sure Elicia doesn't nuke herself on her chapter. He is our saving grace than anything else, so we kind of don't have a choice. Should I buy anything? Let me see. Leafy grass. I don't think we need that. Hand axes, probably. Probably use a couple hand axes. Who else needs, you're good. You could maybe use one. Titania could maybe use one. What about Gatry? Gatry's good. Braum? Braum maybe could use one. Let's give it to Braum. It will cause the enemies harm. That he will. That he will. Harm sounds about right. That it is. Alright, I don't know if we're going to forge anything for this chapter. I don't think we need to, per se. Alright. This one is a bit of a weird chapter because it's technically a survive map, but realistically, you could just hold back and not even interact with the map. This map is weird. The Goose failed to cross the river. This is their last chance to try. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yeah, so this map is weird. It's survive 12 turns, but realistically, you can just hold back and not even interact with the map at all. This map is weird. Like, I guess the intent is for you to just, like, interact with the Dawn Brigade and kill them. But, like, you don't have to interact with the map at all. That's the weirdest part of this chapter. Oh, good God. Well, but now these guys we actually don't want to fight. Aaron's actually kind of scary. Aaron and Nolan are actually kind of scary. How does Nolan compare to a regular one? He's on par. He's almost on par with a regular, yeah, he's actually kind of on par with the generic warriors. I think I'm fairly certain Aaron just, yeah, Aaron invalidates the generic halberdiers. That's so funny. How did the Swordmaster stack up to Eddie though? Eddie's actually kind of close. He's just a lot slower. If Har doesn't get the Irvon, can he get a forge called Harm instead of for part 4? I like that idea. I don't know if we'll bring him to the tower. We'll get back to that when we get there, though. Who would I want to bring for this? Definitely not Left. We're bringing Mordecai, though. If I could venture on off, I would. Har, definitely. Definitely want to bring Oscar to build up his support. I don't think we necessarily need Shannon. Let's bring Braum? Actually, Racing, because Racing can recruit Janoff and Ulki when they spawn. Yeah, because Racing can recruit Janoff and Ulki this map. So might as well bring Racing. Boyd. I kind of want to bring Braum over Boyd because... God, is Braum just better? He doesn't hit as hard, but he's tankier than Boyd for sure. Oh man, Boyd. Sorry, Boyd. We gotta bring Braum. Yeah, we're gonna bring Braum because we also need to build up him and Mordecai support. Yeah, and plus Mordecai can smite like the allies over the water anyway, so Mordecai has uses. That's what's great about him. It's gonna take him a while to transform, but that doesn't really matter when he can smite people. I do suspect they were planning to do something with this map, but something probably due to time constraints. Yeah, probably. I don't know what the intent of the map really is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what they were thinking. If you were to ask me, I got no clues. I got nothing, man. Hey, Darkslayer, what's up? We're about to play one of the more laid-back maps of the game? Question mark. It's 1 a.m. for me. Oh my goodness. Oh, hope you're able to get some good sleep at least. But I appreciate you tuning in. How you doing? Be sure to get some good sleep for me though, man. That's important. Ike's good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Racing needs a healing item. I also just use this map to EXP grind. That's mainly what it is. It's more so the objective that's confusing for me. You just survive for 12 turns. And you don't even have to interact with the map at all, which is really weird. My eyes still cracks me up. It is quite funny. I do agree with you. All right, let's just get right into it. Chapter 3-7. If you add 3, you get a funny number, as Xander said. God, this is such... Eternal bond, man. Eternal bond. Hearing this as a kid, man, the magic of hearing this for the first time as a kid. You can't recreate it. It's hard for me to describe the magic I felt hearing this track. Because when I played Tellius and stuff, like, I played Radiant Dawn when it came out. Like, I beat Path of Radiance, and then Radiant Dawn dropped out of nowhere. I was like, there's a sequel? And then I got to play it as a kid. Like, as a kid, this was like the MCU for me. I was like, oh my god, all my favorite characters are all grown up and things. Oh my god, that's Zehar. He looks so cool. Oh my god, it's Jill. Oh my god, it's Ike! So, there's a lot of just magic to this game that I always feel. It's like, despite my grievances now as an adult that I've come to understand with this game's philosophy of design, the magic of the game is still there for me. And you can't replace that. Alright, so we got some enemies over there. Mage can't quite get over there. Alright. Boom. Let's chomp on some grass. RD does hype well, you can't deny it. They have very cinematic maps. Like, if there's one thing that Radiant Dawn does do well, like, they have a lot of ideas that sometimes clash with each other, but what they do really well are cinematic. Like, the maps feel very cinematic with all the units, all the green units, all the yellow units. Like, the game is very cinematic with how it's presented. Its presentation is there. No one can deny that Radiant Dawn doesn't have presentation, because it does. Nostalgia hits hard. It really does, though. It's like, I'll always love the GBAs, but something about Tellius just hits different. The enemy is on the move. They're crossing the river. There are humans among the beasts. Here he comes. Without the advantage of an ambush, this fight will be tougher than our last one. Quick, send in Aaron and Nolan. A route map, but leaving the Black Knight out of it would be better for this map. I feel like it would be a kill boss, or like a kill limit. That's how I would do it. I think you could add like a kill limit, you know? Kind of like how other chapters do in Radiant Dawn. You could do that. This guy does not want to fight hard. This guy's like, oh crap, that's hard. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame the guy. Har's just like, hey, I'm the one that sleeps. Wake up. It is weird that they have the color, the Begnion color palette, though. Like, they should be the Day and Wyvern Riders, not Begnion. Though I guess, like, they have, like, the Crimson Wyvern, I guess. But still, like, it's like they should have, like, the Day and armor colors. Like, on the sprites, I feel like. I'll be nitpicky. I'll be nitpicky. Yeah. Just enjoy, just smile and enjoy the game, bro. David, shut up and enjoy the game. I'd say 40 enemies at most. I can handshake on 40. I can easily handshake on that number. Hello, Marissa. Alex, they wakey. Dan Draco Knights like originate from Begnion. I guess that's fair, but it's more so because you see on the map sprite they have the black armor. That's more what I'm referring to. It's because they have the crimson armor on their sprite than on their battle sprite. That's more what I'm referring to. Because like their armor color should be consistent. Yeah, let's get these two conversing.
Oh, Rob, good to see you. Well, howdy. I'll try to watch our eye on you. Watching out for each other is a grand thing, Mordecai. You are a man of renowned girth.
Yeah, exactly. More what I'm referring to is just the consistency with the armor colors. That's all. It's like if the Lannisters in Game of Thrones had like much different like green armor as opposed to their gold and reds, you know.
My, Mordecai. Hope you're doing okay. Don't go getting any limbs chopped off, you hear? Oh, hello. Mordecai is glad to see you. Fight hard.
I love Mordecai. His common has gotten better. He can speak common better. I only wanted to get to say OC about rotating the map, because I grew up with FE4 and FE11 where you couldn't rotate the map. It's genuinely, but I could genuinely refuse to rotate when I play. What, like this? Is that what you're referring to, Xander? Like this? That's also mainly my stick has drift, so sorry. Sorry if that's bothering you. I'm sorry. Yeah, so sorry about that. My stick has drift. Who doesn't love the Lancers? Their uniforms is the family up for debate. Oh, yeah, like, family aside, they got some good drip. Like, the Lannisters have some cool armor. Like, and those who've seen Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, my man Lionel Baratheon's armor, though. Oh my god. That helmet is impractical, but god, that is some good-looking armor. No, hey, you took no one's concoction, you asshole! Hey! What the fuck? Hey! Oi! What was that for? Hey, I kind of need that for later. I kind of need that. You dick. Tellius trade has its upsides and downsides. This is one of them. This is one of them. Can we get to these two goop? Why is my controller not... Come on. Come on now, you. Come on now, you. Come on. Come on, connect. There we go. I think if I smite with Mordecai, I might be able to reach them. I want to give him the kill, though, is the problem. But these guys will run off on us, so we do need to get them. Or could I just shove train this? I might be able to. He just needs 2 tiles. Might be able to shove train this. Yeah, because I want to give Mordecai XP. So we can do this. Boop. And then we do... Probably Gatry. He's gotten enough XP. We do this. Boop. And we go get Oki. Oki, why are you here? King's orders. Oh my god, your bases are so good. I know. I'm actually Bulky Oki this time around. So Janop and Oki joined the squad. Holy crap, good bases. Really good bases. Incredibly good bases on these two. They do, admittedly, you do need to wait to transform them, but their bases are incredibly strong. Like, when they're transformed, they are quite good. Just be careful putting them in range of arrows, though. They can get shot down. Other than that, pretty solid. You can't complain about those bases. Hello, Mir. Let's see. Nice. Welcome, get a kill. And then... Yeah, we need to make sure we protect Ronolf, because he is a little exposed. Okay, so Mordecai, and then... Nice, we can kill with Reese. Mordecai can kill that guy. And then... Yeah, perfect. Last uses of the charge shot. Hey, Donlot, how's the run going? It's going good so far. We just started Brahm and Mordecai's support. Last use of the charge shot. They sell Wildheart for 2k in the shop while Janov gives it for free. Yeah, exactly. Like, Janov just gives it to you for free. And honestly, Mordecai could probably utilize it. Because he'll still have decent defense with Wild Shape. Or Wild Shape, I say. Wild Heart. Not the charge shot. All good things must come to an end, unfortunately, my friend. He's underrated for his insight on Fog of War maps. Does he have increased vision? Is that true? Is that a thing? Is Janov in any Fog of War map in this game? Wait. What? Wait. Vision range, really? It does. I always thought it was just hit rate. Oh, insight is vision range, but is Janop in any, like, Fog of War map, though? Half shift, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I was thinking of Wild Shape from D&D. How's it going? Well, you're about to witness Mordecai feasting, so that's how it's going. He can be for part 4. Well, isn't he required to stay in Tabarn's squad, though? Is he, like, required for Tabarn's squad, though? Or is that... Or no? Because I always thought he was. Oh, he's not. Okay. I always thought he was. 1 gifted membership from Abyssal Dragon. Thanks, Abyssal. I appreciate it. Please be sure to thank Abyssal Dragon if you got a gifted membership from him. Much appreciated. Ike should be fine once Oscar moves in. Once Rolf can get a forged silver bow, name it the X-Buster, the charge shot shenanigans will begin. And another gifted membership from Abyssal. Thank you, my man. Very generous today. Abyssal is just sniping everybody individually, it seems. Yeah, let's go with the guarantee hit. Let's go with the Massimo. Get the guarantee hit with the Massimo. I don't think so. Me questioning this proves I need to replay FE10. Yeah, because I always assumed Janop and Ulki were required to stay in Tabarn's army just because they're affiliated with him. That's why I always assumed that. So I guess I was wrong on that, too. Ah, the classic. It's my favorite number. Chad's my favorite number. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, it's my favorite number, guys. It's my favorite number. God damn it. Say the line. Off by 1. I'll say it. They're not required? Okay, so they're not. Okay. I always just assumed because, like, they were, I always just assumed because they were affiliated with Tabarn. Alright, that's fine. Hard just dodges anyway. Just 1 map, his vision can be used. Yeah, that's very niche. That's incredibly niche. If I could take off Insight, that'd be cool, because then I could give it to someone that's going to be on those Fog of War maps. Then it would be cool, but unfortunately, I don't think you can. I think it's locked to him. I don't think you can take it off Janov. Yeah, you can't take off, like, Vigilance or Insight. Kind of unfortunate. But still, Janov and Ulki, really solid bases, and the fact that their joining map has them, like, transform from the start, it's a nice benefit. Then they can just help out, like, right out of the gate. The only thing is they just do not get XP because their base levels are so damn high. And they are tantalizingly close to getting, like, to a Satori sign mastery skill. They're, like, that close. Good day, Davis. Hey, Fenrir. Just passing through to say hello and good luck over the run. Thank you, Abyssal. I appreciate it, man. Locked units for Tabarn are Tabarn, Alicia, Tyronia, Runolf, and Lucia. Shattercoin just joined the Davis score. Thank you, Shattercoin. I appreciate it. For the record, base bird vision is 1. Oh, wow, really? You would think it'd be bigger because, you know, bird. You would think because it's a bird in sky. You would think that, right? Makes sense you can't remove them. It's literally part of their bodies. It's like, it's true to their characters, because, like, Oki is the ears, so he hears things coming. Janov is the eyes, so he can see things coming. So it actually kind of makes sense. Like, it's true to their characters. It's consistency. Birds can't see in the dark, though. It's more rather the high ground, you know? Like, the elevation difference is more what I think of. Like, because then they have the elevation. That's what I think, anyway. But I understand. That guy is actually a bit of a problem. Why do you hurt so much, dude? Whew, this guy hurts. What the fuck? What is your problem, bro? Jesus. Just wanted to say you did an amazing job clearing that Camilla map with no deaths. That map is terrible. That map sucks. It was not an entertaining chapter to watch, and I apologize to my viewers. Like Fates has some really good maps and really good map design. That one sucks. Like I'm gonna be real, that one sucks. Because what's also messed up, Birthright teases you in the previous map with like the Dragon Vein that you can use. That's like, oh, you get to heal your army in this massive range. Not in this one, not in the next one though. You can really use it though. It's like, can I have it in the next one, please? And they're like, nope, you don't get it. It's like, but please, this map is balls. Nope. Should have made them owls. Shaking my head. Okay, owls would be cool though. Like an owlin from from D&D. Like owls are cool, man. Like that. Now that would be dope. Like unironically, that does sound pretty cool. How much crit do you have? 19 crit. Do you all have crit? Damn it! I'm sick of all of y'all having crit. I'm sick of these Radiant Dawn crit rates, bro. I've had it. I heard birth and right. You sure did, Pat. What's up, man? I could probably shove train Reese to fight the next mage, though. To fight the mage, at the very least. Yeah, let's shove train him. And then Rolf can maybe set up a kill for Mordecai. Or he'll just take it. Never mind. Probably should have just done it with Braum. Bat Lagoos, some lost in between bird and beast tribes. That'd be kind of cool. Like an in between of like the birds and like beasts. That like the concept. I see the concept there. Like the concept idea is neat. Let's shove train Reese. There we go. Rolf shares XP with no one. I mean, he is our big iron, admittedly. Admittedly, he is our big iron, so that is true. But yeah, Reese should be in no danger against this guy. He should be fine. Let's see. What are you packing? Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, Har Gaming, I guess. How's the run going, bro? Run's fine. We're trying to max Mordecai, but this is kind of a rough map for him. This isn't the volcano map is where we're gonna really level him. This map's not really made for that. The time limit feels weird on this one because I was telling Chad earlier, Pat, and let me know your thoughts on this. I think this should be like a kill limit chapter. Like you kill an X amount of Dayan troops, then you're motivated to go down towards the Black Knight and Micaiah. This map, you don't have any motivation to do that, because the blind player does not know about the Sephirin unlock at all. Like, not at all. There's no reason for the player to go down here. There's no incentive, there's no, like, items, there's no reason for them to do it. Like, I think a kill limit would be a good way to balance this map, so that way it actually forces you to go down this way. Because right now, I have no reason to. I can just not interact with the map at all. I just be like, yeah, you know what? I don't feel like playing today. That's fine. Separate unlock is only second playthrough. It's basically a secret. No, it is. It absolutely is. But like a blind player doesn't necessarily know that either, because it is hidden. Who else have I not moved? Hello? Who did I not move? Oh, Rayson. I forgot about my dancer. No, Sephrin's a really cool Easter egg, though. No, it's a very cool Easter egg. But I'm more so talking about this chapter, because this chapter, you don't have a motivation to push down anyway. Because a blind player, you don't have any motivation to go down this way anyways. Like, you could just wait out the map. Are you winning? So far. Reese the boulder. Let's do it. Oh, please crit him. Please, Reese, please crit him. Reese, please. Yeah! Let's go! Flashbang! My eyes! He temporarily blinded me! Let's go. And then Har's gonna do Har things over here. In the gut. Your wish is granted. It was, thankfully. Can I say I miss crossbows? Crossbows are cool because I like the idea of them. The idea that they're flat damage instead of like scaling with your stats are cool. The one thing that is scary though is that it just does a crap load of damage to a flyer. So it's cool for the player, but when it hits you, it sucks. Like, because one misplay can really be punishing for the player, especially a Lynch into Barn in Part 4. That hurts. Technically, even if they did know about it, a blind player still has no reason to go through because it's only second playthrough beyond. Yeah, exactly. It's just a weird, like, this map is weird. Like Xander was saying earlier, I feel like this map needed more time, and they probably ran out of time to think of, like, a proper gimmick for it. Yeah, defeating, like, at least reaching the area would be a cool idea, Dawnlot. Or at least, like, killing them, I think. I don't know. Like, something to motivate the player to go down there. Like a kill limit, like how they do in, like, some of the Dawn Brigade chapters. Like, a kill limit. I don't know. Something like that. Because then you realize, oh, crap, there's not a lot of reinforcements. I have to go this way. And then you have to sequentially get rid of all the enemies. And then you have to play around the Black Knight. The glowing kill count from 3 endgame? Well, not necessarily that. The 312 I think is a good middle ground. You could do the 312 version of that, I think. So that way the player knows how much they have left to go. You could do a reverse 313 and make the zone win. Oh, that's genius, Pat. That's genius. Yeah, zone based. So if you secure like a certain sector, Makai's like, oh crap, we gotta leave. Ike's getting closer. She leaves, and then a different boss spawns. Like that's smart. That's a good way to do it. That way you introduce like the 313. You hint the 313 objective. That's smart. Yeah. That way it establishes the 313 objective. That's cool. Well, when this game has bonus objectives, like you loot the enemy camp, you get more money. Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, like. Not everything's gonna, like, be perfect or pan out perfectly. Like, Radiant Dawn was an ambitious game, like, in all fairness. Like, Radiant Dawn was incredibly ambitious. They had a lot of cool ideas, but, you know, it's okay that they didn't get everything right. That's what experimentation is all about, really. I still like it for what it is. Oh my god, Ike. Just casually deflected it like much as I don't like the Witcher show, I did like the way Henry Cavill deflected the crossbow bolts. Pat's smart. It's why he plays wizards in D&D. Wizards in D&D can come out with some of the craziest solutions to any problem you have. It's like the DM can come up with like this like most interesting and convoluted strategies, like the players will never figure it out, and then the wizard just like, I cast this spell, and it does a very specific niche that can fumble that whole plan. And I just love the way wizards can figure it out, because my brother, when he played his wizard in Curse of Strahd, he got around so many like obstacles as his wizard. I was like, ah. my brother's wizard figured out so many things to like to get out of like so many situations. Like Jop knows. Jop knows the amount of tricky situations Sirkesh saved the party. Oh no, not even Fireball, dude. No. The fun fact, my brother never used Fireball as that character. He never used it. He never took it. My brother's wizard never had Fireball. Like my brother is like a very creative player. I love the way he plays D&D. Like as I'm sure you guys have seen him play Jean-Claude. Like that's just a taste of what he does. Is the mage the most beginner-friendly in D&D? You have a lot more to keep track of. If you want a beginner-friendly, Mike, I would say it's probably Fighter, Barbarian, and, like... Wizard, I would say, if you want to play a spellcaster, is the most simplest, without, like, a lot of, like, subclass rules and a lot of, like, convoluted things. Wizard is probably... If you want to play a spellcaster, Wizard is the most friendly because it's the most customizable and not quite as complicated to keep track of for your, like, stat blocks, I would say. Wizard is probably the simplest route you could take. But I would always say that, like, play to what sounds cool to you. Like, you should always play what sounds cool. And work with your DM. That's, like, what's the most important for you. Like Fighter is, like, generally, like, the go-to answer for if you want, like a safe pick. But I think, ultimately, what works best for D&D, just coordinate with your DM and talk about what you want to do. Like, what character do you want to play? What role do you want to accomplish? Like, you can work that dynamic with your DM. You're already halfway there to enjoy D&D. What's my favorite and least favorite D&D class? Much as I love my Ranger character I'm playing right now, Ranger, unfortunately, is probably the weakest class. So, I love my Ranger. Like, I play in, like, a melee Ranger, and Rangers are surprisingly tanky. Like, and they can use martial weapons. They're like on par with fighters in terms of like their variety, but in terms of the tools, they don't really have too much. Like, I'm playing a Drake Warden Ranger right now in my brother's campaign, and I'm having a lot of fun playing with that guy. But Rangers, unfortunately, they're like the forgotten class in D&D, I would say. If you want to talk about my favorite, I think that one's hard because I don't think there's like a class I necessarily dislike, because I think you can make a lot of classes work in D&D. That's what's fun for me, is that I haven't gotten like sick or bored of a class. I've always enjoyed every character I have played. Every character that I've tried or build that I've tried, I haven't gotten bored with it. Like, probably my most fun one was in Maines' campaign when I played a Dex Paladin, and he had like a roguish background. Like, I loved playing that guy. He was so much fun. I played him more like a rogue than an actual paladin, and it worked. Because I never put on plate armor as that character. I just winged it and wore leather armor, and he was probably one of my favorite characters I've ever played. And yeah, like, who cares more about power level? Yeah, exactly. You should play to what's fun. Like, that's exactly like what I'm getting at. Is like, I was able to just go beyond the norm of like, oh, do a smite paladin with all these crazy weapons and 2 weapons and things. It's like, I just played my Dex Paladin because he was fun, and I had a great time doing it. He was dodge tanking, man. He was a dodge tank. Yeah, sure, he could pump out damage, but he was mainly dodge tanking a lot of the time. That's what was fun for me, playing my paladin. It's like, you play to your strengths and just have a DM that, you know, like, gets the idea of what you're going for, and you'll just have fun. Yeah, who cares about the meta? Use what you like, because ultimately, you're gonna have fun with, like, a lot of aspects of things. Watch out, the funny build being able to cry a 1,000-foot wall in 2 seconds in D&D. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could, yeah, just play a monk or something and just have fun with it. Like, there's just a lot of ways to play D&D, and just that's how you should play it. That's how you should just play it. Just enjoy, like, don't necessarily think too much about the meta. Just have fun with how you enjoy the game. That's what's important. Yeah, the goal of D&D is to have fun with a group. You are working together with your team. You are a party. Like, have fun with your team. Like, coordinate with your team and, like, just come with some fun ideas and just have fun with your friends. That's really what it's all about. It's like any game. Play for fun. Yes. I love being able to fall off the crow's nest of a pirate ship and take no damage. Thank you, Bergie. Yep, that's true. Exactly. Like, there are some funny situations where your class just, like, saves you out of nowhere. Like, and then moments that you just don't forget. Like, I remember I was playing in, like a small game with, Andrew and his buddies. And I was playing a cleric, like a war cleric. And, I didn't realize that Andrew's fighter could just buff my guy's AC to significant levels to, like, and he, like, just, I don't know what he did as a battle master, but he buffed my AC to 30, and I just yelled, I have 30 fucking AC! And that became, like, a running bit in that group for a while. Like, you just think of the memories, you remember a lot of things. Like in Mains' campaign, there was this troll named Blort, and we just memed Blort all the time. Or we memed Czar, this dragon guy that was, like, spying on us and had the voice of a Redditor. Like, the point of D&D is just to have fun and just make the memories, man. Gonna be playing FE15 on normal classic this Thursday, which is my birthday. This is not to spite Shannon earlier than 380, but good luck at 313. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it, and good luck with that. But yeah, we'll kill off Shannon when we get the silencer, just because the silencer is a nice thing to get for not just necessarily for Rolf, but also for Leo, because Leo's actually turned out pretty good. Best advice you can follow: play for fun. I used to play COD super seriously. Now I just screw around with friends. It's way more enjoyable. Well, that's what it was for me with Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was that comfort game for me. It's like, yeah, I reached Master Prestige in that game, but the reason why I got to Master Prestige was because I was messing around with my buddies. We were just laughing all night and just enjoying the game, because that was fun. Like, Black Ops 2 will always be my favorite COD for that reason. There's a D&D session where I played as a sentient brick wall the entire session that would move around like a prop hunt object. Is that the Dreamland job that was? Or, because I don't think I remember that one. That sounds like Dreamland, I have to imagine. The important thing is to have fun. Some people in D&D might not like your kind of fun, and make sure you're clearly communicating that. Yes, communication is key. Communication with your table is absolutely key, because I'm very fortunate with the table that I have, because we're pretty open about how we feel about, like, things and aspects of how things are going. And the thing is, too, is that we've been able to consistently run sessions, like, every Friday. That's like unheard of for a lot of D&D tables, which is something special. That we're always coming back every like, Friday for it. Like, that's something special, that we're able to carve out, like, a piece of our Fridays to play these games. And I'm always thankful for that. My favorite COD is The Fish. Black Ops 1 with the dedicated servers was great. You'd see the same people often, and you didn't even know, but you got kind of communities that way. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly that too, mains. It is rare to finish a D&D campaign. Like, when I finished Curse of Strahd, man, I felt like, oh, like a core of me just, like, felt sad when we finished Strahd. Because we had been running Strahd for so freaking long. Strahd went on for a long time. 2 years. 2 years of Curse of Strahd. That was a long campaign, and I'm thankful that I ran it, because I learned a lot. I wasn't a perfect DM, and I had to learn a lot of things, and yeah, there were things that definitely worked and things that didn't work, but that's the nature of D&D. You just learn what your players like, and you just roll with it. And eventually it all just, because they're always coming back to it every week. You know you're doing it right when they're at least coming back every week. I play Pokemon D&D with International Friend Group. That's fun. Yeah, because my brother has been talking about ideas to run a Mystery Dungeon-styled campaign, and I've already pitched him an idea of, like, a Cubone fighter, which I think would be really fun. Like a Sword and Shield Cubone. Or like a Mason Shield, I guess, technically. Yeah, there's also a lot of ways to play D&D. You're not restricted to fantasy. You can incorporate the rules in a lot of other different worlds, kind of like how we do Fire Emblem D&D on this channel sometimes. Yes, Discord D&D has absolutely come a long way. I agree. It's come a long way. Cubone fighter would be so cool. Yeah, because Cubone already fights with a weapon. Like, in D&D terms, Cubone works. You can easily, like, just flavor a Cubone. Need to send my DM an idea for Pokemon D&D? Yeah. Love you to say, play a Mystery Dungeon game. Mystery Dungeon's my childhood, man. Like, I would not be opposed to playing Mystery Dungeon at some point. I would not be opposed. I already run Pokemon D&D with the PTU rules. Currently on the third session. Very nice. Sounds fun. With various Rotoms is funny. Ooh, is that cap strength? Ooh, I think that's cap strength Rolf. Did we cap a strength? Hey, let's go. Big Iron, baby. Big Iron. He doesn't have the defenses of Shannon, but keep in mind, he's 6 levels behind Shannon. I think Rolf is incredibly underrated. Hey, Davis looking good. Thanks, buddy. I saw you were also watching Cheese the other night with Pikmin. It was cool to see it, because I haven't played Pikmin in a while. It was cool to see him play it. Rolf is really good. Yeah, Rolf's surprisingly good. Like, he has incredible growth rates in this game. Yeah, and we can Bexp him to give him more defenses and luck. Because, really, this unit really needs luck than anything. If Griffin needs help to do a dedicated rule set for Pokemon Works, he could always reach out. I'll let him know. Because he's probably not going to do it immediately, because we're still running his Bane campaign with Teralma. So, it won't be for a while. But, yeah, definitely. They definitely tuned up Rolf and Shannon from POR. Yeah, like those two received a lot of love, like from the previous games. Never actually played Pikmin somehow. Didn't own a GameCube. Pikmin's great. I think Pikmin is really great. It's a great RTS game. Pikmin 2 fixes a lot of the problems that Pikmin 1 had, and it's a great sequel. Like I genuinely love Pikmin 2. Like Pikmin 1 is very solid because I think it has the best atmosphere, but Pikmin 2 has the best gameplay for me. Like, the Pikmin actually flow really well, the boss fights are really cool, the Water Wraith. And I'm sure I just made a lot of Pikmin fans just shudder at the mention of it. First 2 Pikmin games are incredible. Yes, the first 2 Pikmin games on the GameCube were like my experience with Pikmin. GameCube era of Nintendo just hits different. That's how me and my brother feel, because we grew up on the GameCube. GameCube was great. More flashbacks. Yeah, Zarek knows. Could never sacrifice any Pikmin, so I went around slapping enemies with Olimar. Yeah, that's also a thing, too. It's like, with Pikmin, you're either the kind of captain that just, like, could never sacrifice your Pikmin at all, or you just throw everything at it and go, screw it. Yeah, Important Cheese is playing through the Pikmin series right now. I think he's going to do Pikmin 2 next, if I'm not mistaken. At least I think so, because he just finished Pikmin 1, and I'm not sure if that was his first time playing it or not. I didn't quite catch it, but yeah, he seemed like he was enjoying it. Pikmin's very underrated. I think it deserves more attention. I know it's got a very devoted community. But I generally don't see enough content of Pikmin. Like you got the heavy hitters like Hef and like other people, but Pikmin doesn't really have like a carved out niche like as much as say Fire Emblem. I feel like I think Pikmin deserves that a little bit. There are some ROM hacks though of like custom Pikmin games though. Like there's some dedicated Pikmin people, but I don't think it has like as much exposure. I would give my Pikmin the General Shepherd treatment. Good. That's one less loose end. Yeah, Hef is like if you want to like watch some consistent like Pikmin content, Hef's your guy. I used to edit for Hef actually. Hef's a great guy. Hef's awesome. You should if y'all love Pikmin content, y'all should go check out Hef. He's awesome. He has probably some of the best scripted videos like on the platform. Like his scripted videos are incredibly like entertaining to watch. Like whether it's Pokemon or Pikmin, like that guy knows how to make a really good scripted video. Like Hef is incredibly talented at that. I'll drop in on Hef from time to time. Glad you recommend him. Yeah, Hef's great. Hef's a cool guy. Cheese is great. Yeah, Cheese is also a great YouTuber. Like, Cheese and Hef are great. Also, like, Cheese is just also, like, really friendly. Just, like, it's just nothing but, like, pleasant. I've had nothing but pleasant interactions with Cheese. Great guy. Only on turn 9, blasting through the map. Yeah, we kind of are, but we're kind of stuck on this island because you kind of can't progress this map. You kind of can't, which is weird. This map is weird. Like, you're kind of restricted because of the water. And it's not really my favorite map in this game. For a lot of reasons. For a lot of reasons, this is not one of my favorite maps. Watch him playing the Stardew on his birthday stream. Yeah, he's playing Stardew, too. Like Cheese actually plays a different amount of variety games, not just Pokemon. Like, he's primarily a Pokemon guy, but on occasion, you can catch him playing other stuff. Dane suddenly gets an army when you're not in charge. Yeah, that's weird, right? Running Oscar Titania here is rough. Well, even then, if you don't have them, like, keep in mind, it is, like, you can't really progress. Progression is non-existent unless you have, like, Har, Janaf, and Ulki. But, like, yeah, like, this is, like, probably one of the weaker maps of Radiant Dawn, I gotta say. There wasn't really a direction with this map, I feel like. Because I am of the opinion that you should just... The map objective should be different in this map. I think the idea behind the map is quite neat. It just doesn't play great. I just think the objective needs to be different. The objective of this map needs to change. It shouldn't be survive. It should be secure an area. Or kill a certain number of enemies. That's what it should be. Because why is Ike the one that's surviving? Like, Ike's kind of destroying this side. He should be the one securing ground, I feel like. I don't know. Like that's the impression I always got, is like Ike's army is significantly stronger than Dayan. Because Dayan's army's in shambles. They're not quite at their full power. I don't know. It's kind of like one of those like story and like gameplay integrations that I always feel was like a little bit off with Radiant Dawn. And that's why it was an ambitious game. They had great ideas, but some of it doesn't always pan out correctly than what they intended, I feel like. Yeah, or even like a death squad of wyverns. See, yeah, like Xander, imagine if a wyvern general just spawned behind you. That would be cool. Then you're forced to be like, crap, they're flanking us, kind of deal. You should have to engage the combat in the Black Knight to win. See, that'd be cool, because they would force Ike to, you know, meet him again and be like, how are you alive? Kind of deal. Because this is like a big moment for Ike. You should be like gunning for the Black Knight right now. It's like, how the heck are you alive? It's like, you should not be alive right now. Like this should be Ike's moment, but it's not. It's optional. That's the weird part. It's optional, and yet this should be one of the big moments for Ike's story in this game, and yet it's not. Generals could be scary too, since you're close enough to spawn them to be a threat. True, because Radiant Dawn generals are scary. Should have been saving... Yes. Actually, Professor, that's a great idea. Saving green units would be... Or like, something of that variety would be cool. Like, you have separated squads. Like, you have some Lagoos on the south, and then you have the Bay Orc in the north. Like, then you gotta extract Ranulf and the others. Because in the last map, Ranulf... not necessarily Ranulf, but Leth, Mordecai, and the others are rushing the Dawn Brigade to this side of the map. Like, they're rushing to them right here. What could be cool is if they're, like, trapped on, like, this island here, and you gotta rush to save them, and they're protected by a bunch of green units. I don't know. Something like that, I think, could work. Because I like that direction, Professor. I think that's a great direction for like, story integration. I don't think a wind edge kills this guy. No. Yeah, this map is ones. BRB, gonna go grab something to eat. Yep, take care, Xander. See you in a bit. All right, think about this because I want to give Braum a level as well. I think Racing can dance for him. Yeah, Racing should be able to dance Braum. Imagine the Black Knight teleporting behind you, rushing you down. Oh, that would be terrifying. Okay, that would actually be terrifying. Yeah, like if the Black Knight spawns behind you, that's terrifying. Yeah, because he can warp. We've seen it before. He can teleport. Yeah, that'd be terrifying. Yeah, and then you still show that the Black Knight is very much still a threat to Ike and the others. It's like, yeah, he's not gonna go easy on us. He's here to kill us. It's like, what, you thought the Black Knight was gonna go easy on you? Bro, no. This is the Black Knight we're talking about here. No, I know I established that before, that Dane lost, like, the war and stuff, but, like, this map still feels weird, like, to play. Alright, strength on Braum, I'll take it. It just feels like aspects of this map weren't fully realized yet. We could have Reese start fighting these mages. Yeah, because Reese should be safe. Yeah, Reese is safe there, I think. Because the only guys that can reach there are the mages. Lombo guy wouldn't be able to reach him either. So yeah, let's have Reese fight the mages. This will also be good XP for him. Rolf, I'm gonna have you back up, buddy. Ike and Oscar can stay here though. They're pretty safe where they are. Give you an opportunity to get the very interesting dialogue between Ronolf and the Black Knight. Yeah, like, and it can also force you to get, like, cool conversations and stuff. Hope this Black Knight won't get defeated by a hammer. Nah, I don't think I'll ever do... I don't know if I'll do the hammer thing. Like I'll go out of my way to make sure I can stall the Ike and Black Knight fight. But the thing is, too, is, like, because we want to get the Wishblade. That's the big thing, is if we're bringing Aaron to the tower, his weapon should be the Wishblade. We should go out of our way to get the Wishblade for Aaron. Because my plan is to bring him to the tower, and, well, we all know what happened to Nephany. Sorry. Teehee. Yeah, Wishblade for Aaron, exactly. Like, I think Aaron's earned the Wishblade at this point, with how much he has carried, like, part 1 and 3. Okie.
Aye, it's me, the devil, bro, from the Bible. Hey, it's me.
Wishblade gives luck, correct? It gives a stat, but I think it's luck? I don't recall. Because Aaron could actually utilize the luck bonus from it. True. Black Knight still having the bronze lights in his inventory, even in the tower, is hilarious. We gave it to Aaron, actually. We actually gave it to Aaron, because Aaron actually needed it last stream to not suffer from success, because he had a chance to actually one round and crit a lot of the Tigers, which is actually kind of scary. Because then if we lost Aaron, then we're screwed. But yeah, the Black Knight doesn't have that anymore, unfortunately. Funny as it was, he doesn't have it anymore.
The boulder!
It gives 3 luck. That's better than nothing, I guess. Bonking the Black Knight with a hammer is cringe. Getting Ike to SS Axis so he could do it with the Urbon, though. Okay, now Shattercoin, I like that idea better. Now Shattercoin, I like that idea infinitely more. That's a cool idea. Hi, Davis. Hope you're doing well. We're doing really good. We're having a nice chill stream right now. Sentinel Aaron will destroy 312. Yeah, because we have 2 Master Crowns. The thing is, though, Soph, is Aaron's level 6, so he can't quite promote yet. 313, he'll be able to get it, though. They're just taking my healing items, these assholes. I'm realizing they're taking the Dawn Brigade's healing items. That's not cool, man. Yeah, exactly. The Spirit of Grail. Just for funny stories, for funny story bits, I think it could be really cool. Ike. It's been a while, Z-Hark. You're with Dan now, huh? Yep. This is weird, Ike. Never thought we'd meet again as enemies. It's the nature of being a mercenary. No hard feelings, Z-Hark. Any chance you could convince the Dawn army to retreat? I wish. It's too complicated right now. Too many politicians playing around. I see. Not much for politics. All I do is live by my principles. My swords, and my friend. And my friends. What can I say? I won't change who I am, even if it means fighting you. It's fine by me. You're still the man I knew from the Mad King's War. It's about time I threw away my doubts. This is a good conversation. Like, man. Like, that conversation just shows how much potential Radiant Dawn had as a game and story, man. Like, that, like, given small moments like that, it's like, this is Ike's old comrade that he's fighting and stuff. Like, that's just a good moment right there. Radiant Dawn has good small moments for characters like that. Like, moments like that are why I still love Radiant Dawn. There's some really good moments in this game. Was RD rushed? Tellius was meant to be a trilogy. That's the thing about it, is that it needed more time in the oven. Because originally these games were supposed to be a trilogy, but they rushed Radiant Dawn to be the ending conclusion, then splitting it up into a couple other games. So that's the reason why it feels like not quite as finished. Is that the Tellius games were meant to be a trilogy. Hello. Welcome on in. Best detail is that Braum will never attack Meg. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yes! 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 The boulder! The boulder! The boulder doesn't feel conflicted about carrying this run. The boulder is over his conflicted feelings.
Meanwhile, Ike's having this heartbreaking conversation. Reese is over here like,
the boulder is over his conflicted feelings.
Amazing. Let's fucking go, bro.
Oh, this game, man. I love Fire Emblem.
Whether it's for stupid stuff or whatnot, I love Fire Emblem.
The boulder doesn't want to see you anymore.
Yeah, don't worry. The next map, guys, will be the Mordecai map. This will be the Mordecai map. It's supposed to be the Morty Train arc, not the boulder. Well, the problem is that, like, this map is not catered for Mordecai at all. This map is not made for him. There's no open space and stuff. The volcano is where we're going to really train him. So we just got to be patient for that. So what happens when the boulder is benched? I don't know. It's a big roster. People can die. It is an Ironman after all. Pacifism data has to be one of the best gameplay story integrations ever. Zhark will also won't attack left or Mordecai, nor fight back if they initiate. That's pretty cool. That is really cool. Like the character consistency with that is very cool. I like that they're very consistent with their characters. Like it's just nice that they're very consistent with their characters. Farewell, Zhark. And no, killing him will not actually kill him. He just retreats. Like we're not actually killing him off. He just runs away. But before y'all get worried that we killed him. Grow mercenaries, they're really here. There's no way we can win this. Sorry guys, turn my back for now. Really suggest you all should retreat as well. Yeah, so we'll never actually lose anybody in this army. We actually never lose anybody. Yeah, get you out of there, because you could potentially get crit. Drop. Nah, this map is buns. But Aaron and Nolan are starting to move, so uh-oh. You ever recruit Jill not realizing you screwed over the Dawn Brigade? Never. Never. I would never do that. I don't think I've ever done that. Because the poor Dawn Brigade would suffer without her. We're almost back to the good maps. We're almost there. We're almost there. Or how Micaiah or Sonic will not fight Laron. Interesting. Well, Sonic definitely makes sense. Nice dodge. The boulder. It's a fun challenge for me to try to recruit Jill with Mist in 3 endgame. Aww. Aww. The Mist recruit. Oh my god. But yeah, this is also to really build up Ike and Oscar's ace support than anything. So that way we can focus on getting these two support up. Because having a double A ace or a double Earth A support is really strong for a Lynchius map. We want that for a Lynchius map. Hi, Nolan. Can Nolan and Aaron actually reach Reese? No, they can't. Okay. Had a moment there. I was like, can you reach? Did that with Jill and Z-Hark, but I managed to manage with the Dawn Brigade chapters. Well, that's good at least. But it's more so you like it's all hands on deck for people, even if like you're not necessarily using them for combat. They can still like block entry points. They can rescue drop. Like the utility that they bring is just really strong to help out the Dawn Brigade. That I feel like it's kind of like an it puts the Dawn Brigade in a very unfortunate position if they don't have them. I thought you'd ever want, because you can because even Cap Magic making with Rexora can't overcome her 50 resistance. Yeah. Yeah. She's more of a support. She's more of a support unit at the end of the day. Commissioning an artist I know at Gen Con this year to make a playmat with the RB and Jill give me Mist to ride. Aw, on the Wyvern. That's cute. That's adorable. Wholesome. Wholesome. Good luck from the run. Thank you. We're almost done with this chapter. We're almost out of this chapter, thankfully. We can see if Reese will kill this guy. No one else can reach him. Yeah, no one else can reach him. It's just this one guy. We can kill him. Micaiah being relegated purely to support the tower makes me sad. Yeah, she is relegated to support at the end of the day, which is really unfortunate for her. She can fight some of the generics pretty well, but the bosses, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Also, what's up, Gil? Good to see you. Dance for the boulder, and then boulder will get a kill. Swap to the L light. Save some uses on our flashbang. The speed transfers on Reese, man. Let's go. The speed transfers. We blessing a purge for her? That's the plan. It's the plan. And then if we bring Reese, he'll get the Rexora. If we end up bringing Reese to the tower, he might get it. We'll give a little bit of support between Braum and Mordecai. You mean the boulder. Oh, true. Yes. How foolish of me. Yes, the boulder. Kick it back. Micaiah being relegated to support further reinforces that this game should have been a trilogy, so the middle game could have been Micaiah's turn as the main. Yes, exactly. It's like like if she had more time in the oven, like in her own game, I think it would have been great. Because then you build up Ike as like the hero of legend and things, and then you swap to the multiple perspectives, and then you have Ike as like one of the main. Now he's back in action and all these things, and then you get attached to Micaiah and Ike, and you're like, well, crap, which side do I choose now? Reese needs to kill the Gitsia or Valve run is invalid. You heard it, guys. You heard it from PH. You heard it from PH. Frenchman's orders. You heard it here. Reese got speed on his level for the stream. PH, by the way. He's getting there. I'll show you Reese when we get back to base. I'll show you Reese when we're back in base. Speaking of endgame, do we think getting a bolting is achievable this run? No. We already missed our opportunity to get it. We already missed the opportunity. Oh, you saw it. Nice. No, we missed our opportunity to get the bolting, because we didn't have enough strength on our Heather, even if we wanted to go out of our way for it. Heather couldn't steal it. If you had a game in Tellius without Ike, people would hate it. I don't necessarily know about that per se, because Tellius is a big world. I think you could tell a story without Ike. Like, you just have to really devote to telling the other sides of the story, and then eventually fade Ike into kind of like the legendary hero status and stuff. I don't know. I think you could have made it. I think they could have made it work if they did a trilogy, because the games were definitely meant to be a trilogy than 2 games. Top 5 underrated Tellius units. Makalov. I know people are gonna hate that statement, but it's true. Definitely Makalov. Aaron. Rolf. Radiant Dawn Rolf specifically. Mordecai, gotta say it. I actually really like Mordecai. Last one. Who's underrated? Who would be underrated though? Because I feel like this last slot could be a lot of answers. Who else? It's kind of hard. I'm gonna be honest. I can't think of a 5th one. Gifka, I guess, because everyone picks Mufasa. I don't know. I'd have to say probably Gifka, because everyone just picks Mufasa. Saying Makalov, I could hear you out, but starting with him is crazy. No. Makalov's got some good growth rates in both games, especially with the Night Ward and Path of Radiance. He's a Tellius Cav. Makalov has his uses. I'll stand by it. Makalov has his uses, man. He had the worst luck from his start, but like he's still a Tellius Paladin. Keep that in mind. He's a Tellius Paladin. And then once he promotes, he gets access to different weapons. Like, Makalov's got his uses. Like, more often than you think. Yeah, let's check out our squad. Ike can probably get some speed and luck, which we do want. Mordecai, we'll definitely need to train him up next chapter. Makalov has the best stats out of all the paladins in PR. Yeah, and I feel like people just underrate, don't pay attention to him because he just starts with swords. Like, admittedly, it does suck that he starts with swords, but then you just give him axes when he promotes, and then he's fine. Then you can make the guy work. And with a Night Ward, keep in mind, 80% speed growth with the Night Ward. That's 80%. That's wild. Even though I say growth rates are not real, that is an instance where I will say gambling on it is worth it. Renning barely gets any talk at all, and he's immediately serviceable. I think the problem with Renning is he has way too much competition in the endgame. Renning's cool, but he has way too much competition. You literally, in the endgame, you literally get all the royals. You get Mufasa. Like, people wanted to use him in Path of Radiance. And that, like, to get CS 46 Reese will need Rexor and Cap Magic as a Saint to even hurt him, but even with a double fire support, he's going to do 5 damage. No, I know, but it's funny though, Shattercoin. Thank you for the donation. But, yeah, I feel by the time Makalov promotes an FE9, the game is practically over. I guess that's fair too, but you can go out of your way to train Makalov. Like, I was able to promote him before the start of the invasion arc. I was able to get him by that point. Yeah, so if we can get Har to level 20 with cap speed, we're gonna Master Crown him so that way Ilincia doesn't do anything stupid on us. That way Ilincia doesn't do the dumb thing. Because I would prefer she not do that. This Reese, man. He really needs HP and speed than anything. Takes 53 on retaliation with cap defense against the Okos of maxed out bulked out Reese. I mean, just do the last hit on him then. At that point. Again, it's all theoretical, and and there's no reason not to try it. There we go. A support. And the game's over. I still wish Astrid was better. Astrid really is an unfortunate case, man. Astrid is... Astrid's a unit, alright. Yeah, we got Daunt. Who do I want to give that to? Honestly? Yeah. Go for it. Who do I want to give Daunt to? Probably Gatry. Oh, it's within 3 spaces. Ooh. We can give it to a low luck unit, actually. We can give it to a low luck unit, actually. That might be pretty good. Brahm's got enough luck. Honestly, Rolf, maybe. Gatry? Well, the thing is about Daunt, keep in mind, it is 3 tiles. So, though I guess if Gatry's like in a position and then he daunts a lot of the enemies, then Rolf is a lot safer against a lot of enemies. So that could actually be nice for Rolf. Because more often than not, a lot of enemies are like 1 to 2 to 3% like crits on a lot of our enemies. So Rolf could actually really benefit from it a lot. I'd say Rolf would benefit from this a lot. And then usually he's behind a lot of our squad anyways. So he could just buff up everyone else passively. I'm going to give it to Rolf. Because I've noticed Rolf is actually very close to getting crit a lot of the time. I think if anybody, Rolf should get it. Because everyone else is like at a luck threshold where they're fine. Even if Gatry gets crit, 28 defense. He doesn't care. Like, Gatry does not care. Gatry's broken. And he already has Adept. Like, our Gatry's more than solid for the rest of the game. We should sell that corrosion scroll. Good point. I don't know why I haven't yet. Yeah, let's sell that. No reason for this either. It's free money. Can I forge anything? What can I forge? More steel weapons. Okay, we can forge hand axes, which is quite nice. We might want to forge a hand axe for Har, for Lynch's map. We might want to do that. Sell the scroll in the best scroll of the game. Wild choice, indeed. Indeed. We could forge a hand axe for Har. I wouldn't use it in the volcano map, but I would use it in the next map because, frankly speaking, Har needs to rush to save Valencia. So I think giving him a forged hand axe could be really good. Let's make a forged hand axe for Har. Is it boring in meta? Yes. Is it gonna save us? Yes. We have seen what happens with Valencia's AI, and I would rather it not be the case. We have seen what happens when Valencia gets funny ideas. Corrosion would be great if where you can't break your own stuff. A buddy accidentally broke the Tarvos, and I'm sad to hear to admit I nearly. Oh, that sucks. Time for the harm. Yeah, I'd say a blood hand axe, and we'll call it the harm. We'll give it a coin. Our luck is terrible with these coins. Let's see if we get it though. Let's see if we get something good. Card's always the same, but let's pick the middle one. More damage. That's a good hand axe. Very fitting for the harm. Very fitting for the harm. Harm. There we go. And there's the harm. I'm not going to equip it this map. I'm going to wait till next map to give it to him. I want this thing to be full uses by the time we get to Valencia's map. Or not necessarily next map, but the next Grailmerk's map, I mean. That's what I mean. Are the coins predetermined? They are. It doesn't matter what you choose, like, when this happens. When the cards actually, like, show up, which one you pick actually does not matter. It is always the same. It's why I said, like, it doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna pick whatever. So I just pick the middle. So, yeah. It actually doesn't really impact anything. It like, you get the same thing every time. Kind of sucks. Kind of ruins the magic of it, but it's okay. Because once you learn about it, you're like, man, that kind of sucks. It's like, man, that kind of ruins the magic for me. Yeah, because once you learn about it, it ruins the magic of it, which kind of sucks. We're going to have to buy some healing items for the Dawn Brigade because, man, a lot of those NPCs just stole a lot of my items, man. If you want to manipulate the coin, sell the coin after reloading to save, then try again. We can't quite do that in an Ironman, unfortunately, but I see your point. Why am I always stuck with these awful missions? This totally works, I swear. Alright. So we have to deal with Septimus this map. This map actually almost tripped us up the last time we played it, because all the enemies charged Braum and almost killed him. But this time around, our Braum is not speed screwed. This time around, our Braum actually won't get screwed over. He'll actually be fine against a lot of these enemies. He won't get doubled by them. It's safe to say our Braum is in good health. That doesn't mean magic can't kill him, though. Magic can still kill him. But Braum's a lot healthier than our last run, for sure. Because he actually almost died here the last time we played this map. Who do I want to bring? We got Mordecai, we got Rolf, we got Oscar, we got Gatchery, Reese, Har, Rayson, Braum. Who do I want to bring now? Boyd for supporting, probably Boyd. Are there any stealables? Let me check, actually. Are there any stealables on this map? I mean, we could steal some stuff off of Septimus. What else? Anything else? I mean, there are some items, I guess. Droppable crossbow, vulnerary. I guess Septimus kind of has the most valuable stuff, like a free concoction and a pure water, I guess. Yeah, maybe we could bring Heather. Why not? Should have a support partner, but whatever. Lastly, poor Mia. We could get some levels on Titania because we want our fastest movement units for the next map, so we might want to bring Titania. Boring of a choice as that is, we do need to train up our fast movement units to save Valencia. Because the mistake I did in the last run was just prioritizing the bottom when I should have just rushed straight to the boss. Got 2 small questions. When and how do we get to know what units have been chosen for Galbury? I'd say give that time. We're still like going through like things, but we have selected a good amount of people. What's the time to submit a character run out? The submissions will go as long as they need to. There's no like deadline for the submissions, I'll say. But I would say be patient, and there will probably be some news about it, like in the form of a lore video. That's how I would answer that. All I ask is your patience is because we're still developing it. I want it to be finished and completed by the time we actually stream it. Like we're not gonna do like a stream like one chapter and then stream another chapter and then stream another chapter. I want it to be completed, so that way we stream it all in one go, and then you guys will get to play it afterward. Far submitted mine, and hope he gets chosen. Yep, I appreciate all of you guys submitting. We got well over like 450 submissions now, so it's kind of crazy. It's genuinely awesome seeing you guys that invested in it, and it's quite heartwarming. So thank you guys. It's awesome to see you also invested in it. Yeah, so we can have Oscar and Ike go this way, Gatchery go this way, Braum and Gatchery, and then probably Rolf in this direction. This is up there for one of the most filler chapters in Fire Emblem. It sure is, Alfredo. It sure is. How you doing, man? Ileana died. Yeah, she died last stream. She wasn't really helping anyway. She was base level, so it's not really a huge loss. Yeah, then some enemies get hit right off the... I like that at least they show you the gimmick right off the bat. Like, that's funny to me. I actually love that they show you the gimmick of the map. Like, right off the rip, they're like, hey, you might want to be careful where you step. You might want to be careful where you're walking, bud. No worry, no reason at all, but, you know. No Thunder Gala this season, then? Unfortunately, no. That many units of Galbury is bound to be easy. Well, keep in mind, it's all in the confines of a GBA realm, so not everyone's going to be able to get in. Like, just keep that in mind. Not everyone will be able to make it in, and it is unfortunate at the end of the day, because limitations of GBA and all. But I do appreciate that you guys were so passionate to submit a lot of characters. Like, it is really awesome, but with the nature of these kind of custom unit like projects is that sometimes not everyone's going to make it, but that is but just know that not necessarily being picked doesn't necessarily mean like you know, like it's just like your character was like X, Y, or Z or didn't make the cut or anything. Like it's not an easy choice, like at the end of the day, to choose people. Like, but I appreciate that you guys are so awesome about it, and I hope, and I still think that it'll still be an enjoyable project, like no matter if you make it or not. And that's what seems like to be the reception of Galbury so far, and that's awesome to see. We gonna use Mordecai? Yep, he's right here. He's right here. We are gonna use him. So we got Begging on Steel Great Lance. If we can get hard close to a level, then we can bonus XP him, cap his speed, and then we can promote him with a Master Crown. But let's train up Oscar. Definitely want to train up Oscar this map. We'll train up Oscar a little bit. Oscar. Yo, Oscar, my boy. I'm gonna have Har bait this other guy. Steel Axe. That way we can set up some kills for other people.
Ike.
All right, here we go. Time for the map of all time, fellas. Let's strap in. Welcome to our podcast. How we doing today, everybody? As we're moving into the spring and close to summer, I hope you guys are nice, warm, and comfortable where you are. Right now, I am battling some seasonal allergies. And springtime is it's not my time of year for sure for that reason. Happy Star. Oh yeah, it is May the 4th, isn't it? Oh, yo, Braum? Oh my god. Double block. Let's go, Braum. Oh, that was so cool. I've been in a lot of projects, so I won't take it badly if I don't make mine. I'm sure you might do other projects, unit submissions. Oh no, yeah, like I will probably do more like unit submission styles in the future, but I'll like have my own take on it. I won't necessarily do like CMUs where it's like we replace the roster of FE8 or 7 because I ideally would like to do like custom projects with like different styles and variety, kind of like how the Gladiator Arena does things or something, or the dungeons. Because I think those concepts are very cool to integrate people rather than just like rehashing like the base stats of like X GBA game or something. So I'd want to have my own spin on it and have my chat involved with it to have a grand time. Because that's what it should be all about. Okay, yeah, Rolf can move in and kill that guy. Ah, silencer doesn't quite kill. Read the title, has the Mordecai arc, train arc going. We're starting it right now, because last chapter wasn't really his map. I'd rather prefer that instead. What if Seth but with a strength boon and a res bane? Yeah. Because I'd rather, like, make it so about, like, your guys' characters being integrated in a larger story. Because in Galbury, I want to make it, like, later on, just to kind of, like, gauge your guys' interest. Like, do you want to see this become a full-blown story? And then, like, with fully realized characters and stuff. That's kind of my goal with Galbury, is to make it a fully realized story, like, if you guys, really dig it. It's really to gauge your guys' interest in it than anything else. Nice kill. Kill for Mordecai. Even with half shift, look at that. 5 damage on Mordecai, man. Dawnlot was right again. We lost Top Nef. Yes. We have indeed. And I'm sure plenty of people are wondering, why is there a skull next to Nephany? I'm glad you asked. And it is because we put her in range of a halberdier that had 1% crit and did X damage to kill. I jokingly said, haha, you won't get crit, right? But then my own hubris was the downfall, and she got crit anyways. And that's what happened to Nephany. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. How did Ileana kick the bucket? Regrettably, I put her in range of a general with a storm sword, because I didn't check that he had a ranged weapon, so that was my fault. How much move do you have, Mordecai? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, we could get Mordecai another kill. I want to give him another kill. Let's give Mordecai another kill, shall we? Rex will be seen in Galbraith. Well, yeah, because I try to go out of my way to choose characters that aren't necessarily from pre-existing properties at the end of the day. Just because, like, it's like a story. There's a written story and lore and things, and you guys will see a lore video drop eventually. Like, eventually I plan to drop a lore video about the, like, why things are happening in this story. So you can expect to see that. More strike rate for Mordecai. That's the plan. And that should be enough to set it up for him. At least I think it should be. Nice dodge. Yeah, I'm excited with it, and with the progress we've made on it, it's very promising. Like, a lot of, like, some of the people that I've had help me out with it have made it, like, a very promising project. And it's made me learn a lot about FE Builder. That I can maybe make my own, like, small projects for myself to, like, make for just video ideas, which I think could be really cool. And even for editing. Nice kill for Mordecai. And then, let's see. How are you doing on strike rank? All right, you're halfway through A. Double Earth, it's insane. It is one of the strongest for a reason. It is one of the strongest affinities for a good reason. My favorite number. Or not quite my favorite number, but you get what I mean. When will the siege be dropped? To be determined at the end of the day. Because I don't want to set a deadline on my team to begin with. Because, like I've said before, I want this to be a completed project. And I want to take my time with it than anything else. Because I'd rather it not be rushed. And we're keeping our expectations and, like, you know, like, our ambitions, like, relatively, like, on, like, the low side. Just to make sure that this is a project that, you know, is seen in the light of day. Because I want y'all to experience and enjoy it. So, to be determined, I would say. I don't have a set release date. Because technically, it's the 10K subscriber special, technically. But no set date, I would say. There's no set date for it. And I would rather it like, not set a hard deadline for my team. Because then that adds on a whole lot of other stress. And, you know, they got other things going on besides just making Siege of Galbury. Like, in their lives and stuff. But and generally, like, the pace we're going at, we're making good progress on developing it anyway. Like, all the maps have been created, and, like, we're just, like, basically focusing on balancing now. Give me and my $300 to councilman. What did Pat mean by this? What did Paterino mean by this? Have you playtested AS Definitive Edition? I playtested original Onderon Saga, not Definitive Edition. I don't have enough time to devote to beta testing these days. I was invited to help out with Rebellion Saga, but the version that I tested was far different than the final outcome. Like, Chapter 6 was way different. Chapter 6 was like, the most heavily reworked. I played up to, 6 and 7. God damn it. Chapter 6 and 7 were, like, get your ha-has out now. Were vastly different than when I tested them at the time. God, Braum.
What is weapon triangle advantage?
It'll be better for all involved if you get into to play a blind. No, I absolutely agree with that, Abundi. I agree with that. Yeah. Those chapters were vastly different than final release. Vastly. Any idea when we'll know the chosen units for the siege? Basically, I'll drop a trailer. I'm gonna drop a trailer, and you guys will kind of see, like, the roster. So that's how you'll know. So just stay tuned for that. Like you'll know the roster through like a promotion trailer. I'll make a lore video to kind of set up why the story's happening, and then basically like a full blown like trailer, like an action trailer to show the roster off basically. Daunt's already working like a charm. Yes, Daunt's very very underrated. I love Daunt. I really like that some small ideas I had gotten into the game, but they did so great with RS. RS is great. RS, like, I think, like, while, yeah, like, Onderon was not really a perfect game. Like, it had a lot of, like, its blemishes and stuff. Speedwing's already talked about this, but, and I agree with him that it definitely needed some more time in some aspects. Because, yeah, like, it was like a first-time project. But for a first, like full production project, it came out amazing for what it is. And Rebellion Saga took the base and improved upon it in a lot of great ways. Like, they had a lot of great ideas for Rebellion Saga, and it's like probably the most replayable. It is so replayable.
Weapon triangle. You make Brom left. Everything lose to Brom.
Exactly.
It is not weapon triangle, it is Brom triangle. You should know this. It's Brom triangle. Everyone know this. You do not know this? Brom is confused. Brom does not understand your shortcomings.
How many playable characters would be around in the siege? We're still debating on if we want to like go the full cap of 50, because keep in mind it's 5 chapters, so that's like the thing. And like we'll probably have like green units like fill some slots as well, like for some of the characters as well. But recruit Shusuke as a consultant. Yes, very true, very true. Shusuke is a savant with that kind of stuff. Very true. Very, very good advice, PH. That dude is a savant. Got some more enemies coming in. Mordecai should be fine. How much damage did they do? Did they do any damage to Mordecai? 34. Wow, Mordecai actually doesn't really care. He does get double, but I don't think he cares. Yeah, wow. Mordecai actually doesn't care. Yeah, Half Shift doesn't really give him his full transformation bonuses, but what's good about Half Shift is that it helps Mordecai get some XP and training.
Syria Forel Brom knows these things. What do we say to the god of death?
Not today.
Exactly.
A mortal savant. Coding a lot of meteors. Yeah, especially the ash the ash meteors. Yeah, I can imagine. Let's get a javelin on Gatry because he's gonna fight a mage. Wow, exact damage for Braum.
Think fast.
Amazing.
Kick it back.
One thing I will say I felt was missing for the unit submission was starting inventory. Starting inventory, like, we kind of left that out because we're also determining when you guys will join in certain parts of the game. Because, like, there's a lot of things that, like to keep in mind as a disclaimer. Like, things are a work in progress. Like, we'll adjust equipment to people, like, accordingly for their skills and stuff. Like, because another thing you have to understand is, like, if you get in, you don't necessarily know when your unit's going to join the game either. So that's another thing to keep in mind is we're balancing it around it to be a full-length game rather than just swapping Seth's inventory. Just keep that in mind, because we're making this from the ground up, not necessarily like pre-editing an existing game or ROM. Just keep that in mind. That's all. Is this the map where we train Ronolf strike rank? Ronolf? No. Mordecai? Yes. But yeah, we'll like adjust. Like, I think with like sequels of Fire Emblem, I like, I haven't really had many grievances with sequels in Fire Emblem, I gotta say. Like, I've never really had any problems with sequels. Because I perfectly think Radiant Dawn's fine, but, like, the problem with Radiant Dawn that we've been saying, like, all stream is that it was a rushed game. And it definitely was meant to be a trilogy, rather than just, yeah, rather than just, like, 2 games. Did stream crash for me, or is it just me? We're still alive. I think we are. We should be. Is Mordecai cooking? Yep, we're training Mordecai right now. We are indeed training up the boy. Understand what does he do? Yeah, because half shift Mordecai, while he doesn't do as much damage, he spends more time in his transformation, which is really good. Which is really good for him. Yeah, with double Earth, these two should be fine. Yeah, because this is like without Earth support. That's crazy. That's pre-Earth support. YouTube had a fart. Okay, so is everybody. Must have been YouTube then. Sorry about that. But it says on my end we're still here, so that's weird. YouTube must have had an oopsie. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, and then that's with a Earth support. Oh, yeet. Earth support's broken. Back on the couch and watch from there. That must be a really cool setup. Like, that kind of way of, like, watching from the couch. Because I've never really thought about that for watching streams, is watching it from the couch and, like, on a TV or, like, a Roku. I never really thought about doing it like that, but it does sound really cool. Like, it sounds relaxing, genuinely. That you're just kicking back, like, on the couch with it. That's a fun way to watch a stream, I can imagine. Now I wonder, can we get 2 kills from Mordecai? We might be able to. It happened when Gatry got attacked. I guess he made YouTube explode for a minute. He might have. Kill from Mordecai. There we go. 1 kill from Mordecai. Watching the stream from my couch with RuneScape on my phone. Nice. That sounds like a cool. That sounds like a sick setup. All right, Mordecai's close to a level. How can we set this up for him? Can Heather set it up for him? Better question is, can Heather set it up? I think so. I think the cheese knife can do enough. I think the cheese knife can do it. We just need to shove, we'll just need to shove Reese in. What am I saying? Do this. I'll dance for Mordecai to just check how much damage he can do. Just to make sure we can do enough for this. Watch Heather hit the 6%. Oh, see, that would be cool, because that would probably... Oh, she does need to hit the crit. Ooh. She actually does need to land the critty. Like, that's not a joke. She actually does. Oh, that's not even a joke. She actually needs to land the crit. Oh, she needs to land the crit. Well, I mean, we can always see if she does, because, well, that kind of sucks. I was hoping to give the kill to Mordecai. Come on. Come on, Heather. If you land this critty, this would be awesome, but I doubt it. Yeah. I mean, I think we can just chip with Mordecai again. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Yeah, we could just chip with them again, and that would probably give them a level. The volcano level, my favorite Lagoosh training map. I know, right? I know, right, Zev? Yeah, and then Har can just pick up the kill. We'll give this level to Mordecai. Off by 1. My favorite number. Oh, it's not even a level for him. That sucks. Yeah, it's not even a level for him. That's unfortunate. But it's fine. We can have Har swoop in. We can have Har do some swooping. Because swooping is bad. Oh, let him punch? Oh, that's a good point. I should have just done that. Nah, that's a good point. I should have let him punch. Yeah, because then he'll get infinitely more XP from that. Swooping is bad. Oh, no, I know. I'm well aware swooping is bad. My man Alistair said so. I always listen to my man Big Al. Big man Alistair. The rightful king of Ferelden. If you disagree, it's treason. Braum needs a little bit of help here. Silencer would kill. Yeah, Braum needs a little bit of help to get this kill. Or you're just gonna steal it, Rolf. That's fine, too. Thanks, Rolf. Rolf, that's the second time you've denied Braum a kill. Do we need to talk, buddy? You okay? Hey, Rolf, buddy. Do we need to have a talk? You're getting kind of... Hey, Rolf, I've noticed you've been getting kind of greedy, bud. What's going on with that? You okay? What's going on with that, man? I've noticed you've been kind of greedy. What's going on? I know you're the big iron and all, but being the big iron is more than just taking kills. There's more to the big iron than just taking everybody's kills, Rolf. It's a big responsibility. Good evening, folks. What's the good word? Mordecai is the good word, Chi-Chi. Rolf got the 5% where Heather failed the 6. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, yeah, he kind of did, didn't he? God, why is Gatry so broken? This guy is so good. He doesn't care about mages, man. This is like the armor knight that just says, fuck you to mages. I was like, oh, magic damage? What's that? I don't know what that is. Like that. He's like, he doesn't care. Why are generals in Raining Dawn so cracked, man? That might be a kill for Braum, though, actually. That actually looks like a kill for Braum. 6% hit on Oscar. Adorable. How many Gallburst submissions are potential big irons or axe bros? Surprisingly, axe bros and archers are the lowest submitted units. They're the lowest submitted, which I think is very funny. Because I feel like that's a result of people showing restraint. Then like thinking like, oh man, everyone's gonna make an archer or an axe bro. But surprisingly, they're like some of the least popular picks. Like mages and like troubadours and like other classes are far more popular in the polls. If you want to know what is funny though, I can tell you guys what the least popular class is. It's Bow Knight. Bow Armor Knight. Can you guess how many people submitted a Bow Armor Knight? I want to hear some guesses. A rare volcano kill, I know, right? Schweitz is correct. 1. 1. Only one person has submitted a bow armor knight. Only one. And I, for one, respect it. I, for one, respect it. What about Sword Knight? Oh, like Sword Knights, Axe Knights, and Lance Knights, way more. There's only one Bow Knight. So Sword Knights are plenty, like all the other Armor Knights are plenty popular. How popular are Cavs? The answer to that question, Bundy, is yes. Bundy, does yes count as an answer? Oh, Cavs are plenty popular, man. Everyone wants to be a Cav. Everyone wants to be Cavaliers. Strength, defense, pretty good level on Mordecai. So that lone Bone Knight's being picked, right? I mean, out of respect for him, I think he kind of earned it. Out of respect for the guy, I think I should. Because the idea was always to give one of each class anyways. So I think he deserves it. Considering, like, he's the only bow armor knight, I think it's warranted. Like, I think we can all handshake on that. Because the idea for Galbury was to have one of every class anyways. Lucky to be a patron. True. You see that journal south of Mordecai? That's going to be his punching bag. You read... actually, probably not. Because that guy has a short axe. No, this guy. No, yes, this guy. This guy. Yes, you are correct on that one. Yes, this guy is. Just need to get this guy out of the way. Can Oscar kill? God, Oscar, you look... Oscar, you kind of suck. Oh, man, this Oscar kind of blows, man. I got really unlucky with Oscar. Bro, Oscar, are you good? You kind of suck. You kind of suck, Oscar. Oh, Oscar, you kind of suck, man. I just want to give you a level. Is Wyvern the most popular submitted class? If not, what is? It's a combination of Axecav, Troubadour, and Thief. Those are like the top three that are like the most popular submissions. All right, he finally got speed. That's good. You could always give Ike a new support in Act 4. No, that was always the plan. Like, I like pairing these two together because it's an immediate Earth, a double Earth support. Yeah, no, Bundy, I'm in the same camp. I was surprised Troubadour was the most popular for a while. It was the most popular. Like the first, like good rounds of submissions of, like, the first 100, half of them were Troubadour. So that's why I had to put a cap on it and say, hey, guys, we need class variety. So it's why I put out, like, the notice of, like, hey, we have a lot of Troubadour submissions. Let's find some other ones. Thief surprises me. Well, Thief has a lot of utility. Keep in mind, Thieves have knives in Galbury. They can throw knives. Keep that in mind. In Galbury, Thieves work like Radiant Dawn Thieves. They can throw knives. Ooh, could I get 2 punch kills on Mordecai? Could I get a punch kill on Mordecai? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute here. Wait a minute. Could I get a punch kill on Mordecai? I need to make sure he doesn't die. 36, 18. So it would be 36 if he, and then it would be... In Galbury, Thieves can throw hands. I mean knives. Yes, why not both? Because I want to make sure that he doesn't die after fighting this guy. He shouldn't. I don't think he will. I think Mordecai should be safe. Because that's 18 defense. That's only 12 damage. He should live. Well, yeah, it's more rather, Pat, if he kills the halberdier, will he survive the general is what I'm calculating. And I think he should. I think he does survive that. Yeah, no, he lives. Because we need a punch kill. We need a punch kill so bad. I feel like it is rarely documented. We need it to happen. I feel like punch kills are just so rarely documented that we need it. He needs 60 HP to survive. Well, no, it's more rather like the other guy, like one guy can't attack. That's 60 damage. Well, no, not necessarily. Because if he kills that guy, that's 12 damage. And then if he fights that other guy, that's 36. So that's 48. He lives. Or, wait, no, wait a minute. Hold on. 12 and then 48. It's 60 damage. Oh, shit, it would kill him. Ah, shit, it would kill him. Ah, damn it. Can I body block this guy? Yeah, because that's 12 damage. 12, 36. Yeah, no, that's 36. That's 36 times 2. It's really about the miss. Well, it doesn't matter if he misses, though, right? Like, because he can't get attacked from 2 angles. He can only get attacked from 1. Because they can't Kanto or anything, so He lives. It doesn't matter if he misses. He'll be fine either way. Like Mordecai's safe. Yeah, no, Mordecai's fine. Like he is fine. He takes enough damage to live. That's 48 total damage if he kills, and no other person can attack him from that angle because Titania is blocking that angle, so he's fine. Yeah, Mordecai can kill. He's got it, and he has enough luck to not get crit. So Mordecai's fine. We're overthinking it. We're overthinking it a little bit, but we need this to happen, please. We need a punch kill, punch kill, punch kill, punch kill. Give me the punch. Give me the punch kill. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes, it's enough damage. Give it to me. Yes! We got the punch kill! Yes! We got the punch kill! We got it! Oh, the general doesn't even move. We're fine. Let's go! Oh, let's freaking go! Oh, we got it. That's beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. We got the punch kill, baby. Oh, that's beautiful. Could not have asked for a beautiful moment for Mordecai. That was perfect. Did I just read an Italian spear named Massimo? It's just, yeah, we named one of our spears Massimo. Knockout. 2 euros from Emperor Bulbasaur. Thank you, my man. That was perfect. That was beautiful. Ah, that's perfect. I needed that. Oh, beautiful. They don't call him Mordecai for nothing. No, they don't. No, they do not. So we gotta be careful about this mage, though, because the mages can double half-shifted Morty and potentially kill him. So I actually need to be careful about that. Can you crit Ike? Yep, 1% crit. Don't like that. Can I hit him with the Massimo? Alright, he's finally doubling now. Alright, Oscar's finally doubling enemies, so that's good. It's 11 damage. $11 and then 9 damage. How much defense do you have? 25. It might be close. Who wins at arm wrestling, Morty or the Mountain? Well, Mordecai, because he gets the transformation bonuses, probably. I'd have to say that moniker goes to Mordecai. This might be better, actually. I think Ike and Oscar can't set it up for him, if I'm not mistaken. I think the two of them can't set this up. Yeah, I think they can, actually. If not, we have Titania to secure the kill, if it's not enough. Yeah, that's more damage. Then we put Oscar, we canto Oscar to the right, and then he can block that tile. Nice. Exact damage. Let's go. Rawr. Good job, Mordecai. There we go. Let's get you down here. Let's have Har bait this next guy. Over here. Oh, no, he might go for Braum instead. That's fine. Let's go, Morty! Mordecai maxing, baby. We're working on it. I'm working on it. Oh, he went to Oscar. Okay, that makes more sense. How's it going? We're doing pretty good. We're getting through the volcano map. You could have let him fight that general on transform for a few turns. Ah, true. I could have, I guess. I wasn't sure if he moves when you activate him, you know? Because I'm not sure how the AI functions and stuff, and plus, he's surrounded by a flame tile, by a meteor tile anyways, so the position of it is a little awkward. So that's why I didn't want to commit to it. But I see your point. That's more so why I didn't want to commit to it. But I think what we can do, though, if we're smart about this, we can have this halberdier be a punching bag. Maybe not. No, too many enemies now. Plus, there's a lot of enemies just spawning in now, so I don't know how easily we can make more punching bags. He's supposed to have weapon trying with disadvantage, yet the short axe generals have no hit rate on them. Double Earth support, my guy. Double Earth support. That's 45. That's 45 avoid. 45 avoid, and Oscar has a lot of speed and luck. So, well, relatively to a lance cap, but you get what I mean. Does anyone have a crossbow? Rothful has one. We might want to bait these guys in this direction, because we don't want them to get near our guys, so definitely a Brahm angle over here. Let me make sure. Yeah, you don't have any effective weapons, thankfully. Just something to keep in mind if you... Oh, no, yeah. Like, something to keep in mind if the opportunity presents itself. No. Yeah, absolutely. It's more so right now, it's kind of difficult to set it up because now the enemies are, like, moving towards us. So it's not an ideal situation that we're in. Yeah, Titania can actually get a level from this, which I am okay with. Could surround him and let Morty punch him to death. Possibly. I see we're volcano maxing. We sure are. And Xander, you missed it. Mordecai got a punch kill. The biorhythm. Oh yeah, the biorhythm too, because he's at best biorhythm as well. So that's probably that's why his hit rate, his dodge rate was so high as it was. That looks like a kill from Mordecai, actually. That looks like a kill from Mordecai. Possibly. Potentially. Actually, no, it's a little scary, because then he'd get hit by both of these guys. Yeah, probably not. Half-shifted Morty can't quite do that. Yeah, he got a Falcon Punch. He got a Falcon Punch not that long ago. Yeah, the crossbow guy's going to go for Brahm anyway, so that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, and it's an Earth map too, so that's why the bonuses are even better. I forgot about that too. Oh yeah, and then leadership stars on Ike too. There's a lot of factors why Oscar's dodging so much. But Double Earth is also just really strong in general. Let's fucking go. Why are you missing luck? Rexora Reese incoming PH. Okay. Rexora incoming PH. PH, you might just get your wish, my man. I'm sure PH is very happy right now.
Congratulations, you just made the Frenchman a very happy man.
He's got the muscles, true. He does not need luck. He's got muscles. Just like Mordecai. I really want to give this kill to Mordecai, but I can't really rush in and risk it. Because I need to body block this area anyway. Can I pick him up? No. Wishful thinking, though. Tactical Rexor incoming for 5 damage on Degitsia. Yes. Then they would still be able to attack Racing. That wouldn't work. Is PH ever really happy? I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is in his own way. Everyone's got their own way of being happy. Map affinity is only +5 hit and avoid, but it's weird, but it's a neat thing. You know what that means, though, right? Earth is +50 avoid. That's what that means. That plus 45 is plus 50. That's what that means. That's crazy. That's broken, is what that is. Let's get Reese out of the, so it doesn't take any unnecessary meteor damage. You have the meteor. So I'd rather you not get hit by a Sturm meteor strike. There we go. I can have Har help out. Har maxing. Think it's almost time to let Morty use his true power? Probably. Can't confirm that Neff on the death counter makes me very happy. Thank you for confirming, Norian guy. I appreciate it. Good thing that Sal did with making a skill that changed the affinity of a unit on the current map to 1. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That I like. That's a pretty cool idea. But yeah, once we get Har enough XP, we could just Bex level him to get speed, and then we could just give him the Master Crown for next chapter. Because God knows he's going to need that Master Crown to save Valencia. Valencia, stop throwing. Valencia, stop throwing. Stop throwing the game. Despite Braum being a tank, he still has decent dodge chances. That's what's awesome about Braum. This Braum is good. Who else but Norian guy? It's Norian. Norian. You never know what he's got to do next. Nice block. I mean, dodge tanking and tanking, it's the same thing. It's the same basic principle. When you think about it. When you think about it, it's the same principle. Braum dodges not because he needs to. It's because he can. Exactly. It's like that line from Sovereign in Mass Effect. It's like, your existence only, like, you exist because we allow it. And your extinction will come because we demand it. It's like, damn, that's a raw line. God, the OG Mass Effect writers had some scary villains, man. All right, Braum level, HP, skill, defense on Braum. He needs more defense. I am okay with this. I think Braum's close to capping his defense. I think his cap is 30, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's close to capping. Very nice. Oh my god, Rolf. Let me check the crit rate on this guy. Can he crit Rolf? It's a 1% chance. Don't like that. Here's what I'll do for this. We'll hit this guy with the silencer. We'll get rid of the general, at least, because this guy does a lot of damage.
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh, you touch my mind. Ignorant and incapable of understanding.
Sovereign was a great villain, man. Harbinger was cool, but he did not have the same aura Sovereign had. Sovereign had the aura. Sovereign sold you, like, the inevitable end of the Reapers. Like, that's what Sovereign sold the player. Harbinger kind of sold, like, the indoctrination side of things and, like, the subjugation, but it didn't quite land as hard as, like, Sovereign's voice lines, I feel like. Sovereign sold the threat of the Reapers. For your first time playing through Mass Effect. Like, Sovereign sold the threat. But Harbinger was fine. The problem with Harbinger is he didn't have enough time to develop. Yeah, he also just wasn't even in 3. Like, we're building up this guy in Mass Effect 2, and he's hardly even in Mass Effect 3. I mean, yes, technically he is at the final rush, but we all know that part of the game is incredibly infamous. Because that's when the ending begins. And oh boy, people have their thoughts about Mass Effect 3's ending, including me. Because imagine my disappointment when I was excited for Mass Effect 3. playing through it because it was one of my favorite franchises at the time. I played through Mass Effect 2 and 3, and I prepared so many branching save files and paths to just prepare myself for the varying options and branching story links that Mass Effect was going to give. But then I get to that ending, and I pulled an all-nighter doing the final Earth mission, and man, it sucked. It hurt seeing that ending, because I was like, is that it? That can't be it, right? Like, that hurt for me as a Mass Effect fan, seeing that ending. Harbinger was a buff for the collectors, which was meant for we kept killing him, and 3 other have Reapers more screen time than him, such as the Rannoch one. Yeah, the Rannoch Reaper had more like presence than Harbinger, because Harbinger like was just everywhere in Mass Effect 2, and you were expecting him to be a big overarching villain, but he never was, which is weird. He should have been, because they were building up Harbinger to be the leader of the Reapers or something. I don't know. Like, it always seemed that way. To me, it always seemed like Harbinger was like the leader. Kill for Mordecai. Hey guys, guess what? What's my favorite number? Just woke up from surgery. Oh, hope you're doing okay. Hope the procedure went good. Not as bad as what happened to Dragon Age. That is fair. No. That is fair. That is completely fair. Dragon Age has its own problems. Okay, Mordecai. Yo, Mordecai? Okay. What's the difference between a Storm Sword and a Wind Sword? Storm Sword has more damage than a Wind Sword. It's a higher tier Wind Sword. That's all it is. It is just a higher tier Wind Sword. That's all it is. I was super late to the hype of Mass Effect. I bought the trilogy on recommendation from a GameStop employee and binged the whole thing. Was quarantined for a week due to being sick. Yeah, because like at least with after the fact, they released like the true ending like as a DLC. That I will respect. I respect that the OG BioWare boys did, because they did not want it to end that way. I respect them for trying to do that, because it wasn't BioWare's fault that the ending happened the way it did. Because I guarantee you, if Mass Effect had like a year or 2 more like time for development, Mass Effect 3 would have been the perfect trilogy. Like Mass Effect 3 would have like laid the groundwork for like talking about like how to make the perfect trilogy of video games. Like people would be talking about Mass Effect 3 for like a long time at that point. But that never happened for Mass Effect 3, which is sad because I really loved Mass Effect. And I still do. I still love Mass Effect. I think it is still like a charming world, and it had some of the greatest writers in the industry that made a beautiful world. But it's just unfortunate that it ended the way it did because of EA's like scumminess. It was just one writer locking himself away for some time and writing the ending on his own, and he just did a terrible job. I guess so, but like the build-up was there. That's why it was more disappointing for me, is that the build-up was there. Dodge. Mass Effect 1 is one of my favorites of all time. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 had the soul, man. It had soul. Is this the Soren Engage map? Yes, for those who have played Engage, this is the one. The rushness is EA's fault, and there'd be a bigger chance for it to end up good if they weren't rushed. Yeah, if they weren't rushed, I bet you Mass Effect 3 would have had more time, and would have been, like, better than what we got. And to Mass Effect 3's credit, despite like the delay that it had, like with a lot of or not delay, sorry, like the limited time frame they had, they still had good moments. Mass Effect 3 still had its moments. Thank you for subscribing. Like Mass Effect 3 still had its moments that I look back on fondly. Is that guy just gonna die? He just ran back and just boom. What? You okay, bud? What was your plan? What's your major malfunction, bro? Yeah, they're depriving me XP. That's what happened there. RD moment.
Mordecai!
Heal AI did a little bit of trolling, but Davis, it's funny. No, it is funny. I'm not saying it's not. I just think it's funny. It is quite funny. So silly, though. Oh my god. Favorite mission in each game? I mean, the Mass Effect 2 like final mission is just peak. I think the Mass Effect 2 final mission is just one of the best like finales in gaming, in my honest opinion. Like, I think it is just a strong finale. Like your squad mates and everything you work for, everyone doing their part. I think it is one of the best finales for a video game. Is Mass Effect 2's final mission. Mass Effect 2's final mission is beautiful. Anyone remember when Garrus VA had a Twitter as Garrus? I didn't know about that. That's funny. I love Garrus's voice actor. I'm Garrus Vakarian, and this is my favorite spot on the Citadel. It's like, the guy who played Garrus was having the time of his life playing Garrus, man. You could tell. He was having a blast playing Garrus. One of my thoughts on Halo. Halo is magical. Halo is great. Halo Reach is one of the best games, one of my top games of all time. It is Bungie's farewell to Halo, and you can tell. It is Bungie's farewell to Halo. And I love Reach's like missions and campaign and characters. Like the atmosphere of Reach is just impeccable. Reach does everything right for me. As a consumer, it does everything right. My brother and I got to experience Reach, and it was just magical. It was magical. I loved Reach so much. The world, like the storytelling about it, of like Reach falling and everything, and like just all of it just being Bungie's farewell to Halo is just some of the best, I would say. I have fond memories playing Halo Reach. I didn't know you were also such a big fan. Dude, I love Halo. Are you kidding me? Halo's awesome. ODST is like was my first Halo game. And my brother and I, like, we loved Halo ODST. We co-opted all of ODST, and that's what prompted us to play all the other Halo games. We played Halo 3, then we played all the other games. I have fond memories co-oping Halo. I was the Arbiter in our co-op couch sessions. I was the Arbiter. Arbiter's my boy. My ride or die is the Arbiter. Arby and the Chief, man. Halo 5 and Infinite happened. Yeah. 4 was weird because I was trying my best to be like, okay, this is their first time doing a Halo game. Let's give them a little bit of trust. I wanted to believe in them. I wanted to believe in 343, but I don't think it didn't hit for me. 4 didn't quite hit for me. As much as I tried. I wanted it to, but it just felt it didn't feel right. It didn't feel like a sequel that I wanted. Because Halo 3 was a good ending for the Chief. I honestly don't think you needed to continue the Chief's story. Halo and Mass Effect are great trilogies. Keith David is in both of them. Coincidence? I know, right? It's almost like Keith David just improves whatever he's in. Keith David is one of my favorite voice actors of all time. Halo 4 is interesting because it didn't have the charm of the early games. To be fair, yeah, that's my point, Pat, is like, Halo's story was done. It's like, where do you go from here? The Flood is gone. The Covenant are kind of like dismantled, and their belief system is now like in shambles. Where do you go from here? That was my problem with 4 and 5 story, is when you show you have the Forerunners and stuff, and you have like the Didact. Like, the Didact I thought was a cool concept of a villain, but like I feel like he didn't have enough time to develop because, well, he died. What about ODST? ODST is great. I love ODST. I loved it. It was my first ever Halo game, and I just have fond memories playing with my brother. Halo Wars is something I played so much, even online. Halo Wars I didn't play too much of. I played a little bit of it. I wasn't big into strategy games at that point as a kid. Like, my most was, like, more so just, like, Fire Emblem and things. So, like, the RTS stuff wasn't really for me at the time. The Forerunners, but they failed to implement them well in gameplay, so we didn't care. Yeah, it just felt like... I feel like the Forerunners had potential to be villains, but I feel like its execution was not fully realized. The Forerunners are weird. I don't know. Because the Forerunners have potential. It's like, yeah, they're the ones that dealt with the Flood. They're the ones that, like, built the Halo rings and stuff. And, like, if you want to think about it, they're like the Protheans of, like, of Halo, more or less. But, like, I don't know. Because I think, like, a strong comparison is, I love the way they handled Javik in Mass Effect 3 versus the Didact of Halo 4. Didact is an interesting character, for sure. But I think Javik is a far more interesting character because every preconceived notion we know about the Protheans is just flipped on its head with Javik's performance. I love Javik's voice. Javik is a great character, in my opinion. It's just a shame that he was DLC. Because Javik is just such a pivotal character for this point in the Galaxy story that he's just DLC. And I just love his voice actor. Like, I love his performances and, like, the lines he drops, man. Like, stand in the ashes of a trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. This silence is your answer. It's like, god damn, Javik. Javik's just, man, he's got some banger lines. Javik being DLC is the reason he hated it. Yeah, Javik should not have been DLC. He should have been a squad member. There is no reason why Javik needed to be DLC. Javik should have been part of the main game. Oh, Septimus is moving. Where's he going, though? Septimus, we're over here. Where are you going, dude? Alright, here, okay, so here is Mordecai's punching bag. Here is Mordecai's punching bag, fellas. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Punching bag. Punching bag. The aftermath of Thessia, it feels unbaked without Javik. Yes, like, the scene with Javik and Liara is so poignant, because Javik drops a lot of lore drops about the Asari that, like, is kind of important. It's kind of important. Like, the Protheans are the reason the Asari are so advanced. And, you know, if you don't have the DLC, you'd never know that. Like, Javik just drops some of the most important lore in Mass Effect, and you could just easily miss it. Like, it is so easily missed if you don't own the DLC. I mean, technically you can, like, come to your own conclusions with it, like, no matter what, but still, like, it's sad that it is so easily missed. For a lot of players. Like, the impact of knowing anything. Like, having Javik there in those scenes was impactful. Yeah, Septimus does move towards us, so I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. So, if I can plug them in a way so they just take a lot of free meteor damage, I think we could do this. Yeah, because I want to make sure Mordecai can get enough uppercut hits in. And then the rest of our squad can just handle, this side over here. And then we could also have Race and Transform and get a four-way dance going for everybody. That was a weird noise for the herons, man. What the hell is wrong with me? What noise did I make, bruh? He's wielding the best weapon in the game. It's so true, NX. The Silver Great Lance. What a sensational weapon. So true. Because, as we know, nothing ever happens. Especially when someone's using the Silver Great Lance. Are these guys going to move towards... I'm curious where they're going to move. They'll probably move towards Mordecai. If they do, that kind of sucks. Are you sure he doesn't have crit without Daunt? Yeah, Mordecai has enough luck. He doesn't need Daunt. We've checked, like, the other generics. Like, he has enough luck. Oh, Adept! Adept Gatrin!
Hungry. Adept Gatry.
Yeah, he has enough luck. He's in no danger. Like, Daunt's unnecessary. Keep getting those strike ranks, Mordecai. It's also good XP for him. Okay, they're going north. That's good. I guess they're not going to charge my position. All right. So I have to bait them in a way. So, okay, we can have Mordecai have his punching bag over here, which is fine. I'm okay with this. How's his rank looking? All right, he's getting there. He's getting to S rank. Yeah, my dude is dodging those 75s. He doesn't need to, but you know what? Mordecai just wants to do it. Oh, you know what? They probably charge me because they see a safe tile over there. That's probably why that guy charged me, not the other guys. That's probably why. Okay. So we probably want to bait more of them in this direction then. Oof. Worm on these guys. Worm on these guys does hurt. Could bait them with Oscar, potentially. Potentially? It's close to leveling. We can give some to Har. We'll give the kill to Har. Why not? Mordecai plays on 1 RN. True. Okay. Because, like, the rest of these guys are fine. It's more so the druids I'm worried about, because they do a lot of damage. So if I miss position, we can really get punished by these druids. Like, these druids can really punish us if we're not careful. So I think I'm gonna just probably dance Har and Oscar in a way, so they maybe bait the generals, but not necessarily the druids. The druids are scary. Yeah, so maybe I can get it like a 4-way dance in. So let's do this. Let's get a 4-way dance going. 4-way dance. Okay. 35. Yeah, these guys murder Har. I can't have them in range of that. Okay, so I could put Har like right there, and then these guys shouldn't reach him. So I can put Har right there. Reminder what Bliss does again. I think it improves your I think it improves your biorhythm. I think that's what it does. Don't quote me on that, but I want to say that's what it does. I think it improves your biorhythm. I guess I'll send Har in this direction. Yeah, because he won't be in range of these guys. Do that, and then we'll see what happens. It's neat if it does. Yeah, true. It is neat if it does do that. But I can't confirm that because I'm actually not too sure myself. It's biorhythm? Yeah, I got it. That's what I thought. All right, Ronald, you need to stay back. Mordecai, you just keep getting that strike rank, bro. You keep being the big man. Keep being the big man. It sets it to best. Okay, that is actually kind of nice for, like, passive turns. But more often than not, you just want another action on your units. Okay. Let's go, Mordecai. The training arc. The training arc for Mordecai. Here's the training arc. These generals are weird, man. I don't understand their AI. I don't understand it. Oh, it doesn't even one-round them. Might as well try to go for them. Oh, wow, crit. Literal Eye of the Tiger moment. You're not wrong. Hi, Bone Chill. It's a Bone Chill cameo. Look, it's Bone Chill. Oh my god, Bone Chill is in Radiant Dawn. Holy crap. So we move in, try to wipe him out. Wasn't that the Worm Mage that nearly killed Braum? Yeah, that is the same one that almost killed Braum. You are correct. You are correct. Good dodge. Kill that guy with Ike. And then we'll get some people in with the dance. We'll position people with a proper dance from Racing. Yeah, okay, so we can do that spot. So we can do this. Raw can get a little bit of chip XP in, potentially kill even. Yeah, because you can go there. We'll put Oscar right there. Good verse with Ike. Ike! Gatry there. Gatry goes there. Almost need a turn. That would have been bad. Potentially get a crit on Rolf here. If not, it's fine. Yeah, Ike's sword is very cool. I love his personal sword in this. That's fine. Someone else with Kanto can secure the kill here. Someone else with Kanto's got that covered. We go in here. Dance up, everybody. Do 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 do. Okay. Could gamble a crit with Har if we want. Because we need to get rid of these guys. They're like the top priority. Let's gamble it. Nah, no crit. Okay, but the cancel, though. Okay. Quad Dancing My Beloved. It is a nice feature. It's a lot less than I thought we were going to do. Oh, that not good. Let's get Gatry and Braum in there. Gatry and Braum should be able to wall this if I get Gatry and Braum in there. Because then we need to kill that worm guy. Otherwise, Har is going to die. Yeah, we need to commit to this. Yeah, I indoor map strike again. But we should be fine. Disarmed him as you killed him. Good job, Braum. Great job, Braum. Because you asked, their AI is follow commander, and that weird one with the boss is a weird AI. Got it. Oh, there's a fire mage in there. Is he in support range with Ike? No, he's not. He's dodgy, though. I think Gatry... How tanky is Gatry? Gatry's fine. I want to say Gatry should be fine, so long as this guy dies. Good job. Yeah, but these guys are the big threat. These worm druids need to go. That mage is going to go for Gatry, but I think Gatry should have enough defenses to survive this. We also need to move Racing. We need to get Racing out of there. We'll do this. Snag Racing. Take. Drop. Go there. Okay. Stop you off, Mordecai. Mordecai can keep punching this guy for his punching bag. All right, let's see how this turn goes. The Gatry could die here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is your trial by fire, Gatry. Good luck. Oh, no, he might go for Braum, actually. Ooh, uh-oh. This might be bad. Braum takes a flat 10 damage from the fire. Could reduce some damage. Sorry, Heather. I'd rather have Braum than Heather at this point. All right, he's going for Gatry. Okay, Gatry. Okay, good dodge chance. Good dodge. Adept. It's good damage on Septimus. Okay, the Bishop's healing. I think he only has a staff, though. I don't think he has a tome. Okay, they're going for Gatry. We should be fine. So long as, like, too many of them don't go for Braum, we should be okay. Adept on Gatry! Let's go! Adept Gatry, baby! Yes, keep rocking at it, bro. Yep, and then Mordecai's gonna keep getting more strike rank. Nice dodge. Dude, he's dodging these 70s. Goofy AI for the win. That's what we want right now, though. All right, they're all going for Gatry. This is fine. Braum should be safe. Braum should live this. We just need to make sure we... Oh, Jesus, Gatry. Adept. Adept Gatry, baby. It's fine, honestly. Why does Morty want strike rank anyways? Strike rank can increase the damage of your claws. So if you're at S rank, you actually get a bonus to your Fane damage. The Fane item or weapon becomes stronger if they have higher strike rank. That's why you grind for it. You get like a flat like +5 and like some more like bonuses. Yeah, some of the AI is weird. Like the mage didn't even charge at all. Like the mage didn't even run down a Braum at all. All right, we are in a bit of a pickle, but we can get out of this. The good news is we have the hammer on Braum, so we can clear out some of these guys. Isn't this map Kill Commander? It should be Route. I'm fairly certain that the map is Route. I'm fairly certain the map is just Route. I don't think it's Kill Commander. Yeah, it's a Route map, so we don't have to worry. Oh, and Oscar, I gave Oscar pass. That's right. That's nice, actually. That's right. Off by 1, my favorite number. Shove or smite him into the lava. That is something we can do. That is true. And this is free XP for Reese, too. Reese and Mordecai are actually benefiting from this a lot. Jesus, Reese, why? Sure, bud. Okay, he's about to cap speed. I guess the better question is, why not? Have you played the Pathfinder games, by the way? I played a little bit of Wrath of the Righteous. I liked the intro of it, but I didn't like the table, like the war room parts. I didn't like those parts of the game. My momentum kind of stopped when I got to that point. Because I liked everything else about it, though. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous I really enjoyed. Until I got to that point in the game. Okay. It does stall out a bit. Yeah, that's more what it was, because I loved the intro of Wrath of the Righteous. Like, the intro of Wrath of the Righteous was amazing. And then when it gets to the war room parts of things, that's where it starts to slow. It's like, it's not so much about my party anymore. It's more so like this large managing campaign, which I didn't really expect the direction of the game to be. Like, it's not a bad thing per se, but it wasn't what I was expecting out of the game. R's level 19. He sure is. You should check out Exodus. The OG Mass Effect devs are making it. Ooh, perhaps I should. Very long, so hard to commit to. I had almost one complete run and then bugged out. Only years later, I feel ready to start a second run. Got it. Yeah, because that game seems pretty long. Same guys made a fantastic 40k game. Which one? Out of curiosity. Which one would that be? Because I, for one, enjoy 40k games. Like Total War Warhammer. That comment means the Pathfinder devs. It's the 40k Rogue Trader. Oh, that one. Rogue Trader. Got it. Rogue Trader. I've heard about that game. It seems fun. Rogue Trader. Okay. Get everybody in here. Nice. Get rid of that guy. Good hit. Vivo Massimo! Get him, Oscar. Nice. My mage is down at least. Okay, enemies are down. Oscar gets some XP. That's nice. Not quite a level for him, but that's fine. Because I think he's capped. Yeah, he's capped skill and speed, so he might get strength if I give. Actually, he might not, but we'll see. I think that kind of depends on Oscar's mood. Dreading the Dawn Brigade chapters? Yes and no, I would say. Yes and no, I would say. Because I would say for those ones, like, yeah, like, it is going to be scary, but my Dawn Brigade isn't that bad, like, compared to Season 1. I have more bodies in than Season 1 in this run. Like, in general, like, my team is more better suited for the next part of the game. So I'm not too worried about the next part of the Dawn Brigade. Actually, I think I'm actually in a good spot. Like, my Aaron's good, my Nolan's good, my squad is still alive. Like, everyone in the Dawn Brigade's actually pretty promising. Yeah, Aaron can actually tank now because of how much he power leveled in, like, the Blue Goose map. No, yeah, Aaron's going to carry 312. That was never a question. That was never in question. We knew that was going to happen. Like, I think we can all collectively agree. We all knew that was going to happen when we saw him level. Once we get through Septimus, I'll turn off animations, and then Mordecai can get his second punch kill. We discussed the whole discard of all slim, a bit slim weapon thing for Ike. Can he convoy right before the chapter in question? I think so. But I don't think I'm gonna try to kill Ike. Like, I don't think I can. But you can, like, manipulate it in a way so he has the Slim Sword equipped before that happens. Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Just because I don't think I can kill Ike. Because you have to risk it. You have to really risk it to kill Ike. You're rushing him in the middle of the zone. And then if you don't kill him on the first go, he swaps to his Ragnell. And even then, my Laura doesn't have amazing magic, so her sleep range is actually not as good. The other way to help it out is to have Laura put him to sleep. But my Laura, unfortunately, doesn't really have that. Ooh, Braum could get a level out of this. Do you have any secret skills? No. But we could steal stuff off of you. We could steal probably the concoction. Let's steal the concoction off of him. We'll do a chip with Har. How many uses does that halberdier have left on his steel great lance? Great question. Let's check. He probably has a decent amount still. Cancelled. Abandoned his own men in the volcanoes? Cancelled. Cancel this man immediately. He's still got a lot of uses left. Mordecai's got this. He's fine. A little bit of chip with Brum. Get him, Brum. Get him. Free level for Brum right here. Yeehaw. Good hit. Level up for Brum. Will he target Reese? Never. Because Mordecai's blocking the way. That's cap defense on Braum. Yeah, because Mordecai's blocking the way. He can't reach Reese. So Reese has always been safe while doing this. Reese was never in danger. Who do I want to give this to? Gatry, if he procs Adept, he might be able to get it. Can Mordecai get a crit? I don't think he can. He doesn't have crit rate, unfortunately. When he's untransformed, he doesn't have crit. Because his skill is so much lower. So he doesn't actually have as good of a chance as you think. And let's steal the concoction off the guy with Heather, and then we can secure the kill. Nab the concoction. Give me that. Free healing item is free. Yeah, let's give the kill to Gatry. Vice versa. He might have crit. Out of proc, in case he misses. Oh, he did miss. He actually did need that. Gatry knew he was going to miss, so he procced Adept. Amazing. Sensational, even. Good job. Cap defense on Gatry. Our generals are now capped on defenses. I knew it. Dead. He knew he was gonna miss. This will be a kill for Oscar. Good dodge. It's dead. Dead. And a level for Oscar. Come on, Oscar. HP and res. Oscar, buddy. Gross. Alright. Time to turn off Phantoms for Mordecai. We're going to grind out his strike rank because we should. He's almost there to S rank. Yeah, he's close. He'll get it. He'll easily get it at the rate he's going. Let's make sure we're off the volcano tiles, though. Alright, time to grind out his strike rank. Get him, Morty. Just gotta make sure I heal him every turn. And make sure Rayson's not adjacent to anybody.
Top you off. It's free XP for him and Reese, so I think this is fine. I should also get Braum over there to give him support. Braum should give him support. Let's get Braum over there. Needs one more tile. Can Ronolf shift in then? Oh, I can't. He can't shove him. Ah, that's a shame. That's okay. Imagine if that did double damage to Lagoos. How mean this map would be, man. Can rescue, but not that. It's shaking my head, Ronolf. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But now we can grind out their support rank on top of this as well. It's almost at S rank. You should get it at this rate. Another level for Morty. Come on, Morty. HP, speed, what? Can you please get strength? Mordecai, can you please get strength? Hey, bud, can you please get strength? Please? I'd like you to get strength, man. Can you please get strength, man? Mordecai, please get strength. Fast Morty. It's almost at S rank. He can't just do that. Well, he just did. Hot damn, Mordecai. Nice, okay. Pop another heal. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo. He learned from Reese's secret of leveling true. Okay. Won't quite get S rank, but he's been good, but he's getting good progress. But we need to turn on animations for this. We need to see this in full glory. We need to see this. Does he have a healing item? He doesn't. Okay, good. All right, now we can see this in all of its glory. Time for the second punch kill of the run. Punch kill, punch kill, punch kill, punch kill, punch. Punch him, Morty. Punch him, Morty. Boom! Sensational. Mordecai gaming, baby. 2 punch kills on Mordecai. Those don't count, Ronolf. Those don't count. Ronolf, those don't count.
Fatality.
Now it's time to go back to the Crimean army. Hey, Makalov. It's time to rejoin everyone's favorite man. Hey, Makalov, welcome back, bro. Hey, Joffrey, give me that. Hey, Makalov, take this. How's Mordecai coming along? He got another speed level, so he's doing quite good. He's almost at S rank, strike rank. Master Crown. This is money. Paragon for Marcia. We have 2 Paragon scrolls, so we could give the other to Marcia. Yeah, I'll give one to Kieran. Why not? Skill. I guess that's fine. His stats are alright. He has a lot of transfers, so his bases are fine. Where's Makalov, though? He has the urge to drop.
Yes, the energy drop. Yes, the energy drop. I'm so tempted. I want to give it to him. I want to give it to him, dude. Paragon for Kieran. Yeah, Kieran actually might benefit from it. Because we'll just promote Joffrey anyway. I can give him a level and then promote him. Yeah, speed. Oh, true. The energy drop for Mordecai. You actually put up a good point there. Yeah, let's Master Crown Joffrey, though. Yeah, let's save the energy drop for some units that do need it. Because Makalov actually has decent strength. Hope everyone's doing well. We're doing quite well, I would say.
Joffrey is here.
Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum.
Joffrey. He's only here for a couple chapters.
Is Dawn or Donved here? Yep, we have Donved. Donved is right here, as a matter of fact. What's in the secret shop? Let me check. Gimme. There we go.
Joffrey, put your helmet back on. It's a safety violation.
True. Now where's Khalil? Convoy. Don't want to burn that. Because when she's a green unit, she will waste it. Chicken Joffrey. So now, here's a funny thing we can do about Joffrey. We can get... I'm fairly certain we can get a duplicate Brave Lance if we just unequip him at the end of the map. Like, so long as we give Joffrey, like, give away Joffrey's equipment, we can actually get a free Brave Lance out of it. Like, he'll get a fresh Brave Lance. So that way we can put the Brave Lance in someone else's inventory. Like, even Marsha can use it, which is funny. Yeah, by the end of the map, we'll just have to make sure we transfer over Joffrey's equipment. Yeah, let's remove Paragon on you, because you are not it, girl. Let's give it to Kieran. And then Adept, who do I want to give Adept to? Donvid. Here you go, Donvid. Thought he just gets a Steel Lance back. I think he just... doesn't he get I thought he got a duplicate Brave Lance. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought he did. He gets a Brave Lance? I thought so. You're fine. Why isn't Alicia deployable for this map? I don't know. Reasons, I guess. I honestly have no idea. Silver Lance for Donvid. He needs another Javelin. Another Javelin. Let's also check if you guys sent in memes. Let me just check real quick. What is this nameless? What have you sent me?
Tiger uppercut! Tiger uppercut!
Tiger uppercut!
Tiger uppercut!
What is this?
Tiger uppercut!
Oh my god. Oh, yo, we got a meme from Pat too. Let's go. All right. Let's check out the memes though. Let's do a little meme review to cool off a little bit. Let's cool off a little meme review. All right, let's see what you guys sent in. I got a couple memes here. Nice.
Alright. Time for some memes. Time for memes. Mage got crit by Reese. Flashbang. I love this guy. Just him standing in front of it, just flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. I love this guy. he's just so like unfazed by it too. But I love this one. It's like the death picture for the mage. That's really funny. I love it. Why did you spare her, my friend? No, she's the enemy. Kill her.
I will not hurt you, my daughter. Make Papa proud.
Thank you, Papa. Yeah, Gilbert. Yeah. Hey, you know what I think, fellas? Why wasn't Gilbert the one that died instead of Rodrigue? Just saying. I'm just saying. I think Rodrigue would have been a far more compelling character to be playable than this guy. Who the fuck is Gilbert? I don't know. I don't know no man named Gilbert. Oh, is that the frame where it froze? Radiant Dawn.exe stopped working. And then you got Gyatri. Oh my god. Is this the frame where it froze for a lot of people? That's funny. That's actually really funny. Oh, I love it. Beautiful meme. Beautiful meme right here. POV, you're the enemy and you turn around to see that Har is behind you. Yep. Having trouble in the game? Use Har. And then we have Pat's setup here. Oh, it's a big picture. Big picture. Oh, yo. Oh, yo, yeah. It's like the couch setup and everything. That's cool. I love it. That's sick. The minis, it's good aesthetics. I see I spot Kyogre, Lugia, and Ho-Oh, and I see Groudon. Good picks. Good picks. Solid picks. I see the Mew. It's also solid. Is that my boy Sandshrew by the Switch? Good taste. My boy Sandshrew. He deserves more love. And that's Quilava right there, too, I see. Nice. Because I know Quilava's your boy. But yeah, but my boy... Is that my boy Sandshrew? I think that's Sandshrew. I love Sandshrew, man. Sandshrew's underrated. I think Sandshrew's incredibly underrated. I think he's adorable. Yes, Sandshrew. I knew it. I had a feeling that was Sandshrew. Good taste. Good taste. You don't see a lot of Sandshrew bros, and that's good. I love Sandshrew. Very good taste, I would say. Alright, that's all the memes. Thank you, guys. Bonus XP. Who do I want to give another one to? Would Marsha get anything? How much speed do you have, Mac? 25 would put him at a good threshold to just double everything. So we might want to give him another bonus XP level. God, have many Pokemon XP, especially when you go... I can imagine. I think, like, we can... If we bonus XP Makalov, he'll be at a speed threshold where he's just going to double a lot of enemies. Like, at 25 speed could put him at a good threshold for just, like, a good chunk of the enemies in general. So might as well give it to him. Because Marsha isn't quite at that threshold, nor is Dawn... actually, Dawnbed kind of is. We might want to give it to, front-facing Mordecai. True, actually. We're missing that. You know what? Just because of the bidding war, I think we owe this for Mac. Let's see what you get, bud. Speed, luck, and defense. Honestly, good stats. And that's cap speed on Mac. 24 already doubles everything except for Masters and the boss, I think. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. I should also give a Silver Lance for Marsha. Marsha should probably have another Silver Lance. Yeah, she needs better weapons. Let's give her a Silver Lance. Poor girl does not have good weapons. Let's give her a silver weapon. The Mac attack, exactly. How's Astrid doing on weapon ranks? Ah, she can't even use a silver bow. That sucks. Energy drop. I could just put it in the convoy. I'll get this back, I think. I think I get it back anyways, right? If I put it in the convoy? Kieran, I think he's fine. I don't think he needs anything else. Blade Paladins have higher speed caps than Lance and Axe Paladins. Well, they promote into the same, like, 3rd tier, so I'd imagine they do. Like, as Axe Cavs. So I think he is faster than Oscar. We know he's faster than Oscar, because Oscar's cap is 24. He'll become a Big Mac eventually. True, he will. I wish Lucia was more usable. This would have been a good map to deploy her, frankly. I think this would have been a good map to use her. Yeah. We'll send Donvid, Khalil, and Marcia to handle this side. I think there's a... Yes! This guy's got a speed wing.
You know where that speed wing's going, do you, fellas? You know who's getting that speed wing, don't you? I think we all know who's getting the speed wing. All right, we owe an energy drop and a speed wing to Mordecai, I think. I think we owe it to Mordecai, guys. I don't know about you. I don't know about y'all. It seems like a good bet, in my opinion. Mordecai needs more speed. He does, but he hasn't been growing strength also. He needs strength to, like, stay relevant. While we're waiting for a strike rank to get stronger as well. I think what I will do, though, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real bad, so I will have Dancing Storm entertain you all while I am away. When I come back, we will be Mac Attack maxing. This is gone now. Now we do something. Riot! Hope you guys didn't burn the place down while I was away. Alrighty. Alright, so one thing I am going to try to do is we'll try to remove Joffrey's inventory, so that way we can just get a good bunch of his gear when we just leave, and then we'll also get a refreshed Brave Lance. I know that there is an item behind the boss, but it is so RNG dependent, because the boss does not move from his location, so there's no point in trying this. The big objective is, of course, just securing the speed wing. And it's droppable, so you really shouldn't miss out on it, frankly. Alright. Let's do it. Make sure I save. I am that guy that says, wait, did I save? I am that guy. Okay, wait, did I save? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, even third tier Joffrey doesn't double a lot of the enemies.
I think he doubles the halberdiers, though, with this promotion. Oh, what's going on with Chet? How's that present there? What the heck is going on there? Hold on. Let me try to fix this real quick. What the heck is going on with chat there? Why is there like an arrow blocking it? Let me try something real quick. Let me try refreshing it. There we go. Got it. Fixed it. Sorry about that. We got to get to that CMU. Take care, Xander. Have a great one, man. Indeed. How close are the other guys to Marcia? Very. What's a sniper? The sniper beam range? No. Okay. CMU PTSD. Oh no, you gave Fat PTSD. Oh, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? I have returned. Welcome back, Norian. Oh, she came and two-tapped them. It's fine. She could just chuck a javelin at him, I guess. This city must be purged. This entire city must be purged. How could you even consider that? There must be some other way. It is over. I am tired. It's funny, I could shove him off the bush. Sorry, that guy's on a thicket, which is really weird. No king rules forever, my son. I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom. Bruh. Nice miss, Khalil. Yeah, this was the Arthas map. What do you have? Steel sword? You know what? I'm gonna bully this guy. Fuck you. Fuck. Think you're so cool with your bush. Think you're so cool with your bush strats. Yo, Makalov, let's go. The Mac attack, bro. Nice, set up a kill. Nice dodge. Instead of push, why not kick them? Great question. Great strategy. Sensational strategy. Don't miss. Don't miss, girl. Thank you. Is that the Mac from the bidding war? It sure is. It's the same one. Hit him, Kieran. Bonk. Nice dodge. I love that he has, like, the horned helmet from his Path of Radiance portrait. That's such a nice detail. I love that they brought it back. Gameplay on my part, so I also go to bed. Thank you for the stream and have a good time. Thanks, Pat. Have a great one, my man. Alright, good kill, Mac attack. The Mac attack is ready to start maxing. The houses give 500 Bex each, so they do if they do not burn. I know they give Bex. So we can prioritize saving them, because Marcia could just run up and douse the flames and then Canto away, and then douse the flames and Canto away. So that's one thing Marcia can do. Crimean dogs. They're burning the city down. Those monsters. Good dodge. Kieran is the bull from Bull and Panther Abel. Too bad Oscar doesn't play Alon. Yeah. Yeah, Oscar doesn't really have any like unique helmet, which is kind of unfortunate, but it would have been cool if he did. Let's go Dev Dawn or Donvid. Dev Dawn, Donvid. One or the other. One or the other. Monsters. This entire city is going to be purged. This entire city will be purged. Mac 1 rounds, that's good. And then we can have Kieran douse the flames. Or can Joffrey do that? If Kieran kills this guy, yes, we can, actually. Guaranteed kill. There's the kill. Good job, Kieran. Then we move up. Block this guy. Joffrey runs up. They extinguish. Now, he'll still reach it, but that's fine. Kieran, the burning axe of justice. Exact damage. Let's go Mac attack. Joffrey may need this handy sword I found called Frostmourne. Don't mind the ominous warning on the description. True. Oh no, so we can't stop him. We can stop him. We can stop him in his tracks. Right, so long as the sniper doesn't go for Marsha, it's fine. Yeah, she can extinguish the flame. And she can help out Dev Dawn. Come on, Khalil. Hit this time, girl. Come on, girl. Hit this time. There you go. That's what was supposed to happen. Alright, now, Donvid, kill. Go, Dev Dawn.
Give me Dev Dawn. Give me Dev Dawn.
I do like the detail that it shows the burning villages, though. That's a nice detail. Like in the battle background, that it showcases that. That's pretty cool that they actually show it. Just the continuity and consistency. I'm a film student. What do you expect of me? Dev Dawn strong like 100 men. True. Good shot. Radiant Dawn battle backgrounds are honestly so cool. They are. Like, I think Radiant Dawn's got some of the best, like, art design in, like, Fire Emblem. The portraits, the worlds, like, the characters. Like, they've got some of the strongest art design. Like, some of the best art direction in the series, in my opinion. Like, Fire Emblem's got some of the best. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn's got some of the best in the series. Poor soldier got himself surrounded. It's honestly good, because it saves our unit's actions from the villages getting burned down, because you have to burn a turn to stop them from burning down the huts. So it's honestly fine that they're getting surrounded. That way, then we basically save a turn for like our heavy hitters like Makalov, Kieran, and Joffrey. And Joffrey doesn't even need Paragon at this point because he's already 3rd tier. He's just 3rd tier for like emergencies. That's all. We might lose 1, but it's fine. It's definitely up there with Echoes. I agree with you, Norian. Like Echoes definitely has like some strong presentation. Hello, Choopy. That's the Speedwing guy. Would have been nice if Lucia was deployed. I would have liked her to be deployed this map, but there are a lot of... The problem is there's a lot of Lance units on this chapter. I don't know how good she would have been here. Like, I'm honestly not sure like how good she would actually perform on this map. Yeah, let's get everyone else in here. We need to push forward. Yeah, Dev Dawn is getting in there. We might not be able to save all the houses, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Not much we can do about that. 500 silver ounces. 15, 12. That kills. The houses take a while to burn. No, I know, but it's still kind of like annoying. 1% crit on Marcia scaring me. Yeah, that's Radiant Dawn for you, though. Like, we can't really play around them. That's just Radiant Dawn for you, because we haven't really seen these guys since part 2, so the extra crit rates are sneaking up on them because they haven't had any levels compared to the other armies. Go for Dev Dawn. We're going to get Marcia's Secret Spirit Dust. It's a chance, and it's not guaranteed. So we can try, but no guarantees I'll get it. Wow, that is actually exact damage for Marcia to get one shot. Are you serious? Bro, that's mean. That's just mean. That's actually insane. I've heard rumors that DS 1 through 3 shall get a remake. Take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, I was gonna say, Norian, like, thank you for the donation, Norian. I would take that with a grain of salt myself, because we've heard about a lot of talks of like potential remakes and remasters of Souls games, but the creators have gone on to say that they really don't want to remake their games. Like they've denied Bloodborne remakes and all these things. So I'm honestly not sure how valid those are. DS Norian's talking about Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls. Yeah, Norian's talking about the Dark Souls games. We're not all that familiar with the Souls games, and I think that's fine. Souls games are kind of like very niche for certain kinds of players, and I'm a big fan of them. I love the Souls games. Some of my favorite games like of all time. I love the Souls games to death. Kind of over remakes, just give us new things. Yeah, I want some new games too. Me too. Same here. You either love it or you hate it. Exactly. It's like Souls games can be an acquired taste for people. And I think that's fine. Nor do I think it's required that you should play the Souls games. It's like they are not for everybody. The Souls franchise is not for everybody. It'd be funny if they remade the DS Fire Emblems remakes of remakes. I doubt they'll ever do that. But imagine if they do. That would be funny. If they ever did, that would be like the biggest practical joke ever. Because I know those games are divisive. New Mystery is a remake of a remake. I mean, that is true, actually. The thing is, too, is that they just didn't sell well. They'll never do, but it would be funny. No, it would be funny. But the DS Fire Emblem games didn't do well. Yeah. I think I have to... I gotta pull back Marcia. She'll get... I do not want her to get 1% crit. Because what if she gets the speed win, then boom, dead. So I'm not risking her. I'm gonna have her retreat. The speed win guy is kind of like... We could take our time to get him. Bro, you missed a soldier. My dude, you missed a soldier? I was gonna say, if your buddies start missing these soldiers, we're gonna have some problems. Oh, you're gonna get hit up ledge, you idiot. Just make a remake of the first games with Marth as the pro tag. The thing is, they already did that with Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon is technically a remake anyway. RAI companion stuck here. I know they do. Adept, nice, he kills. Good job, Dev Dawn. Nice, that's actually pretty good. That means he can kind of move up north and help secure those villages. That's actually pretty good. I need better generic soldiers. She sure does. Maklov will kill this guy. Adept mattered. Yeah, Adept mattered. Nice dodge. Good kill for Makalov. I think that's a level for Makalov too. It is. The Mac attack. Strength, magic. He got magic, bro. Companies have remade the same game multiple times. Just look at... Yeah, true. Yeah, games have been remade multiple times. That is true. But when you think about Shadow Dragon, though, it's like Shadow Dragon didn't really do all that well, so there's no incentive for them to try again, is the problem. That's like the problem with that, is there's no incentive for them to try. Because Shadow Dragon did not do well for Fire Emblem. It did not sell well. Much as it has its own, like, it has a very passionate amount of players that love the game, it won't matter because it didn't sell well. I should prefer the 3D models and animations for Tellius over Three Houses and Engage. Three Houses especially looks very clunky. The like when you look at them on like newer hardware, they're actually very scuffed. They look very scuffed on updated hardware. Engage actually looks good, like for the 3D models, but Three Houses didn't age well. Like when I looked at Three Houses on HD hardware, God, Three Houses did not age well. Three Houses did not age well, needless to say. And it's kind of sad. It's a shame we can't quite get in there. We have the high ground! We do, as a matter of fact. Good job. We'll send Dev Dawn up to help with the villages. Yeah, he can fight two of these guys fine, so we'll send him up. Donvid, go up there. Kieran, go here. We'll fight these guys. I want to burn a concoction. Let's burn a vulnerary instead. Burn a vulnerary. Scared for the next map? Yeah, you and me both, man. You and me both. It can go really, really well or terribly. There is no in between for the next map. There is no in between, unfortunately. Is it Shadows of Valentia remake? It is, yes. Pizza delivery just arrived. I'm upset for the rest of the stream. Nice. What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza we talking here? Walk me through it. What's the order? These guys really just want to bully our generics, huh?
Get him. Ooh.
No crit, but that's fine. Margarita pizza. Yeah, margarita pie. Very good taste. Good taste. Margarita pie is delicious. Oh my god, Astrid actually being competent with the high ground. She's up here, on the high ground. Yeah, we got these warriors right here. Ow. We can try. Because if we can get rid of that sniper, we can be in a good spot. Is that a condition? Okay, yeah. Okay, so if we lose the villages, we actually don't lose anything. That's good, at least. Because I was worried we would miss out on some... we would fail the map if we did, actually. So, okay. So we're fine. Just got back from editing a short, and I'm getting slandered by Nori. You sure did. Nice. Good hit, Domvid. What's scary? Making Astrid good. Yeah. I wouldn't count on it, though. I would not count on it. Making her good is going to be a bit of a tough call.
Okay, we got the free speed wing. Make sure she doesn't explode on us. Go there. And then we'll swap places. Astrid, perfect level up now. Well, let's see. 2% crit. Imagine. Oh my god, imagine if she got hit by a crit there. Set up the kill for the Mac attack. Marsha's new mission, stay alive, indeed. Ow. Big fast chocolate nuts. Mordecai be like, be sure to say your prayers and drink your and have your vitamins. True. Mordecai would be that kind of guy.
Whilst you were out partying in Bignon, Magalov studied the blade with his woe Dow.
Job free. Job free, oh my gosh. He's basically evolved Ephraim, more or less. They're going back down. With the 17 crit on the weapon, known for critting, I'm absolutely terrified. True. True and real. What's up, Conlad? Kill for Kieran. That was Astrid's food. I know. Alright, this guy will go for Donvid. Ooh. Okay, he didn't get crit. Thank God. We've seen those mess us up in the past. No, Astrid's kills, bro. Sad. No, I wanted to get kills for her. Okay, you have guaranteed hit. That's good. And Donvid should have guaranteed hit as well. Yeah, they guarantee hit this, so that's good. Want to give the kill to Donvid, but I kind of can't. Unless he procs Adept. No Adept, but that's okay. I want you to proc Adept though, Donvid. I want to give you the kill. Hellfire kills. Good kill. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Dun 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 dun. Khalil helping, I know. What a sight, right? We have a wind edge, okay. I don't think that general moves at all, so I think we're fine. Let's extinguish the flames, though. Oh, it's not even enough for a kill. But she can get a level. There you go, Astrid. See if that's enough. Alright, what are you gonna get, Astrid?
Mid!
Job, can I get a mid? Hey, Job, can I get a mid, please? I know my boys got my back.
Mid!
Here, let's give this to Kieran. Let's give it to Kieran. There you go, Kieran.
Good XP for Kieran. When we consider the level of mid, it's just bad. Yeah. Mid! Thank you, Professor. Made my grandma happy, cried and bring her spaghetti and soup. Aw, that's wholesome. That's nice to hear. That's always nice. Aw. That's nice. That's wholesome, man. Happy to hear that. Why'd you level magic? She wants to use the shining bow, bro. Shining bow. She wants to do her part with the shining bow, but here's the fun fact. It doesn't exist in Tellius.
Dead. Mid.
Oh, he's going for Marsha. Oh, can he crit her? Nah, it's not that much hit rate anyway. God, imagine if he hit and crit, though. Then I would ask Chop to say, hey, can you call Marsha mid, Chop? Oh, you have a hand axe. Oh, bro. Hand axe emblem, am I right? Hand axe emblem, yay. Nothing magical exists in Tellius except swords. Yeah, pretty much. Always love the enemy phase battle music in these parts. Yeah, I like that there's a separation of player phase music and enemy phase music for battles. Like in Radiant Dawn, it continues to go through too, which I think is very nice. I think I have one more turn before that burns down. If I'm not mistaken, I think Marsha. She can. Haha, we can save it. We can save it. But I'm gonna be safe and take this off. Maybe Dawnvid could get Adept or a crit here. That'd be good. Come on, Dawnvid. Crit or Adept. One or the other, bro. One or the other. Neither. If he got crit back, I would have been upset. I'd be like, okay, you know what? Maybe it's fate. Do you have a ranged weapon? No, you just have a sword. Khalil contributing? Don't miss. Don't miss. Thank you. Just disappointment. He's no Aaron. He's no Aaron. Keep that in mind, though, Barcy. He's no Aaron. We got to keep that in mind. We have a good halberdier at home, at least. All right, we'll save the villages. Nice. We'll be able to maximize the bonus XP, so that's good. Toasty! Ooh, Kieran can get a kill on that guy, too. Very nice. Yeah, the Mac attack! How are you doing today, Davis? We're doing quite good. That's a Mac attack. Good job, Mac. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up. I see we found a free hand axe. Unnecessary, but nice. Send you back in that direction, Joffrey, and then we can get a free kill with Kieran there. They're probably gonna rush the bishop. Unless if I direct him. Hold on. No. I might be able to save him. How far can he move? Ooh, we can get him just out of reach. Yes, we can do this. Yes. Run this way. We might be able to save the bishop after all. Oh my god, no, like anti-green unit behavior? Nani? Hit him, Kieran. That's it. Level up for Kieran. Not that he really needs levels. He's close to his caps anyways. Okay, strength. Strength. Is he capped? No, he shouldn't be. No. Yeah, not quite. He needs a couple more. That's still fine. Imagine she hits the 4%, though. Oh, no. I thought she hit it. I heard the ting, and I thought she hit it. I heard the ting, and I thought she hit it, but no, he missed. Okay. I had a moment. Where's the recaps for Fire Emblem Dawn Ironman? The season 1 recaps are up. This, like I've said at the start, this is meant to be like a scripted recap. Like once this run is done. I've said at the start, this is gonna be a scripted recap when this is all said and done, like how I did with Rebellion Saga. Just because Radiant Dawn is very similar in like its army compositions and styles that like just doing like the same recap style I don't think would work. Because you can't really experiment around with a lot of units and stuff because you're very limited in every part who you can use, you know? That's all it is. Okay. Brave Lance 1 rounds. Do I want it to 1 round, though? Mac and Kieran can kill this guy. I'll be a level for Mac attack. Kill for the Mac attack. Master, can you kill one of them? No, you can't. What was I thinking? Not the Tane. Anything but that.
Ishgap.
While Joffrey start those other soldiers. Hit him with the Mac attack. Good job, Mac. Level 12. HP and res, okay. Resistance is fine. I don't think that Javelin guy moves. Doesn't look like he does anyway. Stefan is waiting to be recruited. He's waiting. He's gonna have to wait a while, unfortunately. The unfortunate part about Stefan is he's gonna be waiting for a while. Much as I love him, it's gonna be a while before we get him. 7 damage. Nah, that's not enough. One damage. Sensational. Sensational, Marsha. Do it. 1 damage. Yeah, good job. We love a little bit of chip. No, that's max XP. No. Oh, well, now he's going to go for the bishop. Well, yeah, now he's definitely going to kill the bishop. Oh, they're ignoring Joffrey. He gets double, doesn't he? Yep. Bye-bye. Rip Bishop, bro. At least he healed up Kieran before he died. Ow. Had it proc? Nope. But he will kill. That's fine. Finally, now he'll get a level. Now Devdon gets a level. So many enemies. Nice, good hit rate. Devdon crit. It's more so I wanted him to proc at it than anything. I was waiting for another bishop crit this time. True. And we love the bishop crit. Let's just get rid of these guys. Make it easy on ourselves. We'll make it easy on ourselves and just kill these guys. Yeah, they'll probably just go for burning the houses, but that's fine. Yeah, Devdon will finally get his kill. Exact damage to kill. Get him, Devdon. No at it, but that's fine. Level up or Dev Dawn. Come on, Dev Dawn. Luck and res. Yep, this is not our Aaron. This is not our Aaron. Unfortunate, but that's fine. It's fine. Can you kill that guy? You both should be able to. Oh, yeah. So he can even use up the last of his hand axe on this guy. Down, Dev. Bonk. I like the idea of the bishop countering with staves. I do too. I think it's a nice niche for like bishops to potentially fight back, but it kind of bites you in the butt when a little bit when you have like units that are can actually fight back with magic like Reese, and then they can't like retaliate as well. Wow. You know what we call this, Astrid? A trial by fire. You know what we call this, Astrid? A trial by fire. Good unit, by the way. Good unit, by the way. What did they do to you, Astrid? Let's see if she survives. Let's see if she does. Because this is not her game, man. God damn. Poor girl. She's so chopped in this one. I get it because she put out the fire. Indeed. Okay, so these guys will attack, but they won't go for the houses? That's weird. Fight for your life, Astrid. Let's hope she can. I have new homework for next stream then. May the Brahmin Mac motivate me. And that's with Byrhythm being high. That's sad. Alright, let's see. Will she live? Will she get hit by both 30s? Let's see it. She lives. Alright, she lives. Alright, she lives. Well, the second one hit. She dodged both. Good job, Astrid. Oh, reinforcements. Good dodge. We can keep Kieran here to fight these guys. He should be fine. Amazing. Sensational unit. Sensational unit right here. We're simply too unsophisticated to understand the power that is Astrid. We are far too unsophisticated to understand her power, guys. Run Astrid, Q Warthog, escape sequence. Let's catch these guys. Are you sure about that? Pretty sure. Are you sure? Are you sure? Pretty sure. Right, let's see. You back up. You go here. We can be bees, Mark. We can finally be bees. You'll live for 30 years. I do not believe you. No! Beltramites! I like that. Now I'm just like just responding to all kinds of like random invincible brain rot. I do not believe you. Nice dodge.
Davis, I made a steak.
A steak? Good dodge.
Kieran's just soloing this side, man. Look at him go.
This is our carry from Path of Radiance, everybody. Our Path of Radiance carry is still going strong. So let's get moving. Matt can't quite get in the the fray.
I've made too many steaks, Davis. Well, I know you have, Jop.
It's like every other night, I'm like, when we're playing ship, it's like, all right, I'm gonna go make some steak. I'm like, all right, cool.
All right, Davis, I'm gonna go make some steak.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go make some steak.
Like my man Jop has like he's got like the inn on like the meat market that he could just get all the steaks he wants, man. My man has infinite access to good steak, apparently, that I'm just not aware of.
It's every Sunday at the moment. That's a nice routine, man.
Strength, defense, and res. I'll take that, Kieran. Not bad. Not bad at all, Kieran. Pretty good. Maybe this guy will go for Mac. And we can set up to kill this other guy. And then we'll have to get rid of Joffrey's equipment. We'll have to get rid of his equipment if we want to get a fresh Brave Lance. Nice try. Okay, now this might actually be able to secure a max kill. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for missing. Yeah, now let's get you up here, Joffrey. Target the boys to go back that way. We'll take off your equipment, so that way we can, that way we get a fresh Brave Lance on you. Okay. Kieran can take that other, vulnerary. Javelin. Jop, I'm gonna keep the javelin because
How else are we gonna know how we got here?
I love how they made Radiant Dawn feel like the Fire Emblem equivalent to like Endgame. Radiant Dawn feel like Fire Emblem equivalent to Avengers Endgame. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant at first. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that I can definitely see. Yeah, because, like, this feels like, everyone just, like, assembling and, being ready to take on the big bad threat. Yeah, Joffrey will get a refreshed Brave Lance if he doesn't have any equipment in him. So that's why we're taking all this stuff. And also, we can transfer the Brave Lance to our squad. 1% grit! Are you serious? Bro, fuck off. Bro, fuck off with your crit rate. Are you serious right now? Who has the... What? 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 Even Makalov gets crit? He has 21 luck. What do you mean? Are you kidding? We actually have to gamble. Does he have a bond support? Oh, I think he does, actually. Does Joffrey die to a crit, though, is a better question. That's like my one hiccup about that is like, will the bond actually do anything? I think he has one I think he has one with Kieran, but I don't know. God, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. Are you seriously telling me Astrid's the safest bet here? Are you serious right now? 5% bond support? Yeah, Kieran needs... Off by 1! Fuck! It's not a joke! It just happens! Ooh, does Astrid give a bond support, though? But then she'll get doubled and die. Bruh. And she has all the equipment, too. She has all the stuff.
Dog of Crimea, I will crush you.
Mac and Marcia. Okay, hold on. That one might save us. No, hold on. She actually hit. Wow. Isn't there an arm score hiding behind the boss? Low priority. Low priority right now. Oh, Marcia can get crit, though. This boss sucks. This boss sucks. Bro, are you serious right now? Oh, I don't like this. God damn it, Kieran. Someone could just die to a crit, man. I'm gonna put it all on Dev Dawn, I'm gonna be honest with you. It would make Mac not get crit. Well, no, yeah, he wouldn't get crit, but the problem is Marcia would still have a chance to die. Because he has a spear. He still I think we're gonna put all of our bets onto Dev Dawn. We're gonna put all our bets on Dev Dawn. We need Adept Dev Dawn to lock in. Adept Dev Dawn, come on. Come on, Dev Dawn. Come on, Dev Dawn. Fight like a bear. You're 10 men. Fight like a bear. Okay. What if I put Joffrey here? Well, if I put Marcia here, and then... Okay, yeah, now he doesn't get crit. Okay, we can do this. What's Khalil's luck? I doubt she can survive, but we can check. There we go. Okay. So now Makalov can do this. We might want to keep him here because he might go for weapon triangle. Khalil does not have enough luck. We get the spirit dust. I'm not risking it. I'm not gonna risk it. Plus, it's behind the boss. You're not guaranteed to get it. It's not worth the risk. Because you can't even... It's not even guaranteed anyways. Rescue Donvid. No, he'll go for Makalov because he sees the weapon triangle. Like that. Yeah, now Makalov just saves us from here. Makalov can save us from here. That way nobody dies. That way nobody dies. The Mac attack! Oh, I think that luck level mattered because now he doesn't get crit anymore. The Mac attack, baby. I remember when there was a world when people wanted Makalov to be executed. There was a world when the people demanded Makalov's execution. But look at him now. Look at him. Look at it. Look at it. Our saving grace. I forgot how meh this chapter is. This chapter is meh. The Gamba Man is showing his worth. That he is. Get him, Mac. I love that Makalov is our safe bet. At the top for sure, the spirit has to be behind the boss. Yeah, it is, because it's a bit of a trap. Ooh! Yeah! The Mac attack! The Mac attack! The Mac attack, baby! Strength, luck, and defense. Let's go. Let's go. Mac attack. It was mainly Noel that wanted Makalov dead. True. The Empire will not forget this. Exact damage, too. Let's go Mac attack. Mac attack, baby. Good work, Joffrey. Nice. We got a lot of bonus XP out of that. All right, this next chapter sucks. Because this next chapter is highly dependent on green unit AI. This next chapter sucks. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, fellas. This map sucks. This map is buns. This could be the end of the run for all we know because of Valentia's AI. Lyncha can easily just throw the run if things go wrong. Bonus XP we can't use on this map. Regrettably, yes. This can go terribly wrong. We could give Ike we could give Ike more speed, which is honestly probably what we want. Yeah, I'd say if we want any bonus XP targets, it should probably be Ike. Yeah, give one to Ike. We need him to be fast. He needs speed. Speed, good stats. That's what he needs right now. We'll give one to Reese for funny. He got strength instead of HP. That's funny. He got strength over HP. Bruh. One for Har. Then let's Master Crown him. One for Har, we Master Crown. He got magic instead of speed. This is why I say growth rates are bullshit. This is why I keep saying growth rates don't exist. Why do y'all think I say it doesn't exist? Doesn't matter though. Master Crown. We need Dragon Master Har. Dragon Master Har and Ike and Oscar need to rush the right side and go. We're not gonna bother with the south side. We don't have enough for Mordecai, unfortunately. Plus, Mordecai got plenty of XP in the last map anyway, so it's not a big deal. Guaranteed strength, maybe? Yeah, probably, but it's fine. Well, we got an energy drop and a speed wind coming his way, so he'll be fine. Mordecai's gonna be fresh set on stat boosters. He's so cool. Yeah, the promotion for Dragon Lord is so cool. Dragonstone racing for turn 1. Yeah, we're gonna. I have a plan. I have a plan for this. The Lagustone, we're gonna pop it on both Racing and Mordecai, and we're gonna rush. We're gonna rush to kill the boss. We need to kill the boss. The boss needs to die. Nothing else matters. The boss needs to die. We're gonna pop the Lagustone on both Mordecai and Racing. Going for it. We need to gun it. We need to gun it. Nothing else matters. The boss needs to die. This is why we forged you the harm. This is why we forged this weapon for Har. The helmet is so killer. It is badass, man.
Sergei must die.
Indeed, Nameless. Alright. What do I get from Gifka again? Satori sign? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I wish I could give Mordecai a Bex level, but it's not enough. I think it was more important to give one to Ike for luck and speed. Far more important to give one to Ike. Any goodies in the secret shop? Olivi grass. Just a lot of Olivi grass, I guess. We don't have a lot of money. Anything I can sell? Not really. Kind of need all this stuff. It's kind of the unfortunate thing. I need all this stuff. I wish I could sell some of the perfs. Yeah. Let's see. What else can we... How's Oscar doing on equipment? Not good. He needs more stuff. Definitely needs a javelin. Maybe I can forge him one? This might be the time for it. This might be it, yeah. Eddie, haha, haha, yes, Eddie win, yes. Give Eddie treats, we love treats, yes. This is crit. Alright. Maybe that'll come in clutch. Alright. Names. What do we want to name this Lance? Alright. Let's get some suggestions from y'all. What do we want to name it? Thermometer, screwdriver, barf. Who's that for? It's for Oscar. Spork.
Steak. Green needle. Off by 1. Off by... Let's see if we can name it that. Hold on. By... It's fitting because it's Oscar that's going to have this weapon. By 1. Off by 1. I like that. Off by 1. That's a good one. Do we get any other supports? Nope. Can Gatry support anyone else, though? Because we're not using, we're not really using Soren. Who else are we using? Har, maybe? It's not going to keep up with Har is the problem. Rolf, maybe? Yeah, because we're not really using Boyd anymore, either. I mean, does he really need a support partner? I guess we can see who we're deploying, and then we can make a decision from there.
It's my favorite number.
Alright, let's see... Let's just see how many deployment slots we can bring, and then we can decide, like, supports for Gatry. This map can be buns. Mordecai? Mordecai's already supporting, Braum. Double water. He's already supporting, Braum for double water. Let's see, who are we bringing? Mordecai, Rolf, Oscar, Gatry, Reese, Har, Rayson, Braum, Titania. Not you. Shannon. Definitely Shannon. We need to beeline it. We need to book it. We need to book it to protect Alicia. He can support him while Rolf is behind him. Honestly, that's a good point. Yeah. Janoff and Oki. We need to BBs. Yeah. It really sucks that they don't start without transformation gauge, man. Honestly, I could maybe give half shift to, like, Janoff or Ulki for this map. Thank you for subscribing. Shinon and Gatry can probably work. Yeah, probably. The thing is, Shinon's already supporting Titania. I might give it to Rolf. Might make Rolf his support partner. I think we'll just do Rolf. We'll do Rolf and Gatry. That's not bad. Welcome back. EBs and swarm the queen. That's the plan. Alright. The thing is, how are we going to execute it? That is the big question. We'll give you a crossbow, Shannon. Okay. Oscar, Titania, and Ike are in the front. Rayson dances for one or the other, and then they just try to surround her as fast as they can. I don't know, man. In terms of blocking these bozos, we have Braum and Gatry for that. Braum and Gatry. We got Braum and Gatry for holding this side. Probably Braum, Gatry, and Mordecai. He might need the Lagoose Stone, though. Yeah, he might need the Lagoose Stone is the problem. Or how many arrow units are in here? Actually, there aren't any. Okay, so what I could do is I can give half shift to, like, Janoff or Ulki, and then they can like come over here and help them. That honestly might not be a bad idea. Is if we half shift Janoff or Ulki. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. We're gonna give half shift to Ulki or Janoff, one or the other. Here's what we're gonna do. Probably, actually, maybe Ulki because he has vigilance. Rayson could turn one dance instead. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, we need Rayson to be transformed into a heron to do four-way dances. That's the problem. Is we need Rayson to be like four-way dancing, like everybody. So the sooner we do it, like the better off we'll be, more or less. I'll give Wildheart to Ulki because he's got vigilance. He actually can dodge tank.
Mordecai needs to be, like, fully shifted this map, I think. I think he needs to be fully transformed. Because how much damage do these guys do to Alincia? 29 damage. Okay, so she'll survive at least turn 1, but we need to get to her fast. We need to get to her. Oh, can you reach her? Can you reach her? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, off by 1 tile. Thank God. Off by 1 tile. Thank freaking God. But we need to get over to her and save her. It's a shame that Herons can't half shift. If they could, it would break the game. It'd be pretty game breaking if Racing could half shift, because then he could just permanently fly around and like get Kanto like 4 dances. It would be broken. How much movement do you have, Braum? You have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Oki has 7. Oki needs to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he needs to be here. He needs to block off these guys. But he can BB. It's true. Who needs half shift racing when he can slap some shoes on Celerity and Raphael? Exactly. Raphael can do that too. Raphael can easily fill that position. Okay. All right, fellas. This map is scary. Do or die time. Let's do it. How are you doing on hand axes? Yeah, you're good. Braum, you're fine. You need another, I think. Do I have any others? I'm gonna grab whatever I can from the inventories. Let's grab whatever we can. Grab a concoction for Ike. This is do or die time. I don't think Gatchman needs to worry about 1, 2. You're good. You're fine, you're fine. Shinon's fine. Concoction, give that to someone who needs it. Probably Braum. Yeah, give that to Braum. Bye, Davis. Have a great day. Thank you. I appreciate it. This map is the one reason I think about taking Celerity off the Dawn Brigade. That's a fair point. All right. Here we go. We have Braum take the front. Pretty dumb that Ronolf doesn't start off as S rank. It's kind of unfortunate, especially since how force deployed he is. Like, you constantly just have to field Ronolf. Only 1 short spear and 1 steel bow. Nice crit. Get out of here. Go for a Gatry. Go for the 1 last use of your Javelin. Good hit. Okay. Javelin broke. He's got decent avoid. Oh, can't shove Ike. Ah, nobody can. Yeah, nobody can shove Ike. That sucks. Okay. Why'd the darkness possess Rolf? That's just Daunt. That's just Daunt. No need to worry about that. Alright, here we go. Not great. God damn it, Alincia. Lock in a little bit, girl, please. We're lucky that warrior can't reach you. What's up, Leon? What's up, Leonard? No damage. Okay. Hold the line, Braum. They're all just gonna go for Braum, I guess. Dummies. What's ink? Hold Braum.
Cap defense Brom will hold this line.
And here comes Oki. Vigilance is pretty solid with half shift here. Especially since how high his bases are. He can actually make good of half shifting. Okay. Here come the waves. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's so many enemies, bro. Okay, good job, Gatry. Where are you gonna go, Alincia? Yep, Joffrey gets a free... Nice, that's one down. Good job, Joffrey. Someone heal her, please. One damage. Good job, Lucia. Yeah, Devdon Protector. Get in there, Mac. The Mac attack! The Mac attack! Let's go! Mac attack! The Mac attack! Hit him with a Mac attack! Yes, heal her, heal her. Idiots, help your queen! Basically, that's how I'm feeling right now. They pretty much got almost all of her flanks covered from 2 range. For now.
Get a mic.
Ooh! I can stand on business. Let's go. Good start. Good start, Ike. Alright. There aren't any 2 range at the moment. Yeah, we just have to beat them to Sergei. But we should cover Marcia and like Lucia because they can just... They're not that strong. How do transfer bonuses interact with strike rank, or Lagoon's just ineligible? I don't think so, because I don't think they have... Fucking hell. Like, I don't think they had, like, weapon rank in Path of Radiance, so I'm not sure how it interacts. And we need to cover Marcia. Marcia and Lucia, we need to cover the two of them, because they can die. I hate this chapter. I hate this chapter. I hate this chapter. I hate this chapter. This chapter is not fun. This chapter sucks. Okay, let's try to position ourselves in a way so we can potentially get a dance with Racing. Like if we canto to here roughly. So we could do this. We'll have Oscar double this guy. Go for that guy. Oscar goes back here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Controller. Relax. This guy with Har. No, losing green units isn't permanent. They retreat. It's more so protecting Olincia. Protecting Olincia is what matters here. Yeah, thankfully, they just retreat. That's for these three. Pull back. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Mordecai kills. Har covers here. Perfect. And Har covers this flank. There we go. Kill this guy with Mordecai. Big Mordecai. Good job, Mordecai. Meanwhile, Amelia is staying in the middle of the battlefield where she dropped it. Yeah, basically. Hey, Amicia, can you pick up that weapon, please? Which movement do you have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. We can still block. Because we need to protect Marcia. Marcia can just get one rounded and die. Pick up that crap. No, throw it in the trash can. Get Janoff in on this. This is going to be one crack tiger. I'm excited for Mordecai, man. Nice. Nice double crit. Good job, Shannon. Good kill, Rolf. Good job. Did you know at least install some form of crit patch by accident? Nope, low percent crits just happen all the time in Radiant Dawn because everyone has innate crit. Because every base, like, there's a lot of classes that just have innate crit. That's just how Radiant Dawn be sometimes. Okay, let's see how this next turn goes. I don't like this. 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 Okay, they're going for Titania. That's fine. Oh, crit. Thank you. Good hit. Or for Ike. That's fine. Ike's pretty tanky. He's fine. Good hit at least. Okay. That's... Ooh, ow. She got doubled. Dummy. Bruh. Astrid, oh my god. Sensational unit. Nice disarm. Good job, Braum. Thankfully, Astrid just retreats. Good hit. Was that our Astrid or green unit Astrid? I mean, green. She's a green unit on this map, so green Astrid. Okay. Luncia, don't run. Don't run off, please. Luncia. Don't you run off on me, Luncia. The Bow Knights really just need to die than anything. Ugh. We're still fine. Okay, where are you gonna go? Stay with your queen. Stay with your queen. Stay with your queen. Good job, Kieran. Hit him with the Mac attack. Or, yeah, protect your queen, Mac. Protect your queen. I'm fine with this. Protect your queen. Oh, hi, Marcia. Thanks for the assist. Nice. Good kill. Alright, they're clearing out these guys. That's good. Yo, the adept from Devdon? Alright, let's go. Green units are helping. Yeah, top off the squad. Top off the squad. Protect your queen. Bruh. Good kill. Okay. Valencia, what are you doing? Valencia, what are you gonna do, girl? Valencia? Okay, thank God. I was gonna be angry if she ran off on us. I was gonna lose it. I was gonna lose it. Move Oscar first, so we can get the Earth support in. Moving Oscar. What the Valencia do? She throwing, that's what she doing. That's good damage. Double Earth. Does that count as a death? No, Astrid dying doesn't count. She comes back. No, Astrid doesn't die here. Gotta be careful of the 2 range potential on Mordecai, because he actually might unshift if I'm not careful. Does have a Levy Grass. Okay, here's what I can do. I can pop a Levy Grass on Mordecai and dance for him. That works. Pop the Levy Grass, and then we just dance for him, and he full send it. And we can also heal up Titania to full as well. How's your day going, Davis? We're currently trying to protect Delincia, because this map can be deadly for Ironmans. It's notoriously deadly for any Ironman. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you had a bad day, Clerk, man, but we're glad you're here hanging out with us. All right, get in there, Mordecai. We trained you for a reason. You are the wall. 38 defense. Get in there. Oh my god. Oh, he double summoned them too. Let's go. My goat. Look at him go. He's my goat. He's my goat. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Nice. Did the people pay to kill Top Neff? No, she actually survived. She died to a 1% crit. No, she died because of a 1% crit. We do them harm. We'll do more. I will be more than that. Ooh, how far can we go? Okay, yeah, we're fine. Janov should be safe if we send in Janov. And plus, he's not a game over condition. If Janov dies, he dies. Get in there, Janov. Let's get rid of the healer. Because we need to go. We need to rush. We need to rush them. We need to rush them. We need to rush and kill the boss. We send in the Mordecai. Janov saved the run like in Path of Reigns. It was him that baited us all, right? Yes. Nice to see you still have very few deaths. It is nice, but it can still change at any moment. I'm glad I trained you. You're actually really helpful here, Mordecai. Okay. Yeah, the Armor Knights aren't going to catch up to the main squad, so it's fine that they stay behind. I am going to pop a Vulnerary on you, though. Much as I do like to hate Rain and Dawn as a game, the soundtrack hits hard. No, the soundtrack in this game is great. It's some of the best in Fire Emblem, I'd say. A little bit of a chip in with Oki. Decoy squad just grinding some XP. Exactly. Like, Braum and Gatry are not here to rush the objective. They are here strictly to just like just hold off these bottom reinforcements. Braum and Gatry are here to just like hold off these guys. That's all they're here for. And they're doing a fine job at it. Shove you back, just in case you take too much damage. Let's get Reese up here. Same with you, Ronolf. Need to keep Ronolf safe because he is a game over condition. Oh, Shimmel hasn't moved. Okay. Wow, 20% hit him. That's unlucky. Unlucky. That's unlucky, Oki. Yeah, Oki's half shift's about to go out, too. Good dodge. And run off one over Skrimir to get his ass back in there. It would be nice if we had Skrimir right now. It would be nice, but not here. At least not yet. We get him in part 4. They're all going for Oki. Okay. Okay, good dodges at least. Oki's dodgy. Oki's dodgy. Very good. I'm kind of glad I gave him the half shift over Janov, because he can actually utilize vigilance with a half shift. Okay, he's falling back. That's fine. We know we could double that guy, so that's whatever. Come the enemies. That's a bow. It's not that high of hit rate on Janov, nor is it a whole lot. Still hit him, really. Thanks, game. Thank you, Radiant Dawn. This map sucks. I'm just gonna get him on Titania. Christ. Okay. Okay, Janov can clear a couple of them out at least. Okay. Okay. Not quite a kill, but that's fine. Close to one anyway. Maybe the green unit healers can heal some of us. It'd be nice if they could. They really like attacking Janov. Oh, the bishop moved. Gatry should be fine, though. Begnion does not like Lagoos. True. Oh, Purge is going for Mordecai. Ooh, the dodge, though. Nice. Nice one, Mordecai. Okay, what are y'all gonna do? Yes, stay there, stay there, stay there. Yes, you stay there. All of you stay there, please. All of you stay there, right now. Do not move at all. Do not move a freaking muscle. Stay exactly where you are right now. We're in a bit of an unfortunate situation, though. Okay. I can kill you. Janov's gonna unshift soon. Ranolf can take a couple of attacks. Let's get Ranolf in there. Oki's about to lose his gauge. We can get rid of this guy and then he'll half shift next turn. We can have Shannon take his spot. Converse with Gatry. Hey, Gatry. Good kill. Defenses on Rolf. I like this. I love to see that, Rolf. Let's freaking go. Nice. He can't. Okay, so he can maintain his form. That's good. It's so nice about half shift. Let's top off our tanks. Make sure they're all fully healed.
That's been you here, Rolf.
Thank you, Shinon. Level up for Shinon. Speed, funny. Half shift's good on like 4 units. So, well, when we do have it, it is pretty handy. So that way we can just reset Lagoo's gauges that way. It's nice to just have a free reset button for it. Faster you, 20, 20, not quite. Can you double this guy? No. What about the generals? Oh, you sure can. My boy. You sure can, Mordo. Hell yeah, you can. Yeah, so Ike needs to get rid of this guy. Be careful in this battle. No, oh, I'm aware. I am aware, man. This map sucks. I am well aware how terrible this map is. This is not my first rodeo with this chapter. Ooh, I can have her fall back here. Yeah, I can have her fall back to racing. That's actually perfect. We can do this. We can have her kill this guy, and then she can fall back to racing. That's perfect, actually. She can fall back to racing. Fall back to racing, and she'll get dance, and she can get in there. That's perfect, actually. Going well so far? So far, yeah. Then Reese can also heal her up to full. This is perfect. Go back that way. Reese, top her off if you would. Thank you. Top her to full. Janoff is going to lose his gauge very soon. He could snag the Levy Grass off of Mordecai if we really want him to. I think what I'll do... Harm can... Can I save a use on it? Not really. No, I can't. Because I think he can one-round these guys. He actually doesn't need the harm. Okay, he doesn't actually need it. So we can do this, and then Hara can just Kanto upward. And just kill, like, a lot of the archers and snipers up here. X is proud of you, Rolf. That he is. Cancelled. Cancelled. Good job. Okay. Yeah, Dust Jumper, the catch is that the green units will screw us over if we're not fast enough. If we're not fast enough this map, the green units can screw us over. If you don't know what that means, you'll probably see in a minute. Yeah, I can't push up with Oscar this turn. Let's get you guys back in the fray. Let's get you guys in the fray. Level up for racing. HP, I'm okay with that. Need racing to be at a safe distance away, so I'll move him up a little bit. So you can go right about here, I think. How far can you move? 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so you right about here. Let's put you right here. That's a safe spot. You go there. Ranulf can go up here. Ranulf's pretty dodgy. He's got decent defenses. He should be fine. Mordecai. I guess I just have him move up. Oh my god, I didn't even think about this. He could smite the enemies out of the way. Oh my god, Mordecai could just smite these guys out of the way. That's... That's awesome. Janop's not really going to do much else, unfortunately. His gauge is almost out. And I'd rather keep the Olevi Grass on Mordecai. I'd rather keep it on Mordo. So... I think I'll push up with Mordecai. He invented Death Kwon Do. That he did. We'll pop Olevi Grass on him. How's the giant murder kitty training going? Quite good. One of our better units. He's actually he's actually incredibly helpful. Okay. Another sword unit there. We'll probably go for Ike. Let's keep Oscar nearby Ike. We need to keep Ike alive at all costs. That way Ike and Oscar can also go up the left to flank if they need to. Yeah, so we can have these two go up to flank on the left. And then Titania and Ronolf can get into the fray. In fact, Titania and Ronolf, if things go really well, we can have them be positioned in a way so they can help out the bottom side. So have you go here, Oscar. Let's get you back to full Janoph. Or at least not, well, not full, but yeah. Somewhat there. Let's get you up there, Titania. Same thing with you. Get you guys in there. All right. Good thing we got half shift on Oki. Vigilance coming in clutch. Here we go. Here we go. Pulling back. Going for Braum because, sure, I guess. Braum does not care. Half-shipped Olkey, baby. Nice. He's dodgy. I'll give him that. Dodgy and a lot of HP to back up on it, so that's good. Good job, Olkey. Good job. Okay. Okay, they're charging now. Oh. Oh, careful, Titania. Oh, Titania, careful. Okay. Well, for Oscar, 3% hit. Thank God. Get him, Oscar. Doubles, good. Wonder if they'll try to lower his Lagoo's gauge. The generals don't move, so I think they're just gonna go for Har or Mordecai. And the good news is Har will kill one of the snipers. Alright, crossbow. Oh no, this is the short axe. Get him, Mordecai! Big Mordo! Big Mordo! Big Mordo! Yeah, this sniper will die to Har. Oh no, that's the general. Okay, good job. Alright, we're clearing them out. Alright, this crossbow will go for Mordecai, but that's fine. Nice. Doesn't care. This one will go for Har. Har one rounds this guy. Good. 1 rounds. Let's go. Kill him. Good job. Okay. It's looking good so far. This looks good. Okay, these archers just all need to get Titania. Woo! Titania, you okay? You okay, Titania? Okay, she's fine. Woo, Joffrey. Hey. Let's not do that. Joffrey. Hey, Joffrey, don't do that. Don't do that. Why? Hey, Joffrey, why? I want to kill you. Joffrey, I want to fucking kill you. Joffrey, I hate you. Why are you like this, Joffrey? Green unit behavior. We gotta get in there. We gotta stop them. Yeah, we need to kill the boss. Oh, Joffrey got hit. Jesus. Okay. Okay, we gotta get in there. Yeah, this is why I went ahead of Valencia, because she does this like an idiot. She does this shit. This is precisely why. Or I can kill you. Okay, yeah, you can go there. Kill that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Use the off by 1. So let's hope they improve the AI in the remake, if they ever remake this game. If they ever do. I don't know if they ever will. Hard to say if they ever will. Titania kills this guy. Why is there a skull on Nephany? A great question. Okay. Back up a little bit. Honestly, if I sack Jannoth, it's whatever. I might sack Jannoth, frankly. Or I can snag the Allevi grass off of him from Mordecai. That way he's a wall. Yeah, that way he can act as a wall. We'll see. Oh, God. Okay. I don't think the generals move, but yeah, the crossbow needs to go. I don't think the generals move. I'm fairly certain they don't. Chapter. I know Titania needs healing. I know. You give me a second. Can Mordecai smite Joffrey away? Well, it won't matter because they clump each other up anyway, so I can't even smite him away, is the issue. The issue is I can't smite him away. That's not in the cards for us, unfortunately. We just need to block this. Okay, so here's what we do. We need to dance for these two. Queen can't be harmed if the man is armed. That's the idea. Damn it, you're off by 1. Shannon. There you go. We heal. Okay, we can cover one of the spots here. Go here. Okay, we killed Steel Poleaxe. That's good. Har can kill the crossbow. Ah, my favorite number, indeed. Okay. Oh, come on, Ronolf. Much as I want Mordecai to, like, attack him, we need to wall off this whole side in the event Sergei just charges. I'm gonna fucking murder Joffrey if he covers this entire sector. If Joffrey cucks me and just covers this whole sector, this sucks. The boss has pass, right? No? I don't think he does. That doesn't sound right. No, I don't think the boss has pass. That doesn't sound right. Does he? I don't think he does. No, he has Kanto. Doesn't have pass at all. Janov can take the grass and block. Yeah, like, we can try to block off as many tiles as we can. No, don't worry about it. You're fine. Yeah, like, honestly, I'm fine with sacking Janov. It's fine. I'm fine with this if it happens. If Janov dies, he dies. Levy grass. Oscar, you need to get in and give double earth to Ike. We need to kill the healer. Kill the healer. Yeah, because if we attack Sergei, he's gonna get healed up. We need to kill the healer. I'm confused what the dilemma is here. Game over condition. She moves over here. Anyone have pass? Oscar has it. Yeah, we're glad this guy doesn't... I'm glad this guy doesn't have pass. Runoff can take Morty's spot. Yeah, that's probably the case. I think that's gotta be the case. We need to kill the healer. The healer needs to go. They might even go... They might all just gain up on Morty because he can't retaliate anyways. Oh, they might kill Titania, actually. Actually, they might just gain up on Titania and kill her. Good level, Morty. You got magic. 40 defense. Beef. He's got the beef. Oh, can he reach Racing? Hold on. Wait a minute. Racing, do you get doubled? No. 39 damage. He takes a hit. Okay, Racing can take a hit. Those fires are a concern. I know. They are. There's not much we can do about them, though. Alright, Racing takes a hit. That's good, at least. He takes a hit. Yeah, Racing, at the very least, can take a hit from this guy. Elyncia unfortunately does work that way. I'm not worried about this side, really. I'm just gonna revert, half shift. Makes people disappear with his punches. Yep. Okay. End turn, I guess. Rayson's fine. He's not gonna get killed. Okay. Okay. Okay, now the Bow Knights are moving. And now the Bow Knights are charging. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, that means the ones in the north are gonna start moving. At least I think so. I hate this fucking map, dude. Which one of the enemies has sleep staff? Personally, I don't, because they wouldn't target Elyncia. They would target other units in my army, which I would rather not happen. Like, they put Mordecai to sleep. Which is something we don't want. Could be worse. It all depends what Elyncia does. This boils down to whatever Elyncia does. Good dodge. Go run off. It's decent damage at least. Ooh, they're all going for Are they going for Morty? Okay. Draw their attention, Morty. Draw their attention. Okay. Purge is going for Gatry this time. That's fine. That's fine. Gatry is tanky. He's got that. What's the Wyvern doing? Joffrey, I fucking hate you! Okay, we need to kill the boss. We need to kill the boss. We need to kill the boss now. Why, Joffrey? Why are you doing this? No. No. Don't body block them. Do not body block them. Okay, thank you, Mac. Yes, attack them, Mac. Do not body block them. Do not body block them. Do not body block them, please. No, don't body block. Don't body block. Don't body block. Don't. Don't. Please. Don't body block. Please don't. Please don't. You motherfuckers. At least they're doing some damage, but please. Don't fully block me. Please, 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 please. Don't fully block me. Do not fully block me. God damn you. Don't do this. I think we're fine. That's... Okay, that's better. That's better, at least. Okay. Alright. It's better than I thought. Yeah, we can kill them. Okay, good. I was worried we were going to get fully blocked off by everybody. We need to prio the boss. The boss needs to die. Boss needs to go. Boss needs to die. Fools! We need to kill him. Not the best, it could be worse. No. It is not as bad as Season 1. Season 1 was the worst case scenario because we had just enough to prevent like the worst case scenario in that season. We had the means to prevent it, like by just enough, like the exact stats we needed, and that's terrifying. Okay, dead. My kills, that's good. There's, There we go. Yeah. The Joffrey AI is scary. Like this map can really undo anyone's run if they don't know the gimmick. Like you can lose on turn 6. You can lose this early. You can just lose. If you do not full scale send it, you will lose. And you know what I see, fellas? I see a boss kill from Morty. I see a boss kill from Morty. Give him the boss kill. All right. Good job, Morty.
Senator Baltome.
Big Mord gaming, baby. Look at this beefcake. 40 defense. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. 40 defense. God damn. He don't care. His defense stat does not care about your feelings. All right, push forward. Push forward. How are the units? Things are looking good. Never seen a Morty this beefy. Morty, man. He's good. What a beast. Exactly, man. Exactly. Get rid of this guy with Gatry. Now it's time for the wall to advance. Yeah, now that things are looking up, the wall can advance. What's that loser in the corner doing? He's scared of Har? I think he is, man. I think he is. I think it's time we paid him a visit. My Tomodachi live version of Braum is depressed. I gotta go help him. Oh no, not Braum.
Not Braum. Why would Braum be so sad? Braum has many things to be happy about in this life. No friends are gone. There is no reason to be sad.
We gotta do all we can for Tomodachi Braum. Okay. Good dodge. Their Braum probably missed a 99% chance to hit. Probably. Okay. Things are looking good. Yeah. Titania. Neff is his daughter, right? No. Meg is his daughter. Meg is his daughter. Not Nephany. He just supports Nephany in Path of Radiance. They're like from the same... They're from the same village. They just hail from the same village. Yeah, neighbors, basically. Think of it like that. Exactly. Tuning for the last bit of stream. How's Inalitia's intelligence been? Better than last season. We were able to kill the boss much quicker than the first time around. Much quicker. So things are looking a lot better for this go-around. Okay, now we just need to wrap up the rest of the map, which should be pretty doable. Let's back up racing a little bit. Makes you wonder who Meg's mom is. Well, Brahm has a big family. He said it himself. He has a very big family. I'm glad I brought Janop and Oki for this. They were a good call for this map. Much as I want to train other units, they're just they're making sure we're getting through this. Our other training projects are joining us next chapter anyway. They're running away. Oh no! Oh yo! Yo, the bishop though? The bishop though? How close is the map that killed Soph? We're getting close to it. We're 3 chapters away from it. Because I'm probably gonna do one more chapter, and then we will end pretty much like right at the point where the Dawn Brigade begins. So we'll be at the last section where I lost. What are you guys doing? Stop. Stop it. No. This is a kill for Mordecai. No, don't steal Mordecai's kill. Hey. No. Oi, you stole Morty's kill. Oi. What the hell, man? You stole Morty's kill. I guess he could settle for this one. I guess he can settle for that one. Rip the Massimo. The Massimo served us well. But let it be known, it was not a feeble Massimo. It was never a feeble Massimo. Okay, good damage. Khalil will pay for that. I believe green unit kills are converted bonus XP on this map. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. Maybe. It'd be nice if it does, because then we can get like a little bit of a consolation prize. Our god is an awesome god.
Gatry hungry.
Oh, you get a small bonus XP bonus from them fighting. That's nice. That's nice, at least. Plus, we get all the Crimean Knights anyways as units, which is good. Good job, Olki. Half shift Olki. Aga! We get the last BAPS bonus XP, Physic, and Tomahawk. Commander, our force is taking heavy losses. Defeat is imminent. and Janop's just staring down Valtome like, I know what you are. Half shift is underrated. This run has made me appreciate half shift a lot. Like, very underrated ability, I would say. Very underrated. Close is your strike rank. Ooh, you might be able to get it with this next kill. Ooh, you might be able to get it. He would lose gauge, though, so maybe not. What's so good about half shift? It's why Olki's been fighting the entire map, and he's been dodge tanking like everything, man. It also just keeps Lagoos consistently fighting. Like, you can shift and then half shift back into it. Yeah, like the half XP that they say about it is a complete lie, too. It's not true. It's just it's an error. You don't lose anything. Who has the grass? You have it, right? Yeah. Give that to Mordecai so he doesn't lose his gauge. I don't know. I've been finding a lot more better use out of half shift. Yeah, like the late game is one thing, but like mid game is also just as important. Like you can utilize stuff in the mid game and things don't fall off. You know what things like that are called? Jagans. Things like that exist in Fire Emblem, man. Micro and macro game are all part of Fire Emblem. This might be his strike rank. Yes! Let's go! And with that, his Fang is even stronger now. 15 might and 90 hit. It used to be like 10 might, I think a little less hit, but that's a big buff. Let's go! The Mordecai maxing, baby. Let's go. S rank strike on Mordecai. Now I just need to get SS, and then he can get another upgrade, which will be really fun. You mean to say not everything is in service to late game? Late gasp. Yeah, yes. Micro and macro game. That's just like a standard for a lot of RPGs. RPGs and like strategy games. About to have 34 strength. Well, it depends how he levels. Oh, from the energy drop. No, I see what you mean. Yes, the energy drop. Yes. He will. That in fact is true. I'm gonna go for shit on because of provoke. That's funny. Hey, what the hell did I do, man? Hey, what the hell, man? What's your problem? Bro, what's your problem? How much speed does Morty have? Yes. Joffrey, what are you doing? What counts as early mid-game in this? What we're doing right now? Like, literally, we're using it right now? What else do you need? Like, this part of the game. We're using half shift to our advantage on both Valug and Mordecai and Oki. Yes. Might as well have Ike talk to Alicia. I don't think he can because she's surrounded. Yeah, he can't even talk to her to begin with. She's surrounded. Hey, like Infector Robber wants to see Shin undead. The unnecessary added proc, but we love it. Thank you, Gatry. Thank you, Gatry. It was totally necessary. Gatry hungry.
Mordecai hungry.
The bridge is next. Yep, bridge is next. We got a bridge map to get through.
Yo, Mordecai, let's go! Mordecai is hungry.
Yep, it's the map with all the pitfall traps. It's a rather annoying one, but yep. Yes, we lost Leanne because of the direct hit of the catapult. That's why I lost her. Yeah, the direct hit catapult unfortunately killed her. Yep, it's also when we get the Ragnell on Ike. And for good measure and symbolism, I think it's only fair that Ike breaks the Etard to claim the Ragnell for himself. I think it's only fair that he breaks his personal weapon to earn his rightful weapon. Get him, Mike. Finish him. Oh, and with a critty. With style. And with style, Ike claims his final kill with the Etard. Salutes. It broke, but we get a much better weapon. Phew, Big Neon's finally given up.
We're going to execute you now.
The swag now, exactly.
What is this? What's happening? Oh my god, it's a lost child. Who brought this sassy lost child in my camp?
Yo, Zelgius, chokeslam him, bro! Hit him with the Darth Vader!
Ah.
Now, I bet you guys, if we wait a while, maybe Valtome will permanently go away so we don't have to fight them as a boss. Bye, Valtome. Yay. Everyone approves. Valtome gets choked. Everyone approves. Zelgius Gaming. We love our man Zelgius. Just cause. Or more rather, why are there pitfalls on the bridge? I don't know, just cause. Why'd you put pitfalls on the bridge again? I don't know, just cause. I felt like it. Nice. We get a lot of bonus XP from this, too. Nice. I think we can cap out Ike now. Got magic, bro. Alright, not quite cap speed Ike, but 29 speed's pretty good. And 21 luck is also a really good threshold for him. I think Mordecai deserves a bonus XP level. Come on. Luck and defense. Alright, I'll take it. He's even tankier. But I think we have a very important... We have some important matters to attend to. Take your vitamins, Mordecai. Plus 4 strength and speed, baby. Balanced unit. Yep. Fair and balanced. Just like how I like this guy. Just needs 1 or 2 more speed levels to dominate part 4 enemies. Oh, yeah. Easily. This guy makes me happy.
I think Brom deserves a bonus XP level. Let's give one to Brom. Strength, luck, and res. I like this level for Brom. Serviceable level for Brom.
Gatry, I don't think needs anything. Oscar could maybe use strength. What about Mac? Mac attack? I mean, Mac attack's already good. Oh, Reese. 100% Reese. Give one to Reese. HP, luck, and... no speed. That's fine. That's honestly fine. I'm okay with that. More defenses on Reese is good. Yeah, he got defense, though. Can't complain about defense on Reese. Har will get a level on his own. He doesn't need any bonus XP. Capped luck Reese incoming. It's looking like it. No speed. In all fairness, though, Chi-Chi, he's one speed off from capping, so it's not a huge loss for him. One for the big iron. The thing is, the big iron's not going to benefit a whole lot. He'll get like HP, skill, and actually maybe he would. Honestly, I'll take that. More luck on Rolf is pretty good. More luck on Rolf, I will take that, actually. One more for Reese? Titania? Yeah, I'd say she's pretty close. We might as well. Speed on Titania, I'll take it. Yeah, luck really matters from here on out. Luck really does matter. And with Daunt, he'll have like a safer chance of just surviving more things. Is that enough to handle the Black Knight? What do you mean? For Ike? I mean, he can always get more luck. He's gonna promote anyway. He's gonna promote and he'll have more opportunities to level. So Ike's got a lot more to go.
Brom and Mordecai have reached their peace support.
After the Nephany incident, we deserve it. True. Things were never the same after the Nephany incident.
This I can get behind.
Paragon for Morty. That's exactly what I was about to do. Let's get that on Mordecai. Take off Howl. He doesn't need it. Kieran, thank you for keeping this safe for us, buddy. We appreciate you. Mordecai. Yes. Braum and Mordecai arm wrestle and laugh together. They would have a wholesome kind of like a bromance like that. I could see that. Where's Astrid? All right, you got all my goodies. Thank you for keeping those safe. Thank you for keeping all of that safe for us.
Tomahawk for Brom. I think Brom deserves it.
Isn't the Lagoo's cap level 30? Nope, it's level 40. No, Lagoo's cap is 40. 30 is when you get the Satori sign skill. Brahmahawk, exactly. Getting closer to that Satori sign. I don't know if we're necessarily going to give him the Satori sign one. We'll see, though. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Let's give you a fresh hand X. Hey, Cantime, Braum adopts Mordecai as his honorary brother. Wholesome. Wholesome. Very wholesome. And I approve of this canon. I approve of this canon. Yeah, so ideally I want to get through this next chapter, so that way we can just... blitz our way onto the Dawn Brigade where we lost last season. So ideally, I want to just finish the bridge map, and then we just go right into it. Wholesome and FE? Impossible. It's more likely than you think. Sonic-y. Ah, Master Crown. Thank you. Seagrin. Money. Grab the money. Imbue. Kind of mid, but okay. Who can utilize Imbue? Who's got good magic? Ah, Titania, actually. That's funny. Not really anybody. Nobody worth giving it to, honestly. We're finally no longer broke. Yeah, what's in the secret shop? I want to check the secret shop. Let's buy some Olivi grass. I'd say we should buy some for Mordecai. Let's buy 2. 2 should be enough for him. Discipline on Morty? We can't put discipline on him. It's only Bayork. Like, if I could put discipline on Mordecai, I would, but you can't. It's unfortunately not possible. Paragon punch kill needs to be a thing. Holy shit, you're so right, though. Oh my god, you're so right for that, though. We kind of need to make that happen. Yeah, my one wish in this game is if you could sell Satori signs. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. No, I am with you. I really wish we could. I wish we could, too. Ike doesn't really need any other inventory. He's going to get the Ragnell. Keep this on him for funnies, because why not? Silver bow for Rolf. Hit him so hard that he's Paragon. That's funny. I like that. So we have one more Master Crown. Gatry honestly looks pretty worthy. Gatry looks worthy. Oscar not really is gonna benefit. Braum needs more levels. Wardy can punch the boss safely. True. He could. Can he? Can he punch the boss safely? I guess we have to... It all matters if the boss can crit him. That's really what it comes down to, is can the boss crit him? Makalov? I kind of want to give him more levels. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I want to cap out some of his stats, like skill, luck, and defense. I want to cap out more of his stats.
Brom does not need puny crown. No, he does not.
I think we can hold off on the Master Crown. Like, maybe if we cap out more max stats, I can maybe give him the Master Crown. Transfer all the stuff. I love the Makalov maxing. Yep, the Mac attack is going strong, Plants. Mac attack's going strong. Do you intend on using Oliver? I mean, I intend to get him. He's a free unit, so I don't see any reason why I should kill him. Morty will take 12 damage from the crossbow boss. It's fine. Then that's fine. Mordecai shouldn't be in any danger. Like, I don't think Mordecai's gonna suffer too much from it. Even if the crossbow is droppable, I mean, I'm not really gonna use the crossbow. If I can give it on the Dawn Brigade, that'd be a much different story. Ragnell acquired. Oliver is a free and funny staff bot. That's exactly what he is. All right, time for the bridge. We're back on the bridge. We're back on the bridge once more. This map sucks. This map sucks. This map is buns. YouTube's website's currently affected by a major bug that causes every video tab to consume 7 gigabytes of RAM? Jesus. Is that? Damn. That sucks. I'm sorry. And we don't get Racing, but we do get Leanne this map. We do get a dancer, thankfully, this map.
I'd say this is an angle for Guthrie and the Bro to front line the enemy.
Yeah, I vibe coding, baby. Yep. Sorry about that. That's rough. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it, regrettably. Ike will be Ike once more. Yeah. Can I equip the Ragnell on him now? Sure can. 31 defense. Funny. Very funny. Funny unit. Fun and funny unit. All the same. Alright. Let me make sure we got staves on Reese. Oh, yeah, we also get Tanith and Sigrun. I think they're game over conditions, so I need to be careful with them. Tanith is a far cry from her Path of Radiance form, I'm gonna just say. Not a big fan of her in this game, compared to Path of Radiance. It's cool that Sigrun's playable, but those stats, though. Yeah, those are some stats, alright. Those stats are on that unit.
I cannot believe this. It's an army of oh my god, they have Mordecai. Big Mordecai. Big Mordo. Brom, Mordecai would like to go with you, alright? Oh, that is a fine thought. I'll do, but Brom will do his best.
That monobrow.
Brom will do his best for his bestie Mordecai.
Time for pitfalls, baby. 41 defense. Bro's taking this is breaking the scale. 42, actually. It's 42. 42 defense on Mordecai is kind of crazy. He will melt a magic, though. Magic is like his one weakness, though. Will your 10k ROM have supports? Probably not. It probably not. Yeah, we can use the flyers to block the traps. That's why Har's here, too. Like, Har we can be a little lenient with. We do need to be careful with Sigrun and Tanith. I see the run still going strong. Thankfully, Elincia didn't throw the run, Xander. Thankfully, Elincia didn't throw, so we're good so far. No damage. Amazing. We're this close to 10K already? Yeah, we're close, man. We're like getting closer and closer. It's kind of crazy. Sigrun and Tanith are game overs. Yes, they actually are. There's a lot of game over conditions in Radiant Dawn. Or well, at least Sigrun is. I'm not sure about Tanith. Leanne isn't for some reason. Tabarn somehow is, though? Though Tabarn can't die to a crossbow. Tabarn I can see happening. Back in my day I watched, he was only around 2K. I know, right? Oh, the rescue staff. I forgot about these guys. How many submissions are we up to now? I think we're at 450. I can check right now how many we're at. How much are we at? Let me check. How much are we at right now? I think we're at 450, roughly. 445. 445 at the moment. Chat's killing it. Yeah, they are, man. Chat's doing numbers with that. But yeah, be sure to stay tuned about more news about the Siege of Galbraith. Make sure to hit the bell and notifications so you make sure you don't miss any news about it. You might see a lore video drop out in the near future. How many thieves have been submitted for Galbraith? Yes. The answer for that is yes. Thief is like the second most popular. Silverbow. I submitted a fighter. Yeah, so it's funny. Fighter's like one of the least popular picks, which is really funny. Like the most popular are like troubadours and thieves. It's like troubadour, thief, and axe cav. I submitted a boulder. The boulder. But yeah, let me check. Yeah, Sigrun and Tanith are game overs. Oh yeah, mercenaries too. Yeah, that's because the patrons like submitted like all mercenaries. A lot of the patrons submitted all mercenaries. Because patrons got early access to submit their units. Just because they've been backing me, and I think they deserve like that sort of treatment. Yeah, because patrons like submitted a lot of mercs. That's why Merc wasn't on the dock. Patrons giving you the Merc stare, more or less. Dead. Cancelled. Alright, decent XP. Not quite a level yet for Har. Har means to do them harm. That he does.
Cure for Brob.
Submitted 2 hours after the video was posted. Next, Cabin Troubadour were already not allowed. It's mainly because they were like the majority were already flooding with those, and it's like, well, we kind of need like one of every class, so that's kind of more to incentivize that than anything. That's more why that was the case. Because like if we don't have class variety, then that's gonna be rough. Rom deserves Ludwig's tomahawk. I agree. He's using it quite well. Okay, we're safe for now. Okay, we're safe from the pitfalls for now. Okay, good job, Mac. The Mac attack and a lot of XP. Yeah, so they haven't gone for Reese, so that's a pitfall trap right there. They would have gone for Reese for sure. If there wasn't a trap there. I think we intend to cause them harm. Are there any more speed wings? I think we already used them up. I'm fairly certain we used them up already. Is it the Dawn Brigade? Next chapter, yes. Next chapter will be the Dawn Brigade, but we're gonna end after this chapter, so that way we just jump straight into where we lost the last Iron Man, which I think will be far more like the stakes and stuff, you know. A stake? The stakes and everything of like just trying to redeem myself from the last run. So the big thing I gotta be careful about Mordecai is if he falls into a pitfall trap, enemies have like 100% hit on him. So if he's if he gets hit by a mage, he's dead. Like he's dead if he gets hit by magic in a pitfall. Submitted a hunter because I was hoping its promotion would get Kanto. Well, they do become a ranger, so you are in luck with that. They basically get the horse access. Split Jetta and grief. Robert, what are you saying half the time, bud? I honestly, I can't tell if you're doing this as a bit or not. Like it's I actually can't tell. I'm assuming it's a bit, so I don't know. But no, I do not know. The one range physic. Yeah, they have. Oh yeah, they have the rescue staff on this map. Oh my god! Wait, there's the haunts in the background. Wait, I see it. There's a haunts in the background. Haunts. All right, let's see it. Come on, Harp. Strength, skill, speed, defense. Wow, good level. One range physic. He's doing it to rage bait us. Get in there, Morty. Oh my god, 33 damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mordecai. Give me 0 RNG physic. I would love it if it had a Thracia chance to miss at 1%, at like one range. That would be funny. 26 speed Mordecai. Good god. He could double these guys. Mordecai, bro. Let's give a kill for the Mac attack, though. Let's get a kill in for the Mac attack. Can we check the boss's crit? Oh, I'll check in a second. I want that bishop off our screen ASAP. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's take a look. Does he have crit? 12 crit. He does not crit Mordecai. Mordecai doesn't care about, Mordecai does not care about your crit. Oh my god, are we really going to grind a strike rank on this guy? We might. I see the vision. I see the vision with what chat wants. And perhaps I am a man of my word. Morty punches the boss to death. Alright, come on. Mac attack. More defenses. I'm honestly okay with that. Good level. Great level, Makalov. Yeah, like, if we can keep leveling his luck and defense, like, Makalov will be really good. I want to keep leveling him. I want to cap him. I want to cap him and promote him. Can Rolf kill? Oh, he sure can. Ooh, he missed, though. All this Mordecai's give me an idea for a meme. Yeah, we'll do meme review after this map. Morty's become my favorite unit this run. I think he's one of my favorites, too. I was not expecting Mordecai to... I wasn't expecting to be sold on Mordecai this fast. Because I was thinking to myself, like, man, it's going to be a pain to train Mordecai. I'm going to be honest. I actually am very impressed by him. I'm very... Like, his one weakness is, of course, magic. Because... when he's transformed, it's only 8 res. It's not a lot. He will melt a magic if magic can get to him. Now, unfortunately, tower is not a good thing for him because the tower can kill. Well, Donlot is right about part 3. Yes, about part 3. But let me get to my however comma. My however comma is the fact that unfortunately, the latter parts of the tower are consistently filled with enemies that target resistance. And some of them are fire magic. Mordecai dies to that. If we can patch out his resistance, sure, but... I mean, like, we could try. I'ma just say, I don't know how consistent he'll be in the tower. It always comes down to that, however. Exactly. It can matter a lot for some units, and in Mordecai's case, it definitely does. I think Morty's staying away from the tower. I think so, too. Much as I love training the guy, I don't know if he's gonna be made for the tower. Like, I don't think the tower is going to be his best friend. Yeah, so this is definitely pitfall, like, covered with pitfalls. Okay, so... okay, you're safe there. That's good. Go with the silver bow. Tower Schmauer. Oliver's mansion will be his playhouse. True. It's more so just training a critical mass of other units than anything. So that way we have some carries in every individual army. Like Aaron and Nolan will probably carry like the Silver Army alongside Naysala. You got Har for whatever army we put him in because he's Har. So on and so forth. Yeah, Lagouge Gem Morty sounds like a very fun idea. 21 months is crazy. Hope you win this Ironman. Thank you, Darkslayer. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a member. I appreciate it. Hi, Tabarn. Hey, sorry to keep you waiting. Hi, Leanne. Now, we gotta keep Leanne away from, the funny. We gotta keep Leanne away from the funny, TM. Because we know what happened last time with her, when she got near the funny trademark. Hi, Tabaran. Please do not attack the boss. Well, thankfully we can command him to not do that. Off by 1. Indeed. He need at least 2 talismans to even be considered for tower, which honestly I think we could do if we really want to invest into Mordecai. We could do it. Like I could see it happening. Because I don't remember where the pitfalls actually are. I don't remember where they are. Because one's right here. I know that for a fact. One's right there. And I just need to be careful with Tanith and Sigrun because they are game overs. And Makalov go this way. A lot of people go this way. Mordecai over here. We need Nullify or something. True. Right now it's on Har, but yeah. Nullify on Morty could be nice, but it still doesn't change the fact that his resistance is so low. Oh, Tabarn's going in. Tabarn's coming in hot. One in between Sandbag and Front of General. Yeah, I thought so too. Ha! Alright, so the Hawk Lagoose is covering there. Can Nullify go on Lagoose? Good question. I actually don't know. I always just put on Har. Catapult. Or if you would, cause bodily harm to this man. Rock. Yeah, off by 1. Yeah. It's sad. It's sad. It is perceived as a bid, but at the same time, it just keeps happening. I don't know what else to say. It just happens. Ah, not enough. Thank you for subscribing, Tippo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I murders. So I want to set up a kill.
Mordecai, what do you say? What do you say? Want to try facing them together with Bro? Yes, good. Mordecai will do his best. We fight good together.
Thank you, Hambone, for also subscribing. I appreciate it.
Mordecai also appreciates you subscribing. So many subscribers. Can we get much higher?
Get a dodge. Nice. Thank you. You actually didn't take the kill this time, Rolf. I appreciate you. Good job, Rolf. You're learning You're learning restraint, Rolf. Good job. He's learning, fellas. Look at that. He's learning from his mistakes. He's learning restraint on the critty. Every other time we've tried that, he just crits. Makalov is power leveling, though. Let's go. Thank you also, Joseph.Holiday, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Alright, where are the crossbows? Alright, crossbow on any of them other than the boss? Because I need to make sure. Is there any other crossbows here? This guy. This guy. Okay. Yeah, Tabarn can't reach him, thankfully, so we should be fine. Still live. How's the run going? We're doing really good. Mordecai got speed again, bro. Mordecai, I gave Mordecai the speed we needed an energy drop, and he's at 40, and he's at 42 defense. He's pretty tanky. He's pretty tanky. I was hoping he would block the thing, but no, he's not. It's fine. Okay. So I feel like there's one right here. There has got to be one right here. God damn it. Of course there's one right there. I hate this fucking map. What level is Morty? He's level 23. Favorite unit from the Tellius games? Favorite unit from the Tellius games? Har, probably? Like, it's a combination of, like, a couple other units. I like Har, I like Kieran, I like, I like Aaron. Yeah, 26 speed on Mordecai is crazy, dude. It's crazy good. Maybe we can fix this. Maybe we can fix this. Hold on. Maybe we can fix this. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Excuse me, I'm just gonna squeeze on in here. I'm just gonna squeeze on in here. Excuse me. Crit. Morty proving again that growths aren't real. They're not real, Don Law. They fake. They fake, bro. They don't exist. Kill for Mordecai. Nom. But you know what we can do, Don Lot? We could trade a strike rank on the boss. You know, we could get strike rank on the boss and get him to double S rank. I value bases amount to levels to grow combined more than the actual growths in a lot of games. Yeah. True. True. Halts. Yeah, we'll just halt the... I don't want Tabarn to run off on us. I'd rather he not. Don't think she'll get attacked. At least I don't think she should. She shouldn't anyway, because that's a pitfall. That's a trap over there. I don't imagine she will, but it doesn't hurt to do this. No, she shouldn't. That's that section is trapped. I know that for a fact. At least I feel like. I can never trust my instincts in this game. We can have you go here. Okay, yeah, now you guys are charging. Yeah, Neptune died to a 1% crit, regrettably. It happens. It happens. Luck really matters in Radiant Dawn because of all the innate crit a lot of these classes have. After getting 3 different 5% growths in 2 hours of Onderon, I can't confirm that growths are a suggestion. They are. They can imply that a unit can do certain things, but sometimes the growth rates lie to you. They may not grow them at all, or they may just grow in ways that you don't expect. Growth rates are a suggestion. They're a suggestion and guide for you to kind of get a sense of like, hey, this is what this unit's all about. Here's what you can expect. And that's concerning that these guys haven't charged me yet. That's concerning. This... I hate this so much. It's a minefield. It's just it's a minefield. I don't like this. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's just a minefield, bro. Like, I can't put anyone anywhere. The game is literally just balanced around Har. Oh, did you train Har? No? Well, you're freaking stupid if you didn't. That's what this game is basically. Oh my god. I hate the pitfalls, man. I don't like them. I do not like them. The fact that they had to bring it back again is, a little questionable at best. Isn't this fun, Davis? No. No, it's not. It's not. Because I can't send Tanith or, like, anyone else to do it because, well, they're game over conditions and they explode, and that's game over for me. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, these two are probably pitfalls. But we'll confirm if they don't go after Har. I'd rather this than SD, Wooden Cavalry, or Dancer in the Ruins. I mean, Dancer in the Ruins you can play around fine, and just reclass people to Generals for the Ballista map. Ballista map's not fun, but there are ways to get around it. And you can play around the Dancer in the Ruins. Like, the timer doesn't start until you open the second pair of doors. Yeah, there's pitfalls. Yeah, okay. So they're trapping where? Yeah, so probably, like, yeah, here and here. Here and, like, here, I think. Worst chapter engaged is chapter 29, dude. Not Dancer in the Ruins. No. That goes to chapter 20. That goes to when you lose all your emblem rings and you have to get them all back. That's where that goes to. Like, that one's brutal. Oof. You at least have your emblem rings for the ruins. worst chapter in Engage is all of them. Spoken like a true Engage hater. How many rocks you have left? Sorry, you have one more before Leanne can just safely move up. This chapter sucks. This chapter falls. This is a chapter that exists. You've beaten it 5 times. Oh, really? You have? I thought you never really played it that much. Interesting. Three. Alright, very hard. Alright, Reese. Let's see that level, man. Come on, Reese. Straight. Sensational. Thank you, Reese. Sensational. Oh my god. Doesn't that make an Engage a good game if the hater can get through it 5 times? True. Interesting maneuver, one might say. An interesting maneuver. An extra speed stat. Well, the thing is, like tomes don't weigh anything, so this strength stat's kind of invalidated. Doesn't really matter. And there it is. Yep, I was waiting for it. There it is. Yeah, they're gonna get free hits on him. Staff kill for Reese with 9 strength. Oh, man. This map is terrible. Okay, they won't. They won't charge Oscar because there's more traps. They won't charge Oscar because there's more pitfalls in the way. Oh my god, bro. This chapter can suck. This fucking chapter. Ugh. You can actually play this chapter, huh? Pitfalls, indeed. We gotta protect Reese. Can we add ambush spawns to this map? Would that make it any better? No. Ow. So wait, so why won't those guys push, though? Wait, why aren't those guys pushing, though? That's weird. Fucking hell, I didn't want to heal you. You were not the one I wanted to heal. Damn it. Ah. I don't trust this game. There's a pitfall there, man. It'd be a shame if someone fell into it. It would be a shame. More defense on Mac. I'll take it. More defense is never a bad thing. We're still going. We are. I just want to get through the bridge chapter, because this chapter sucks. I'm just trying to power my way through this one. I'm just glad we have hard for this map. But then again, that's not really like entertaining, because I'm just like killing everything with hard. But such is this map, though. Because my other flyers are game over conditions. Nice, level up for the end. Not bad. I'll take it. Morty punching the boss will make you feel better. It will. It will, admittedly so. Yes, it will. Admittedly, it will make me feel much better. We're holding out till we get to that point. Otherwise, I just don't trust this map, because I remember almost losing Braum to this guy, because of a pitfall. So I don't trust this map for the life of me. And then if one pitfall goes down, then Morty's caught in this guy's range. He's also dead. It's more so a fact that I don't like the instant stun. Because they don't get cured of it until like after the fact. Now that's a trap for sure. In front of Gatchery. We'll see if anyone goes in melee range in front of Gatchery. Then we'll know. No, it's not actually. Really? It's not. Okay. Add a proc. Let's go. Love to see a Gatchery. Yeah, but they're all in a line. That's a big thing. They're like all in a line here. So it almost makes me wonder, it's like, all right, where are these guys going to move? Big thing to keep track of is the fact that these guys are all in a line. I made Party Hat Pikachu in Smash Bros. Oh, heck yeah. I am a green Falco or blue Fox in Melee. Yes, I am a Melee player because I just played a lot of Melee in college. So the Star Fox memes are very much because I played a lot of Melee in my time. Alright, so this whole straight line is safe. We know that for a fact. Go, Mordecai. You've hungered long enough. Star Fox 64 is a great one-off stream game. Honestly, that could be fun. Like playing Star Fox for a stream. I could be convinced to do that. That sounds like fun. Let's set up a hit for Mordecai so that way he doesn't get retaliated.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
I played a lot of Star Fox Assault. I love Star Fox Assault. That was great. I think it had the right balance of like ground combat and air combat. I really like Star Fox Assault. I'm not sure what like the main fan base's like opinions are on it though. Like I'm not sure if it's well regarded or not. Add multiplayer on Min Boss. Oh yeah, it has multiplayer, doesn't it? Mordecai Gaming, you know it. You're just in time. He's about to feast.
Hungry.
Star Fox Assault is the GOAT. They cook so hard in that one. Yeah, Star Fox Assault is fun. I liked it. Rawr. Is Pichu versus Corrin really that bad of a matchup? Isn't Pichu like low tier though? Isn't Pichu like not that good? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We can try a Mac attack. Yeah, let's go for the Mac attack.
That's a Mac attack.
Adventures. That is a game though. It's not really a Star Fox game though. It's not really. It's an adventure game. It's not really Star Fox. That's my thing about adventures. I never played it. It just didn't grip me. Just because it wasn't really Star Fox. I know it had like the segments with like, you know, like the spaceships and stuff, but it just didn't feel like a Star Fox game to me. It's a Zelda knockoff. Yeah, exactly. It's a Zelda knockoff. Don't even play it, save yourself. No, I've watched videos and reviews of the game. And, like, I've kind of come to the consensus that I don't think I would enjoy it myself. Alright, so far so good. Isn't that Kirby on worst melee character? It's Bowser and Kirby and Pichu. Like, like those are, like, the 3 worst. Pichu, at the very least, you can combo with, but the problem with Pichu is he damages himself. Hope we see another Davis Nuzlocke. Maybe when the new Pokemon game comes out, I might play it. Depends on how it is, though. If it's pretty promising, I might play it on the channel. So honestly, I wouldn't mind giving the new Pokemon game a try because the open world looks satisfying. It looks promising, better than Scarlet and Violet. That's telling. This guy has not moved. That's telling. You just revealed yourself, bozo. Now, here's the question. Is this tile away? Is this tile gonna be it? It's not. And Mordecai doubles my goat. Rawr! He doubles halberdiers! Look at him go! Yeah. Are you seeing this shit, Dunlot? Let's go! My man! My man! Insane. Insane unit right here. Murder Kai. He'll be at SS rank before we know it. He'll probably get it if we grind a little bit on the boss. Turns out doubling with 49 attack is strong, especially one that doesn't interact with the weapon triangle. Quite nice. Believe it or not. Eat your vitamins and vegetables, Mordecai.
Okay.
SMT Devil Survivor. I've heard of those acronyms, but I am unfortunately not very well versed in those games. I can tell you I've seen those acronyms before, but I don't know what it means. Shin Megami Tensei? Is that what it is? If it's that, I have never played them before. Least favorite FE class? Do I even have a least favorite? Pegasus Knight. No, I even have to think about that. Pegasus Knight. I don't like Pegasus Knights. I like Wyverns, because they can actually take a hit. See, okay. I understand why, you know, like a lot of the pro Fire Emblem players love Pegasus Knights because they're really good at getting you in one place to another really fast. They're good for fast play. They're really helpful for fast play. But in a context like in other things, they're kind of not great, man. I don't know. I don't really like Pegasus Knights. I just don't use them all that often. No, Fate's Berserker has uses, man. That's cap. Fate's Berserker has uses. Get out of here with that. RD Cat I will handshake on, but not the Berserker. Berserker actually has uses. Like Radiant, like Path of Radiance Berserker, I would argue, like, doesn't even do anything. There's no points on the Path of Radiance one. Alright, so now we got a bunch of these guys here. Hammer and the Horse Slayer. So these guys, I know for a fact, killed Braum. These guys killed Braum. Decahedron strategy? True. True. We gotta get that stream up soon. Yeah, it's another thing too, like, if weight is a factor for the Pegasus Knight, like, generally I'm not gonna like using them all that much. Has there ever been a reason stated by the devs why they never brought Largo back? Couldn't tell you. They just never brought him back. I honestly don't know why they didn't bring him back. There's no reason why they couldn't. They could have easily brought him back, but they just didn't want to, I guess. I honestly have no idea. They just didn't feel like it, I guess. Yeah, that's a pitfall right there. They never made Berserker randoms. Yeah, because they never made those randoms. That's true. So I guess they made the convenient strategy of, like, because of the fact the way Largo's portrait is drawn, that, you know, you don't see his left arm in his portrait. So I feel like they got away with it in early development, or like late development. Like, oh, let's just not add Largo. We could say that he lost his arm. Like, that's my theory. Is that they just couldn't add it in time for animations, and then they noticed Largo's portrait is missing an arm, is like not showing his left arm. So it's like, oh, we could just play the fact that he lost his arm. Like, I could see that being the case. Yeah, he also got petrified, which means, like, he wasn't worthy. Yeah, like, see, that, I agree with that, Chavez. Like, a one-armed Berserker animation would have been so cool. I don't know, like, one-armed weapon characters are a thing in RPGs. Malignite? Bro. What? Malignite. Are you sure that's your final answer? I feel like you are trolling at this point. That's okay. We can hit him. Largo lost an arm falling off the roof of his tavern while building it. Insert mediocre medical Jagan that had to amputate. Yeah. Mentioned 2 other bad hybrid classes. Maybe didn't get the memo that Malig's do. Well, Malig is actually good, though. That's the thing. Malignite's good. Malignite has things going for it. Like, Basara, yeah, not really. Like, Basara's, like, okay. Because you don't really get anything out of Rend Heaven anyway. But not Malignite. Malignite's actually pretty solid. Does Malig get Gale Force? No, that's Dark Flyer. Malignite is Camilla's class. Get a kill with the Mac attack. Really don't like the Ranger in FV8, but that's the only class I can think of. And I think that's fair. Like, the split classes in FV8 are kind of like, like, they can be hit or miss sometimes. Yeah, Malig gets Savage, Blow, and Trample. Which, more often than not, unmounted units you are going to fight a lot of. And just having split damage is just a nice benefit to have. So there's bound to be, like, a whole bunch of, like, traps, like, here. Because these guys have not moved at all. Largo could have been a Jagan unit. True, we could have. That could have been a really cool way to do him. Is just make him a Jagan. Malignite screams inconceived with how the poster girl is a physical powerhouse. Well, you say that, but there are a lot of people who have made, like, Wyvern Corins insanely good. Like, there have been a lot of Malig Corins that are really good. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Actually surprised that IS hasn't added a skill that allows units to dual wield yet. Like, dual wield weapons? Dual wield weapons. How would that interact? Dual wield weapons. How would that interact? Huh. What would it even interact with? Because I'm trying to think, it's like... like, the concept is interesting, but I'm curious how it would interact with the triangle. Like, if one beats the other and another beats the other, how does that interact, like, with, like hitting damage? Because I feel like you'd have to think of a lot of fucking help. Fuck this map. Lovely. Fuck this map, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. That sucks. Ah, this map, man. Fucking hell. Well, that sucks. The Mac is fact. God damn it, man. That sucks. Son of a bitch. It happens. No, I know. It's more so like it's more so like the circumstances revolving around Makalov that I'm pissed on, Law, than anything else. It's the circumstances revolved around and why I'm upset. Because I feel bad that now he's dead too. That sucks. He doesn't have more. No, he had Paragon. He had the other Paragon. That's the thing. He had the other Paragon, though. That sucks about that. I know you're happy, Noel. Nah, that sucks. Oh well. Ah, these fucking horse slayers, man. Ah, these horse slayers, bro. The only other time a horse slayer shows up, it's here. The one time it shows up. God damn it. Should remind you about the horse slayer. No, that's on me. That's really on me than anyone else. That's on me, man. It happens, but damn. Who will be the All-Indite wielder? Great question. Probably Eddie. Probably Eddie, if anybody. Strength and res. Alrighty. And this is a prime example why we're never doing any of these kind of things again. No required tower units. Lucky. Not necessarily lucky, man. Like, I feel bad that it ended that way, man. Why is there a bag of money next to Makala? This map drains the life value, so tunnel vision's understandable. Yeah, basically. You lost both units that were bid on? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. A prime reminder why we're never doing them again. A prime reminder why they're never coming back. Because stuff like that can just happen. All-Indite Meg is still on the table. Yeah, if she could do any damage to part 4 enemies, I guess. But I don't think she can. They make you so much money. Well, it's also the thing that's like, people are invested for me to use them is the big thing, too. If they die, then it makes them feel like everything they did feels invalidated. You understand? That's more what it is. That's more what it is. Like, I just feel bad for everyone that, like, you know, pitched in for it and just started, like, throwing a lot of things at it. And now Maklov's just dead. So, that's more what it is. Like, I just feel, like, bad that that's the case. Yeah, like, that's the big thing, too. It's, like, you never really know with people's, like, situations and all. Like, just want to be mindful of it is all. At the end of the day. It was funny. I'm glad it was funny, but... Makalov dead. Makalov dead. Indeed. Kill for Morty, at least. Yeah, we lost Mac. It's a shame that, like, the only, like, 2 significant deaths have been Nephany and Makalov. Fucking hell. It had to be those 2, man. It had to be those 2. Your punches were legendary, and that they were. We got Eddie or Rennie for All-Indite? Probably Eddie. I think if anybody, that honor goes to Eddie. Radiant Dawn is brutal. Yeah, it's a long game. It's just a long game that can catch up to you. Just in case. Can Leanne die? Does Leanne die to both of these? She probably does. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. Just in case. Did Neff get critted? Yeah, like way back in like Lynch's Gambit she did. Yes. So now we can proceed forward. All right, now we can push up. Oh my god, it's fucking map, bro. My favorite number. We're almost out of this. We're almost out of this. Can we get a skull next to we get a skull on a horse next to Mac? We could do this for now. There we go. We'll do this for now. There we go. Skull for Mac and a skull for Nephany. Do they have infinite boulders? No, they have ammo. They have ammo like ballistas. They do run out of ammo eventually. Happens to her too often. Yeah. Mac is dead. Yeah, Horse Slayer got him. Horse Slayer Wyvern Rider got him. Sucks to lose a carry. You are still a piece of horse done, Mac. You should have dodged that. I guess he should have. Yeah, I guess he should have, Noel. You are right. I guess he should have. Really hope I don't lose these units you spend your life savings on. A voice from high. Foreshadowing is a livery device. Yep, exactly. In these Ironman runs, no one is safe. A prime reminder. No one is safe in these Ironman runs. Like, nobody. No one is safe. Anyone can die in these Ironman runs. A brutal but effective reminder that no one is immortal in these runs. Took a quick nap and now Astrid is single. Indeed. Yeah, he did have weapon triangle disadvantage too. That's true. On the one hand, it gave us higher chances to save Fiona. On the offhand, it made Bakalov's chances of survival slim, which is very unfortunate. When was the last time you played a non-Ironman run? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What else did Mac have on him for equipment? I don't remember. Just a lot of swords, right? I don't remember what else I had on him. I hope I didn't lose anything else important. I guess I'll find out. Makalov was a gambling man. That he was. He had a Wodow? That's fine. Yeah, Paragon was like the biggest loss. I know that much. Yeah, Paragon is like the biggest loss of it. Which is honestly fine. It's unfortunate, but we do have like another one we can use. We have two other ones we can use. We have one on Aaron and we have one on Mordecai. So while one army, it is unfortunate though that one army won't get a Paragon scroll. It's fine. It happens. I'm just gonna move Reese in case the rocks actually do enough damage to kill him. So I don't like those rocks. I really don't like those rocks. Replace Mac with Paragon. The thing is, he was actually leveling good. That's the problem. That's a difference, though. Paragon and money on the death counter. I guess so. Let's see. Arc Thunder Lee. Skill for Rolf. Time to give Eddie the floor with swords. True. Smite the Heron. No, there's one more catapult that can potentially kill her. I'm not pushing her up until that catapult's dead. That's how we lost her last time. It's how we lost her last time. We just need to make sure we run out and try to get this guy. I could go this way. Mordecai, you can kind of just chill out. Mordecai, just be a chill guy. I wonder if Marcia will receive max strength in future streams. I would not count on Marcia, man. Her stats are not quite there. I would not count on her. More reinforcements. More reinforcements. Let's just bait the Arc Thunder guy at the very least. Out of Mech Die, Horse Slayer. HP, Strength, Luck, and Defense. I appreciate it, Reese. I appreciate this, Reese. Thank you. Actually getting defenses, that's crazy. Marcia can do the tower funny, though. I guess she could. I guess she could. Give you support with Braum. Map's almost over, just take it nice and safe. Yep, that's the idea. We're just taking it slow from here. Let's say that hit rate is a lot closer than I'd like. Luck, yeah. Yeah, Oscar's not going to see much use after part 3. Definitely going to give Ike a different support partner to grow. I'll have to figure out which one he should get. What affinity is Nyla? Does anyone know? Because I forget what her affinity is. Because since we're taking her to the tower, it might be a good pairing. Oscar sure does love to not level strength. Yeah, definitely. He's good for part 3, but afterward, yeah. Kinda just ain't it. She's wind. Maybe it's worth it. He could die. Imagine if that crit hit. Oh my god. Imagine if that crit went through. Because that's exact damage, even if it was at 4 HP. Half hit, half avoid. Okay. So I'm trying to think what else I could do for Ike for a support pairing. I don't like that crit rate on Gatry, though. What the hell? I don't want to imagine it. But it would be the craziest thing you have ever seen, though. But imagine how, like, imagine it, though. A Star Fox 64 stream? It's possible. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Ooh, disarm. Nice one, Braum. Alright, rush and kill them all. Rush and kill them. Morty, get in there. Beast. Give this kill to Braum. Dead. Good job, Braum. Let's do a Great Lance. Consume. Ah. It's fine, though. Get in there, Gatcher, or Mordecai. Let's go. We may have lost Mac a lot, but at least we have this godly Mordecai, though. Holy crap. Look at this Mordecai. Oh my god, Mordecai. This Mordecai is cracked, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go, Mordecai. Quick. Get over there. Ah, can't quite dance for him. That's fine, though. At least I think it's fine. Is it fine? I don't know. Scared of this guy. Yeah, Mac died to a horse slayer. Oof. This map is mind-numbing. Yeah, I know. It sucks. Because I wanted to bring him to the tower. But some things are unfortunately not meant to be. And soon, Rolf will get a brand new silencer. Marksman Rolf's gonna go hard, though. I'm excited for Marksman Rolf. The one guy with a horse. Yeah, it's the one guy with a horse slayer. Exactly. It's the one guy. That's just how it goes sometimes, man. I remember just soloing this map with the Ragnell. Yep, that's definitely a safer option. It's so boring. It's why I try to avoid doing it. But unfortunately, fielding more units means more likeliness to lose units. So it happens. Miss the 99, get hit by the 2%, please. I kind of want this to happen now. Okay, never mind. I kind of wanted it to happen, though. I kind of wanted it to happen, I won't lie. With how unfortunate, like, Mac's ending was, I kind of wanted that to happen. Mordecai will just punch the boss to impress his new brother, Braum. True. We are going to try to get his strike rank up a little bit more by punching the boss. Eventually, the guy will run out of ammo, though, because the thing about the crossbow is it's very accurate, so Mordecai can't really, like, endlessly grind on the boss. Eventually, the guy's going to run out of ammo. It's 25 uses. Like, Mordecai actually can't really get that many usages out of it. Jesus Christ. How often do you ever see Mordecai double in these guys? Holy shit. Nom. All right, come on, Mordecai. Give me some strength. Give me cap defense. Come on, Mordecai. HP, strength, luck, defense, and res. I'll take it. Nice. Give him a talisman. I think he'll be set. Good. Cap defense, baby. Holy crap. 44 defense. He's only level 24. Good unit. Actually, a really good unit. And then how close is he to double S? Wow, actually. Closer than I thought. Good level. Very good level on Morty. That's the kind of inspiration we needed. That's the kind of inspo we needed, Morty. Foul sorcery. Your magic shall not save you. This is an outrage. Am I supposed to beat the undead with nothing more than sticks? While we may get unlucky with some other units, Mordecai is not... Oh my fucking... Bro, what? Alright, Mordecai, sure. Nice. Mordecai! He was worth it! He was worth it! This is disgusting to watch. You need to Satori sign him now. It's gonna be a while before we can. You are not my Arthas yet, boy. I would not obey these Arthases if you would. You are not my Uther. You are not my Uther, Arthas. Glad you could make it, Arthas. All right, let's get some punch maxing on Mordecai. Then I must consider this an act of artifice. It is done. Time to punch the boss. Yep, you know it. No, the Akar is not worth it at all. It's more worth it to get strike rank on Mordecai. Far more worth it. Let's see. I want to see how much damage he does with a punch, though. 22 damage. Doesn't get crit. Bro, Mordecai's a fucking tank. What the fuck? How does Morty stack up to Skrimir? Great question. I think he's probably better than Skrimir at this point. If I had to guess, I think he's better. Crossbows are mid. When they do effective damage, they're really strong. And Beastbane really makes crossbows shine. They also can make up for, like, your low might, like, archers. Like, Leo could benefit them really well if he doesn't level well.
Followers of the false apostle, bow down to the miracles of our Savior.
Hi, Antonio. 69. Nice. Oh, come on. No, Mordecai, you can do it. No, come on, Mordecai, you can do it. You can do it, Mordecai. No, come on. Come on. He can get him. No, we gotta punch this man to death. We gotta punch him to death. Come on, Mordecai. Come on, Mordecai, you can do it. Have Mordecai punch the final boss. Can he even do damage to Ashura that way, though? Come on, Mordecai. Come on. You can do it. No, don't worry about it. People call me David anyways, so I either assume it's an autocorrect or just a bit. So, yeah, it's fine. It happens. Weep, weep, weep. Yeah, but literal King Zora moment right here. David. Indeed, David. Oh! Okay, come on. Come on, Mordecai, please. Mordecai, you got... I need the punch kill. I need this punch kill. Please, give me the punch kill right now. Give me the punch kill. I need this. I need this, please. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh my god, please. For the love of God. What's your biorhythm at, by the way? We give him best biorhythm. Give him best biorhythm. Okay. Next turn, we give him... We can give him best biorhythm. We give him best... Can we blitz him? Or is that only racing? No, that's only racing, isn't it? I think it's only racing. Never mind. Because I was going to say, we could change his biorhythm, but I don't think we can. Or does he have to be transformed for that? Does the boss have an elixir? I don't think so. At least I don't think he does. She needs to be higher level. Ah, that's why. Punch! Let's go. Bliss Galder is 10. And she's level 7? I think? I think she is, anyway. Or what level is she? Level 8. Yeah, she's not going to get it. What does he have? Oh, he has a concoction. Motherfucker. Oh, no. He's got a concoction. We can't get the punch kill. No! I don't have a thief that could steal it. No. No, we can't get the punch kill. No, he's got a concoction. That sucks. Damn it. 35 defense, but that sounds wrong. I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, that kind of sounds wrong. I feel like she has way more than that. Just do 30 turns, it's fine. Well, the thing is his crossbow's gonna break. That's the problem. The crossbow's gonna break. So he won't get the punch kill is the problem. He won't get the punch kill. Unless he somehow gets, like, the perfect way Degintia is like 50 or 60. Yeah, like Degintia has a ridiculously strong like defenses, what I remember. Bliss and Sorrow is 15, Valor is 30, Recovery is 40. Okay, so it's not quite. Okay, got it. We could still try with Mordecai though. Like we could still, like, if nothing else, we're still getting strike rank on him. We may not get the punch kill, but we're still getting strike rank. After losing Makalov, I think this is fine. 50 defense, got it. Okay. Get him, Mordecai. Oh, he missed. Oh. Think this is the bad timeline, fellas? What, with Mordecai? No, I don't think so. Mordecai's making this fun. If anything, Mordecai's making me feel better about losing Makalov. Because at the very least, at least Mordecai is, like, leveling good. Like, I'm just happy that we have a good Mordecai. So we may get Mordecai on punching Ashura. Well, the thing about Mordecai is he needs resistance to survive the tower. Mordecai really needs some talismans to survive. And I don't know if we get any more in part 4. Oh, he's taking those like a champ, though. Level up for Morty. Skill, luck. I'll take it. Embrace punching cat, indeed. We will embrace the punching kitty. Could he get the punch kill if he gets SS strike rank? I don't think he'll get it in time is the problem. Yeah, Ashura also heals herself, so it's just not worth doing for untransforming Mordecai. I mean, he could transform and attack. That's something he can do. Punch! Taking me as like a champ. Come on, Mordecai. What happened to Mordecai? It's a Horse Slayer, unfortunately. I put him in range of a Horse Slayer. Why isn't there a skull next to Ileana? That's a better question, Norian. There we go. Now he's using the concoction. You're going to promote Reese as well. Yeah, exactly. It's twofold. We get to promote Reese, and we get to level up Mordecai's strike rank. Luck and defense. Actually, really good, Reese. Luck and defense. Getting defense on Reese ain't bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, more defense on Reese is good. Oh, he has better hit chances. Punch! He's near capped luck. Well, that's good, because then we can do some Bex funnies with him then, once that happens. Once his res and like luck are capped, we could do some Bex funnies with him. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. All right, he's got a couple more shots left in him. He's got a couple more. He's got a couple more shots for Mordecai. Come on, Morty. Morty's cracked his knuckles. I could do this all day. Punch! Oh. Come on, Mordecai. He'll cap magic, res, and luck fast. Yeah, I would imagine he would. Now, let's look at his strike rank. How's he doing on strike rank? Typical Emblem behavior. I rarely do these kinds of things, though. I'm doing this because, well, Mordecai is fun. I like Mordecai. Because we've seen what Mordecai is capable of, and honestly, I think he deserves this. I think Mordecai deserves this. Punch! Another level up. Come on, Morty. Come on. HP, strength, skill. I like that level. I like that level. I'm liking that level, Mordecai. More strength, HP, and skill is good. It means he's more accurate with his punches. We're committing to the bit right now. Exactly. It's all about committing to the bit. You have to commit. He's learning to punch better. Yeah, he really needs strength. He's been missing a lot of strength levels. Like, even then, like, Mordecai's, like, overall, like, growths are, like, a bit all over. Come on, Mordecai. Hit him. Punch! He's learning Bayork martial arts. That he is. It's also good for us to just cap Risa this way. 8-punch cat. 8-punch. Alright, come on, Mordecai. Come on, Mordecai. Come on, hit him. Okay, never mind. He's gonna pop the concoction. This is acceptable. This is acceptable. Unequip Ragnell? Oh, for killing Ike. No effective weapons on the next map? I don't think there are, no. Because it's the Dawn Brigade map. Is he out of concoctions yet? No. Honestly, that's what I should have done. Was I should have burned his concoction, so that way we could have gotten a punch kill on Mordecai. But we already got a couple with Mordecai anyways, so it's fine. He's about to run out of ammo. He is. He's got one last use, and Mordecai can get a good punch in. He's got one last punch in him. He needs another weapon equipped. Got it. Punch! Alright, that's the last punch we'll get out of Mordecai. That is the last punch we'll get out of him. I think the only sword I have on me is his guitar, so it's the only other weapon I have for him. I mean, maybe if Aaron can kill him, but I don't know if Aaron can kill him is the problem. I'm not all that sure if he can. We can try. Oh my lord. Beast.
My death means nothing. Blech.
Level up for Morty. Skill. Okay. Luck. That works too. More luck on Morty's good. 38 strength, 44 defense, 26 speed. He's only level 27. And I think he's already better than Skrimir with these stats. At least I think he is. I'm not entirely sure if he is or not. All right, so what we can also do is we get another heal. We get one last heal on Riss, and then we can do a bonus XP level on him. Yeah, then we could give him a bonus XP levels. What are the Lagoose caps again? Oh, like the Lagoose caps can go high, man, with the transformation bonuses. Or do we want to just gamble a level on Riss? You know what? Sure. I'm feeling lucky. In the spirit of Makalov, I say we gamble with Riss's last level. In the spirit of Makalov, let's gamble the last level on Riss. Let's gamble it, shall we? Fuck it, we ball. Speed! Okay! Cap speed. Close to cap luck, too. Got a lot of defense. PH, it might be possible to kill the Ginsia with Riss after all. It's looking more and more possible. All right. We may have lost Makalov, but we have made it back to where we lost Season 1. And I would say, arguably, we have a better Dawn Brigade for this section. Our Dawn Brigade looks a lot more promising. Dickensius shall see the light. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. All right. The price. All right, we're back. We're roughly back to where we lost. All right, our Dawn Brigade is looking pretty promising. We could get a bonus XP level on Leo. What would Leo get? He'd probably get luck and defense. Nolan could get speed. We could give one to Nolan and then one to Leo, probably. Yeah, let's do that. We'll give one for Leo. Come on, Leo. Magic, of course you got magic. Speed is fine. I'll take speed. I find it funny he got magic over that, though, man. Nolan. Chuck Brolin. Come on, Brolin. Skill, speed. I'm fine with that. We need speed on you, bro. We need speed on this Nolan. Not quite enough for that. I don't think... Will we get... Volug get speed, I think? I think Volug would get speed and, like, something else out of it. Which could be nice for him, but we'll wait. I think what we will do to round off stream, though... Where's Tironio? I think if we're ever... I think if we're gonna survive the next part, we should get... We need Master Crown Torneo. Aaron... I think we get a second Master Crown anyway, so we can just Master Crown Torneo now. But yeah, it is time to do some memes. Let's unwind with a little bit of memes, shall we? Let's check out the memes. Oh, these are great. Alrighty, time for some memes to round off tonight. Salute the Marshal. Still alive? We're gonna end after that. We're gonna end like right now. Like we're doing meme review and we're ending pretty much. Well, thank you for stopping by at the tail end. Oh, we got a collection here, I think. Oh wow, it's a lot of Pokemon. We got a lot of Pokemon here. Ooh, very nice. Very solid. I like the different styles of like plushes, like the knitted ones and like the usual style. Those look cool. What are those on the top? Is that Blue Eyes? Is that Blue Eyes right there? Sacred Stones, very cool. You still got the box for it. A lot of cool spooky stuff too. Charizard. Oh, nice book collection too. I see Game of Thrones. Very nice. And Switch collection too. Very cool. And we see, yes, Spheal. The boy, the roly boy. I love Spheal, bro. I love it. Very good. Very nice. All right, here we go. Tiger! Pouch! Yep. Good old Mordecai, baby. Good old Mordecai. Thank you, Mordecai. Current objective, save Private Speedway. That's there's Speedway. And thankfully we saved him, and it was put to good use to buff Mordecai. Average Jop and Norian guy friendship. If Davis is the angel on your shoulder, I'm the devil. Yep, that's a good way to describe it. Average horror experience. Here he comes! Yeah, pretty much. That's horror for you. Horror breaks the game in half. Giga Chad Mordecai. I approve. He's so wide, too. Like, because Mordecai is incredibly wide in Path of Radiance, so this makes sense. This makes sense. Oops. My friends, are you buying the new Call of Duty this year? Me, it's complicated. Yeah, I need answers. Like, why, like, are the guns, like, supposed to harm? Why does this girl look like a priest? Is she a healer? Does she shoot and heal? I gotta know. Is this the Doc stim gun from Rainbow Six Siege? I don't know at this point. But we need answers. We need some new footage of Fortune's Weave. They can't keep keeping us in the dark forever. Because you can't just show that there's a gun in the game and not tell us about it. Is she from the future? Probably from Agartha, because remember, their technology is very advanced. So it's believable that they would have guns. Nukes exist in Three Houses. What's this? That's terrifying. Why is he so thin? Why is Mordecai so like angular? Front-facing Mordecai. That's terrifying. Oh, that's horrifying, man. He's so squished. He's all nose. He's just all nose. That's all he is. Very good meme, though. Alrighty. Well, I think what we're going to do to round off before I sign off tonight, we're going to need a good marshal to rally the troops. We're going to need a good marshal to rally the troops. Marshal Torneo. We need the marshal. Also, because there's a game over condition, he needs to be stronger. Tier 3 will pretty much make him like safer to use. Stand at attention. The marshal is here. Good promo gains, too. Plus 4 res. Good God. He'll be handy. Yeah, promoted Tornado will hold the left side. That's pretty much why I'm promoting him. Is so he can conceivably hold the left side on his own. How are we doing on supports on this side? Ooh. That's a good one. That's a good one. A support. Not quite a support with Ziharka and Volug, but they're almost there. Their magic shall not save them. But with that, my friends, well, we're close to where we lost the last season. Hopefully we can redeem ourselves with making sure we get past 313. 313 did me in last time, and well, it was an unfortunate end for Soph and a lot of my Dawn Brigade members. However, this is not this run. I've trained pretty much almost everyone in the Dawn Brigade leading up to this point, and I'm hopeful that we can snag out a victory. It's really a shame about Makalov. Like, I feel really bad that we lost him. It really sucks, but that's how these Ironmans go. These units can die at any point, but in his honor, we're not going to gamble away our chances. We are going to do what we can to win this fight. And I will catch you all next time for more Fire Emblem greatness. Every single one of you guys have an awesome one. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all of your support. And if you haven't already, leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. My friends, let's trust in Mordecai becoming the best boxer that will make little Makalov proud. Let's trust in Torneo and Aaron marshaling the troops. Let's trust in Omni Nolan. And, of course, let's trust we get through 313 next week. Take care, guys. I'll see you all next time.